alluded to by Frost a little bit, particularly in that PRX series, or maybe that's not necessarily the main thing. Xavi has been very consistent as an IGL though. He has really, particularly in that Zeta series, bailed out GE time and time again with some big clutches and some big multi-frag holds on the defense. I think your Astra player needs to be able to multi-frag when you're going to play it on the defense on some of these maps.
I think also maybe because there's so many voices, maybe it is helping that he can relieve some of that pressure to someone else, and it also helps him frag a little bit higher. Yeah. So I think it can go two ways. Maybe too many voices sometimes, but it also means there's maybe not as much responsibility on only one person to do.
All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello.
That correct balance for themselves, for sure. It's
Hey, Sushan. How's it going?
Yeah. And I mean, it's been.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Finding success here with this. Yeah, this was incredible and absolutely worth standing up for. But there are other players I definitely want to look at. Yatsuka and Yudatan here. Now Yatsuka looks like he's playing more of that Chobra, and he's
all right.
Ooh,
where we see
step off of that, and we see some incredible plays come out from him.
Hello, Mr. RJ.
Yeah, Yatsuka, I mean, we heard it from Kaide in the interview, actually.
Excited for today's game. Should be good. I am going to stand by my GE and T1 prediction, though I do think... I mean, technically, both could go either way, but I would be more disappointed in GE if they lost than T1. I do think there's a pretty good chance that DRX can win. Hello, Shreya. Let's go GE fighting. Heck yeah. Sorry, DFM fans. I'm definitely more in support of GE. Chobra, what made you happier, seeing Nongshim win or getting married? For now, getting married. But if Nongshim makes it to Santiago, now that. You predicted GE? Yeah, we lost GG. I mean, skill issue. Predicted and got paid by Nongshim. Nongshim still winning. I also predicted G in their first match. I'm literally putting GE on the freaking board among other pundits out here. You can't be hating on me for that. That's ridiculous. Whose skill issue? GE if they lose. If teams are able to win, if you think that's a curse, then you just got to be better. But I don't think GE should lose.
But as we go into this map veto here, I think we are going to see that come head-to-head, especially on that very first map there.
I do think it'll be harder on paper than the DFM or the Zeta match, not result-wise. The Zeta match, obviously, there were other disclaimers, but... Full Sense choked their win con and lost. It's a Full Sense skill issue, though. I mean, listen, I'm done with this conversation. You're literally like it's only funny the first time, and then if I answer back and you guys still want to just try to find a scapegoat, it's like not fun anymore. Then whoever is winning off of their own win. The other side always chokes. Is NRG winning a Fnatic skill issue? I don't think so, you know? I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. That's your problem for not trusting in GE. You know what I mean? Like, saying, like, oh, the other team choked is actually just taking away from narratives. Right? It's like, technically, GE choked the win against PaperX. In fact, that is probably the bigger choke. However, I would not necessarily blame GE, because I think part of that is PaperX. That's just the type of team PaperX is when you're up against them, you know?
Very unsure about today's matches. It's going to be a close one as we send it to the stage to welcome back.
Javi is out-fragging May. What is this? What is this? This is ranked? Is this a clip from ranked? He's posting this before the match? That's diabolical. Oh, damn, Margaret was in this game. Oh, wait. That's a good clip. Damn, dude. Is Twitch being weird again? Nah. Just people coping. And honestly, again, listen, I lean into the whole Chobra curse meme But literally, I have been right about so many things as well. And also, I always hype up teams that I see potential in, not teams that are necessarily going to lift trophies right this instant. RQ and Nongxin paid off. Not saying G is going to win this tournament, but I do think they should win this match. I mean, they technically can't win because they're in the middle bracket, but... Yatsuka won the skirmish 5-3 against Autumn. What? Damn. Hello, hello, YouTube. Good to see the chat's working. Hello, Saber. Hello, Camper.
Detonation focus me.
As we see the rematch between DFM
Fun fact, with DRX and Paper Race losing yesterday, 15 out of 15 plant chat bold predictions failed to reach the other. That's great.
But DFM is now rewriting their story, and there's been progress every single year. And it kind of fits into the
Kaide's, so Kaide's done with it. Yeah, it's good. Just go. Akame's like, but my dance isn't finished. Hey, what's up, new? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, glistening man. Yeah, no, I know they show it like on the desk and stuff and before the desk, but wasn't able to keep my eyes on it. I was taking care of something else today. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, everybody. Hey, Pragmatic. I mean, here's the thing, chat. I'm going to presume that Frost has actually... Frost did take control of the team for this match. And, oh, hey, he's... Oh, they got a GE cap. The cap's clean. The hat's clean. Oh, and Autumn's got it backwards, too? I like it. The GE hat's not... It's clean. I mean, the thing is the white caps are... What? Crystal. But the white caps are always iffy because it's so easy to get them dirty. The vibes are good. The vibes are good. What happened to DFM Art? He was already benched last year. And then has he stepped away or is he playing in tier 2? I don't think he's playing in tier 2. Please don't support GE. Too late. The selective cowardice of GE fans is crazy. G was fine against Vero. Is he in Scars now? Maybe.
The standard what a lot of people are going for with the double duelist and everything, but I do like that Frost with GE has gone with a little bit of a different...
No, just coming in and saying it once is fine. I mean, it's like a meme. But also, then trying to be like, no, but it always happens is like, actually, I mean, unless you want to run the stats and tell me that I have a below 30% success rate. Also, broadcast pickems, I actually always punt when I used to cast because otherwise it would just be boring predictions. It's like... saying it once as a joke is one thing, and then when I answer back being like, no, is like annoying. You know what I mean? I was just baiting you, man, and you fell for it. Yeah, well, bait me more times, and then I guess we'll just ban. You know, like this is such a dumb conversation to have. Like baiting me isn't a win in your life, chat. Baiting me the first time, be like, I was joking. That's like okay, we're bantering. But then constantly being like, no, but you're really a curse, and like you did this or you did that, and like the match is starting, but you guys are still going off on it. It's like I'm so done with internet culture, man. I'm so done. Memeing once or twice is one thing, and then having fun about the game, and you know, like I say someone's gonna ace and they die, and be like, oh, there's the curse, like you know, that's great, but just being like trying to justify yourself for taking a joke too far is, I mean, it's just not fun. It's just not fun for anybody. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, Daisy. Hello, hello. Yeah, oh, Akame saw that. He saw that. He saw that guy doing the dance. Stop yapping. Wow. If you were literally a second late to that XD, you were about to be banned. Read the room, chat. When I'm actually seriously like done with something, read the room, chat. Come on now.
It's none other than Quack and Komodo.
I just want to see T1 versus GE. I don't know if you'll see that, though. I am predicting T1, but I honestly think DRX can win today. I think that one's iffy. I think T1 DRX is iffy. You have a biased cast, by the way. Insane Jack, thank you for redeeming the biased cast for DFM. But you put the Kappa there, so is it actually DFM? Yeah, also, yes, it's not a rematch. Somebody said it was a rematch on the broadcast, right? But it's not a rematch. They haven't played yet. These guys haven't played it. They played last year, but it is not a rematch. I heard that while I was getting ready. I was like, what? But it is, for anyone who is confused, it is not a rematch, because then the bracket would be borked. And it is the first time when we'll see them face off against each other.
I think the TPs last time weren't really required a lot from him for rotation's sake.
That's the guy from yesterday's stream? Oh, Komodo? Hey, it's the guy that was on the stream. Looking snazzy with the jacket. Would Santiago be a great Masters or completely mud if Furia mates BBL, Nongshim, RQ, and all gamers attend? It'd be fun. It'd be fun. The thing is none of those teams are playing like mud right now, though. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, some of them have had muddy past, but new rosters. Hey, what's up, Yusel? Invite Komodo between the matches to my home. Yo, you should drive over with that non-existent car that you have, and then drop by for like 30 seconds, and then go back. Yeah, I think the thing is in some ways, if it was all teams that like just have their own aggression in the current meta that attend, it would actually maybe be less muddy than it was if it was half and half. But we'll see. We'll see who eventually qualifies, chat. We're all getting antsy, but like we still have 2 weeks until we know who qualifies. It's crazy. I mean, so many teams are set up for the ultimate failure of losing 3 BO5s in a row. It's including Nongshim. It would be. The thing is chat. Obviously, it would suck for the players in the moment, but Nongshim has already like taken a victory. I mean, every team has, but Nongshim as an Ascension team has already taken a victory because they've already secured a championship point. Because you're guaranteed top 4 finish if you're in the upper final. So we were talking about that yesterday with the team of like, okay, but it's like it's a champ's point secured. Well, let's freaking go. So, could you do a bias cast for a team who's not playing? Like, for example, just to be like, was it you who suggested that, like, for Nongshim last time? I've thought about it. I'm not sure if it would work well, but oh my gosh, we gave this feedback yesterday. Ewok and I gave this feedback yesterday that you should like say it in favor of what's about to happen so people can root for it instead of being like, DFM has had 9 wins so far. This is good. This will be their 10th win in Pacific. All right, we have a biased cast for DFM on this pistol round from the Twitch Point Redeem. So let's get this started. All right, DFM coming back strong. I mean, listen, May has friends now. It's not even May and friends, it's May has friends. And when May has friends, I mean, he's not friends with anybody. G should be a little bit scared. GE looking all sorts of shaky against Zeta. I think May knows exactly what to do when it's just bop some heads. Watch this. It's going to be a beautiful double kill. Just waiting. One more smoke. All good. It doesn't even need to dodge the flash. Okay, a little bit unlucky. Autumn takes advantage of silly util. Honestly, unfortunate situation for DFM. They would have had those shots in a fair fight. I mean, this is an FPS. What are we doing? Throwing all sorts of random stuff. I mean, unlucky. Unlucky for DFM, but surely they'll bring it back in the next round. Well, that was brutal. Literally 1 Yoru flash. May was May. It's May and friends to May with friends. Oh, I mean, both of them hugging close. It wasn't a good fight from DFM, honestly. Nongshim is the only Ascension team in all regions to still persist in the upper bracket. We take those. We take those. We take the little wins. First BO5 Nongshim will ever play as well. Like already it is a big advancement for Nongshim, but obviously when you're this close, you want to qualify for Santiago, and they're feeling good about it, so we'll see though. The thing is, chat, is that 2 weeks is like a good amount of time for things to change, right? Like you're watching other teams and what they're doing. You might be tooling some of the maps that you haven't shown. You might be tooling some of the maps you did show, like both teams. So it'll be a very interesting match, Nongshim versus RQ, I think. Yo, Wendler. What's up? What's up? My face when I wanted to say gentleman.
Speaking of the veto, big plant here potentially. No.
Oof.
Wow. There goes just clanking down onto the ground. More kills coming through.
Yep.
Wow.
Not much
This
else
should be
there.
straightforward.
Interesting little journey up mid-door.
Who you got today, Wendler?
He's just going to be lurking around everywhere.
You on the GE? Well, you know what? Forget the GE DFM match. Who you got between T1 and DRX?
You can do if you got the plant, it would have been nice for Yatska.
Although I guess you would be playing whoever wins, so maybe you're indifferent and don't want to say. Understandable if so. You think VCT format makers are addicted to the storylines? 3 BO5s in 3 days is brutal. Oh, they are 100% addicted to the storylines. To be honest, I'm indifferent regardless on who wins. Figured as much. What happened to Paper X yesterday? They sucked. And I don't feel bad saying that because Wendler knows. RQ was great. Paper X was not great. Literal good and not good diff. RQ did play well, like very well. RQ had good behavioral counters and things like that, but it didn't even need to get deeper than that because it just kind of ended in the first. Yeah, it just ended in the first couple fights almost every single time. Unlucko. Uh-oh. Dude, losing the Jet. Akame still half armor as well. On your buy round, and you've lost complete control, mind you. This is huge from Patman. Goes out through window. Now, like, this is big because you can like try to send util here, but having to clear this as well. And it's the Omen. If he is able to dance around, he can buy so much time. Still skeptical about RQ on international stage. They always look different on international stages. Chat, who says RQ is making it to an international stage? Why can't RQ be the one that loses 3 BO5s in a row, chat? This is crazy behavior. It's 3 50-50s for every single team. Yep. Oh, and he gets 2, and you're now fighting from here. You can't catch this guy. So you just have to kind of accept that maybe you get lucky and you get to plant. This is... The round is over. It's over. I mean, it might be a flawless bonus. Holy. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, nice spam. Oh, okay. Yep. Well. Not looking good for DFM.
Just so clean with everything that goes through it. They already kind of knew where he would be, so dumping the utility back there.
For me, it's very
hot take, but I think Furo will be the team to go 0-3 and BO5 simply because of experience diff. They're feeling it right now, though, no? 솔로 감독님 앞에서 젠지 캐스팅 vs 터미 감독님 앞에서 듀렉 캐스팅 뭐가 더 힘들까요? 캐스팅이 그 중계요? 저는 DRX요. 터미 감독님이 더 감정 표현이 없으셔가지고. Time for Enfield, I guess. I mean, if the games end early today, we are streaming Enfield because there's the new story quest for Yvonne. Oh my dude, they're just not getting traded, man. And Patman is on it again today.
and look who it is. It says he's lurking again.
They know. They should know. Yep. Crystal's got his eyes on it. Well, he's kind of concerned. Someone else should be watching this if he's going to look away. Yep. Dude, the jump peek for Patman. What a teammate. What a teammate. Yudotan. 2 weeks will cool him off. That is true. I mean, honestly, for these teams that don't have much experience but are on a heater, like Nongshim included, the 2 weeks could be absolutely detrimental. 100%. It's possible. It's an interesting... I mean, it's brutal. It's brutal if you lose that first BO5, but... we'll see.
On DFM's side, when do we get to see DFM play? Currently 11 kills, by the way.
Big ace. Yeah, who's got Patman in their VFL? We got a couple people in chat. I do not. I can't believe I have stacks in my VFL chat. He better freaking wake the hell up today. He better get like triple aces today to make up for all the past games. Dude, Mage is just cannot play the game. Timeout. You gotta call it timeout. I don't care what you say. You just gotta give the boys a time to breathe if you're DFM. Holy.
DFM have another rifle round not go their way. Time of pause. Time for Vors to have a chat. I mean, I knew that.
Dude, Patman's 13-0. He's 13-0 in 5 rounds as the Omen on Breeze. Dude. What? Holy. Oh my gosh.
Did not put my finger on this series potentially being this lopsided.
Oh my gosh. Yudo is 0-0-0. Yeah, because Patman's just sucking up all the kills. Oh my gosh. Nongshim has experience in BO5s from Ascension. No, true. They've played BO5s, but yeah, I would say it's still different with the pressure of like going to an international. I mean, I guess the pressure of making it back to Pacific is pretty big too, but different opponents for sure. But that is true. They've played in 2 BO5s that they have won, so that is worth it. And then also they got to play a LAN BO5 in Challengers Korea the first year as SPG to qualify for Ascension. Speaking of Gula and Mud, are you really going to watch party Secret versus Zeta? Oh, I'm not missing that for anything. It's going to be cinema. Quick notes for Code Vein 2 tomorrow. The tutorial is better, but the camera is worse. Oh, that's so much worse. But we'll check it out. I'm committed to it. Regardless of Envy's performance, after seeing this from Patman, I kind of want him back on paper even as a 6-man. Oh, I mean, he's happy on GE. Let's be happy for him. Well, I guess if you're a Paper X fan, you kind of miss him. Missing him is fine. But, I mean, give Envy time. I mean, first of all, the loss to RRQ was just on the entire team, let's be honest. Something couldn't win any of the fair fights either. So, I don't think it's fair to really pick out any one person, but I think people underplay the system differences between the 2 players. Oh, massively, I think. But that's why it, like, can't be plug and play. I think the hope for people who liked the roster changes, Envy's, like, used to going out and getting his own frags, too, so, like, hopefully it works out. But it is just so different. Such a different environment. So, if you're a Paper X fan, I mean, disappointing match, fair, but, you know, I would say give it time. It is still a pretty big change, I would say. There was the chance that it would work out perfectly, but the opposite side of that is that it doesn't work out very well in the beginning, so. I miss him as a player on Paper X. I mean, yeah, I think that's fair. And that'll take time. Just because it was a pretty dreamy run, honestly. Yo, Patman got a different number. He got an assist. Look at that, 14-0-1. Holy, did I just see that Mei and Yasuko are both 0 kills? Oh, never mind. Take that back. He was at 2 kills. He now has 3. Sorry, Mei. Sorry for doubting you. not every player would fit in Paper X. In fact, I would argue, without knowing too much, a lot of players wouldn't fit in a Paper X. But on that same note, a lot of SEA players wouldn't fit on DRX, even if they could speak Korean, in my opinion. So, like, it's just very...
Just Kaede to work around the smokes. Says is still so far away, but there goes Kaede. A quick double.
Well,
at the end. Says,
this might be a 13-0 with the way that it's playing. Beep. Yep, and now Javi's watching for it. That's a good swap off from Javi, man. I mean, this is Dombi to Paper X. I don't think he would fit, actually. He died. Gods can bleed. Patman has a death. All this prep in a month. G had decent players before as well. Just looks like it was the coaching staff that couldn't do good. I mean, listen, I do think... Listen, Frost has a lot more experience. But... I don't... You can spin that two ways. You can just say this coaching staff seems to be really putting in the work. And so you don't have to tear down the other side, right? The other side had, like, was in a situation they weren't supposed to be in. So I think I don't think there's any point in tearing that apart. And also, yes, decent players before as well, but still very different roster. Decent players doesn't always equal decent team game, right? So I think it's better to just focus on this now, because you don't know what the circumstances were before. Doesn't make it untrue, though. It doesn't make it untrue, but you just have no idea. So why say that? What we do know is that this GE is putting in work. Why would you try to claim it just because it's not 100% untrue? Doesn't make it true either, right? There's no point in doing that. It's like, okay, take it this way: if RQ gets top 4 at Santiago, are you going to say that Ewok just couldn't do it? I wouldn't. The roster hasn't even changed. So technically, that would be like, oh, well, I guess Ewok just couldn't do it. But it's like, I mean, no, because time has passed and metas have changed, and, you know, so it's like, you know, there's no point in tearing that down unless you actually know. Unless you're, like, from the team and you're like, well, I know what happened. But it's like, other than that, there's no way of knowing. Comeback starts now. Patman is bleeding. Doubtful. How did we still end up with friggin' Brazil, though?
No fights from the get-go. Yatska pushed up through mid. GE looking for a bit of...
He's going to see the clone and... Oh. Okay, he's still ready for it. He was suspicious, though. That's... it's a silver lining for DFM. He was suspicious at the very least. Oh, that... Yeah, I wasn't quite aware. But Yatsuka... Okay, I mean, May gets... Yeah, May gets it. It's not too bad.
Quick flank as well. Red. Oh, May! That's a sinker! What a hop from...
That is rough. Kaede actually just kind of has to get the wraparound kill. Patman is weak, so Patman can't come in first. They should know this. You heard it, so he's suspicious. But yeah, now you have to watch out for both. So Akame's got his hands full. Kaede missed the timing. The drone! You hear the drone! Kaede, you hear the drone! You see the drone! Kaede, you have to go get that kill! Okay, Patman's weak anyway. Damn.
Second achieved for DFM, looking for a bit of stability, confidence to go their way as well. Just kind of feeling like at the moment for me...
We're not discrediting them, but just pointing out that they could have done with a better coach. You don't know that, though. That team is different from this team. Only 2 carried over. They're good individually, but, you know. So, you know, why say that? Can we get the game volume a bit up? Yes, we can.
I was talking about that economy a little bit earlier as well for global esports, right? They still have another purchase here. Usage once more.
Can't say they did better now because you don't know the system. Ewok set up the team to where they are. Yeah, no, exactly. It's just like, you can't, like, I mean, chat, why are you trying to jump through these hoops to try to find a reason to say, oh, well, it could have been better this way? It's like, it is just better now, so just take, like, why can't you just be happy about that? Like, this is insane. Why be like, they could have done better? It's like, they could have, but they also could have done worse with a better coach, right? Because the better coach, maybe the system doesn't work with those players. Coaching is a very social job. Like, it involves a lot of different personalities. Yeah, just be like, it's a shame, you know, G's always had potential, but I'm glad it's coming together now and these pieces are working together, because that is what it is. That's all it is, you know? I still think the biggest reason behind the RQ Globe is Chobra jumping ship. I didn't even jump ship, man. What was I supposed to do? One team is paying me and one team is not. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Not take the money because I'm loyal to RQ? That's insane. Hey, dude, Patman, I mean, he knows he's the guy right now. 22 kills. 22 kills. Holy.
Pages are open, man. I mean, the micro decisions on them, we just gotta see the replay again. As soon as the Cosmic Divide goes down,
yeah, I mean, chat, let's listen. There's no point in speculating things that we don't know about and that are past. Like, it's not even fun at that point. If it's current, it's like, I get why you're doing it, but come on now. G's playing well. Like, literally, you have so much to be happy about if you're a G fan. It's like, spend your energy on the joy. Come on, they're playing so well. And clearly, the coaching is working. And clearly, these players feel good. The vibes are good. The vlogs are fun. Like, there's just so much to look forward to with this team. Hey, what's up, Andre? Yo, Vans, what's up? Patman, Nerve. Oh, man, you have Patman and Nerve? Dude. Yatsuka is still 0. Dude, Yatsuka's 0 and 11. Oh, this is rough. Rough. 0, 11, and 1. But the thing is like, I mean, well, okay. First of all, yes, you probably should have won at least one of those trades. But the other thing is him not even having assists just shows that the team play is just not there. You're the Yoru, you're the main flash of this team, and you only have 1 assist? People are dying before you can even fight as a team right now. I'm not trying to give him an excuse. Like, yeah, if your aim was on point, you probably would have won at least, like, 2 or 3 kills. But, you know, 0 kills, 3 kills, it doesn't matter in terms of round score. Well... Sometimes I just can't deny it. He just goes off. He just goes off and gets 2 kills. Oh my gosh. If I speak. 근데 어쩌다 농심하고 계약하게 되신 거예요? So the question is so, but how did you end up signing with Nongshim? I reached out to Nongshim. I reached out because I really liked the team, and I've actually talked to RQ after. Holy, 25 and 3. I've actually talked with the RQ guys afterwards because they were like, "Oh, we like love what you're doing with Nongshim. Like, I'm glad it's working out for you." But I didn't even reach out to RQ because, like, I don't have that much to offer to RQ as an actual brand. You know what I mean? Because what are you? Because the biggest following that they're targeting is obviously the Indonesian fans. They already have a good crew of co-streamers. And like, yeah, you know, I had the RQ fan guy, you know, character for the global audience, but you know, that was like a I actually liked the team and it was a bonus for them. So I didn't even consider them as a priority because it was like, if I was RQ, I probably wouldn't sign me. But Nongshim, I was like, this could be a really good win-win situation because I really liked SPG. So I'm glad. I really liked the old Nongshim team as well, so I liked the brand already. They're a come-up team that has a lot of potential that I believe in, and I would like to help them be more known globally and get more following because I think they're a fun team to follow. So I reached out and we had some talks, and then it went through. Aren't you Indonesian? Shh. Nongshim hasn't figured it out yet. They didn't check my passport.
I'm not the greatest fan of it. I'll put that out there.
500. It's just for the half though. We'll see. We'll see.
Sure. I like to see innovations here and there, but for now, not the most effective just yet.
Yeah, Patman is literally carrying the game. He doesn't need to carry the game, but he is. 25, 3, and 4 is disgusting.
I mean, I gotta say it obviously, right? DFM need the pistol. That should be said.
Yo, we're supporting GE, right? Yeah, but it's like, I mean, now we're in the whole pity phase for DFM. I do want TFM to at least put up a fight.
A bit of a rapid flank, although the TP was taken from Yatska to better back up the normal CT approach. Autumn.
Nah, chat. The real question is Wendler versus Chobra. Who's winning? I think I got a shot, chat.
Here's the footsteps and calls it to the team. Javi, though, getting gunned down. Yatska in with a bandit. Yudotan still alive, however, but now getting shut down. It's just Crystal left.
Okay, play to DFM boys. Play together. May, you don't need to ego this. I mean,
But still, he's down to 1 HP.
I mean,
Good magic to be able to find this one as Kaede gets off.
no. See why? Why did May? I mean, I'm happy for GE, but May, why did you ego that? Why did you?
That round is DFM.
No freaking way.
It's a classic.
He got off the spike as well.
It's a classic. 1 HP against long-range ghosts.
Oh my god, man.
Bonkers.
I mean, yes, Kaede probably should have hit anywhere because he was 1 HP, but it's like, but Kaede also wasn't full health. And like, come on, after you don't hit the first 3 shots, you got to give up on that fight and play 2v1. Like, what are we doing, May? Yeah, maybe they didn't tell him 1 HP. Yeah, maybe. But also, May shouldn't have stayed for that fight, man. He should not have taken that fight. The best thing I got told was fans said, wow, you're only peak Ascendant 3. It looked like you were Immortal Radiant. Oh, man. No, I gotta show him. I gotta show him. Patman has 1 less kill than all of DFM right now. That is crazy. Is that true? Holy. I mean, it's 11-2. Makes sense. Makes sense. What if Patman drank the meat shake? Chat, on which note, my wife is in favor of the meat shake. She thinks a cheesesteak milkshake would actually be pretty good. So, checkmate. I'm going to do the mukbang sometime next week. I got to find where I can order them. Where I can order a decent cheesesteak. What do you mean that's nasty?
With the game against Gen G, although we've seen some falterings there. I think in their game against RRQ, RRQ is always going to be a bit of a beast, but
if Wendler and Chobra play 68 games in a skirmish, I would bet 48 games would be won by Wendler, though.
You probably want to forget about from the 10-2 half that
yeah, but on match day you don't play 68. You just gotta win the 1. I'm just saying, chat. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality, you know what I'm saying? Do you think he's gonna get 30?
Yeah, they'll be kicking themselves from the result there, but you probably have
to imagine how upset
in the series to
unfairly Patman VFL Havers would be if he stopped at 29. Just imagine. Could have had the ace plus 30 bomb and he stops at 29. He's on 29. He's on 29. He's dead. Get denied. Get denied. Now we need Javi and Crystal to clutch up. We need Javi and Crystal to clutch up. Deny these VFL frauds. No. Clutch up. No, Crystal needs 10. Crystal needs to clutch the hell up this round. Let's friggin' go.
30 seconds to go now.
Dude, Javi doesn't lose these. Javi doesn't lose these.
To this B side.
I believe.
Here's the
I
barrel
believe.
held by DFM with 3.
Oh, Javi does not lose these. You guys see that clip? Whoever linked it to us before the game? He's about to walk in and just hit a friggin' triple. Okay. All right. Really? Javi. Come on now. Javi. Damn. Damn. Disappointed. 패션이 방송 언제 이런 거 있었는데 혁기야 너 프로고 젊은데 레디 안 찍냐? 형 저희는 농심이랑 불멸인데 형은 젠지인데 왜 레디? That's messed up. Some texture and Domby banter on texture stream. All right. No, this is just to give the VFL frauds hopium. Imagine how much sweeter the victory would be if Patman still ends on 29, chat. Imagine. No! Yatsuka, you had one job. Oh, no. No. Damn, dude, how many points is that, chat? How many points is that? Ace plus... Wait, hold on. No, Cess, you actually have to just lose now, because otherwise he has a chance to get 35. Okay. Dude, yeah, what's his ACS at the end? Dude. What an insane game from Pat. Like, literally, look at Vlad. Look at Vlad just straight up bowing to Patman. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is like... I mean, this is a stomping from Pat. Do ask Plat Chat what they think about the meat shake. I'll see if I can find a timing for it. We have so many matches to talk about every week now that it's tough. VFL frauds rise up. I mean, we couldn't silence you. You get the podium. 68% of people... Well, it's 68% of points, right? It could be like one person with 35k points. Big DFM believers. We have a couple people who are trying to send DFM through the upper bracket, so... Yeah, unfortunately, our chat is a little cooked. I've realized in the big 2026 that I've really cultured the wrong chat in 2025. We're gonna have to do the little course correction. We got freaking DFM believers in here. We got non-cheesesteak milkshake believers in here. It's insane. 516 ACS for the whole map. Oh my god. 560, 353 ADR. Dude is averaging 2.5 kills per round. Oh my gosh.
I got Patman on my build.
Oh my gosh.
You're very smart.
I am very smart, but I also
Holy.
have on my build diff, so things are balanced in this world. Now, in terms of the
Damn, dude.
Pat had here,
So he doesn't like to talk about food? It's because he doesn't eat food. Sliggy strikes me as the type of guy who would just be happy if they invented pills that gave you all the nutrients and you didn't have to eat. Like you just took 3 pills a day. Sliggy strikes me as a guy who'd be so down for that.
One of the most dominant individual performances we've seen in Pacific. Ridiculous. 32-5.
He literally said he would do. Oh my gosh. He's one of those. Dude, 516 ACS is crazy. Oh, was that in the Ravish interview? I watched most of it, but I skipped around a little bit. That's crazy. I feel like the cheeseburger milkshake would taste good, but it would be tough to get around the texture of it. It's a cheese steak milkshake. Although, similar idea.
So, the Poman, he is so confident right now.
Oh, the Poman.
It just feels so easy. He's TPing into every smoke. He's TPing behind
Damn.
them. And then every 1v1 he has.
Wait, Vance, would you eat the cheesesteak milkshake? By the chat, for what it's worth, Big Time said he is so down for the cheesesteak milkshake and he thinks it would be tasty.
Let's just rewatch some of these Patman moments. You like
So we're growing. We're growing the meat shake army, chat.
You're giving me a look right now. You're like, no.
Wasn't the last ACS record holder May with 509?
Yeah, it's like when you're like.
Damn, is it? I mean, over 500 is rare, even in stomps.
What's up, kids? Hello, kids.
Hello, my fellow kids.
It sounds interesting. Do you drink it? Well, no. I think you like only a little bit of the cheesesteak is blended. Most of it you're just like it's like on the milkshake, so you're kind of dipping it. You're dipping it in the milkshake.
I'm not focusing on that, man.
DFM must permaban Breeze now. I mean, this isn't even like a Breeze. I mean, maybe, but they can't ban every map.
He always delivers. I mean, this round was unreal. Like, multiple
like
players.
the
That
jump
was a
back.
hell of a shot. Jesus Christ. He really just was in flow state here.
There's not much you can do, really.
I try it. I dip fries. Exactly. It's like fries ice cream.
Right?
Vans gets it.
This, it just seems
Let's
like,
go. My DFM Paper X
force field
full sense are in shambles.
It was
Well,
actually-
I would say that
it
Paper
wasn't
X and full
just,
sense can
uh,
still.
pure
I mean, I think
input.
full
There were
sense.
moments where he understood
The probably their like one weakness got exposed, but not every team is going to be able to take advantage of that. Although the top teams will.
when he's playing Omen against Paper X.
But I mean, I think Paper X believe in Paper X middle bracket. I mean, Paper X is also like not unfamiliar with lower brackets. Come on now.
That's what he does. So he's just moving instinctually. And this is when we're speaking about flow state. This is what we're talking about.
Who do you got, T1 or DRX? I'm gonna stick with T1 just because I'm very torn. I think it could be either. I really think it's gonna depend on who just like comes in. I think DRX is gonna come in with better vibes, but and like more confidence. But I mean, I don't know. I think T1. I mean, I think T1 can't afford to lose. I think. How did Patman go 32 and 5? He just got kills. It wasn't even like the craziest kills. Like there were a couple like TPs and such, but
Oh, absolutely. And,
he was just out aiming. Yeah.
kind of roles as well. Now, that's not to say though Global did not
Tell me you had Pat in your VFL. I did not. Hey, Komodo. Komodo, what an exciting game for you to cast. So much analysis to be done in that match. Komodo paycheck stealing. These casters get paid. They just get to steal the money. Hey, pricks, thank you for the super chat. It's the GE time, I guess. Patman is insane, and maybe GE fans might get to cheer for many more matches this year. Oh, I think for sure. Like, I think there will be matches to cheer for 100%. Listen, like, making it international in Pacific is tough, especially, like, as the years go by. So, that's never going to be a hard guarantee. But, like, this time it'll be, like, actual hope instead of just hopium. Chat, I've been trying to tell you all in the offseason. This. If you had to pick one team to look out for, it was GE. For sure. Haven't changed out of the Paper Race. I mean, I think the thing is I think he's learned a lot while he was on Paper Race for sure. Winning an international is like a life-changing, it's a career-changing experience in terms of what you gain from it.
That's exactly what happened. And if it's
I know
happening,
it's gonna be a short person joke and end up being a heavy person.
Full
joke,
Sense is
so
gonna beat
go-
GE.
Sorry, continue.
Full Sense.
right? So if that's the worst time
If there was one team for me to pick that Full Sense was not beating, it would be GE.
To make his entry safely. This is why you're playing Jet. And now you're going
All of this is with Javi and Yudo bottom fragging, aware this team is a different beast. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is like this wasn't even like Javi and Yudo like not shooting well. It was just Patman literally stealing all the kills.
A good setup from GE, but then there's also some missed execution from DFM.
Chobra was always on the GE train. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't on the GE train in 2023 or 4. I was on the train a little bit last year, but then the circumstances weren't great. Don't forget Frost. Who's forgetting Frost? What the biggest reason I'm excited for this team is Frost.
The game has changed. Like that's no longer the best way to do things.
I still think 23G were underrated. No, a lot of people were hyped for that team, but it just never quite came together.
Started doing it so much. JC Vash was one of the first guys I remember that we always used to hold these.
I feel like Crystal is the weak link on GE. I mean, I think result-wise that is kind of true. I think he's also playing a position that is like with how they play, he's not always going to be in the spotlight. But I also think something I've noticed is he seems to be a lot more cautious than he used to be, and I think last year kind of broke him a little bit, like not actually broken, but made him a little bit scared. So I think honestly the team playing this well will bring him back in line, I think. Patman's doing crazy, but the team is also calling crazy and Utilar. Oh, for sure. No, it's good. It's good. Like, I mean, this game was Patman like farming overall. Like there were some good defaults, but this game was mostly Patman just farming. But the other games, well, okay, the Zeta game was, yeah, that's true. But again, we know the caveat there that it was just the players prepping. So it's a very promising team. Is Chobra winning Masters? Chobra is 100% winning Masters. It's GE winning Masters. Chobra. Okay, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, chat. Nobody's even made it to Masters yet. Let's just calm down. All right, it's okay to be happy without blowing things out of proportion. All right.
But it's just so interesting. We're talking about
Chobra Red Force.
You know, we're so early in the season.
Hey, Fabio. Fabio, do you have Patman on your VFL team?
Using the Waylay together with the Chamber or the Yoru, or using a solo Yoru, the way DFM does. But as we go on,
Javi-Man 8K duo.
DFM has played really well on, but
nope, Sag. Yeah. Damn shame. All right. The veto on the Pearl. DFM, have they played it? They haven't played yet on Pearl, right? No, wait, they did. I stopped taking notes when I'm watch partying, like since I stopped casting. Now I just don't remember anything ever. No, I don't have Patman either. Did they play it both matches? No, they didn't play it against Secret.
Once again, and with how he's fragging right now, I can't imagine if they was doing that on Omen. Waylay might be.
They did play it against Shinji. They did play it against Shinji. 13-10. Okay, I remember that now.
It's a really promising game for GE so far. But let's see how this plays out as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Where's my shaken steak? I guess I'm trying to. The veto trap at B Link in start was just like one of the things talked about in the video. Yeah, I mean, they've shown the veto on Breeze before. We'll see it on Pearl. I want to see Yudotan get free kills through double doors with the trap. On attack, though. G has had the most thrifty rounds so far this season. 8 times. Surely both Nongshim and Full Sense are close behind them after yesterday. Oh, that was extreme. All right, here we go. Do I need to watch the Patman performance when I get the chance? I mean, if you're a Patman fan. But the thing is it wasn't even like the craziest flashy plays. He was just farming. Super aggression, full setup on B. You've got the Yoru to go first. You've got the Interceptor to buy time. Vito's still here. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But they know that the Vito still have the setup here, and somebody's here to listen out for it. So DFM can't decide what they want to do. They want to re-clear mid, but Yatsuka can't die if you're going to do that. Granted, that's like some good aggression from Autumn. It was a 4v4, and Autumn takes the aggression to just eliminate this. It's a risk, but I guess on pistol, it's not bad. And now DFM stuck. This alarm bot's not really helping them much right now, because you're already down in numbers and you're just trapped here. You can just wait here. Yep. Breaks the alarm bot to bait them in, basically, but now they know. Patman's shown himself with the Sheriff. Sees him. Oh! Okay, the chase. Good call, though. Good eyes on the minimap from Javi. No tags. All right, Akame knows one. He's trying to find the other so he can figure out the 1v1 here. Ooh, bad angle from Autumn. Tried to chase him through. Oh, Javi, nice and calm. Nice and calm. That got a little bit dicey. If GE keeps this form, they make second seed. I think they have a good chance. Obviously, it depends on like how much teams like T1 Paper X wake up, but I think they have a good chance if they keep this form.
Map, good ideas to begin on this map as well, right? I really have a feeling.
No, I'm so happy for Javi. I am very happy for Javi. He played so well at Ascension. There was a very clear team limit that they had, and also something that I had, I mean, like, not that, I'm not trying to say I told him, but something I had said to Frost after it was confirmed that Javi was on the roster was I was glad to see that combo because I felt that Javi had such good foundations to grow into a great IGL, but it seems like he was just missing the guidance. And then obviously Frost can give that guidance. So
with the TP to get out. Do like the GE push a main as well. You recognize that it's just up against the pistols at the moment. As long as you recognize where the gaps are in your own defenses, you should be all good. That's why you can see some rotations from Crystal over towards back.
Stuck in mid again. This is, man, it's so, Pearl's so weird because it's like clearing and getting initiative in mid is important because it slows down the rotates, but also if you put all your energy in mid and the other team is good about taking extremity control, you're actually just stuck here. Like, you actually are now stuck in worse choke points to go into the site. You like need to have a pinch ready, or at least some information to put pressure back so they back away. I mean, this is an eco, so it's like, okay, but you see this happen to a lot of teams.
There they all go down.
Flawless round to come out from Global Esports in our wait for the bonus, essentially, after the pistol round does.
Batman Waylay? It's exciting. It's exciting.
DFM, time to showcase what you have prepared for us on this map. You decided to pick Pearl.
Is there a reason the game volume is so low? Is it still really low? The thing is I can't raise only the game volume. The game is very soft compared to the casters, but I can raise it a bit more if more people agree. It's like fine for me, but
13-10 at the end of the day in that series, though, from DFM. Right. Challenged a little bit. Some tape to watch.
A little bit. I'll raise it a little bit.
It was the attacking side that they started off with the pistol into the bonus on the third. A slight little giddy up from Genji, if you remember, but they did lose the half. So we'll have to wait and see on their weaker side of Valorant at the moment, this attacking side into a 3-stacker.
Oh. Dude, you're gonna refight this after dodging the flash?
He wants to prevent them from breaking through, but unfortunately 2 players will go down. Autumn with this outlaw.
I mean, bonus.
Yeah, Autumn was
It's good damage to Cess, though.
I think Crystal was too.
Good damage to Cess. But now G just kind of has to decide. Like, you have to decide. Are you going to try to win the round, or are you just going to try to do as much damage as possible? Well, now you don't really have a choice.
That's a duel that was very needed for Kaide. Should be an easy close here for DFM.
Yeah, I've raised it a bit.
Still got all those players up. Little bits of utility still online. Akame possibly to drone in through.
Should be alright now. When the action gets like really loud, the casters might get really loud, so I'm a little cautious about that. But
yeah, did finish off Yatska.
Pearl and Abyss are all about how good you can lurk. Oh, for sure. I mean, one of the things that Forsaken did really well when he was playing like Gigaflex, but mostly Sentinel, was lurking on Pearl.
No reason not to play from there as well when you've got some recon availabilities from
it's like late control into mid,
the gravity well as well.
Things like that. Wrap around from Yatsuka. He doesn't have a gate crash.
They're all the way out back.
But yeah, they have nanoswarms. They've got another shock. They've got the pool.
Listening for the tab, waiting out the utilities, peeking off the recon, instant trades, instant kills coming through from Kaide. Yeah,
they do all have to. They did all get armor chipped, so that's unfortunate for DFM. Kinda can add up to rebuy.
Lead into some post-plant strength, which we do need to see from DFM as well, but that is going to be provided they gain advantages into these sites. They set themselves up for the post-plants, because if GE are going to give them a lot of challenges.
You don't hear the casters either?
Are they going to lose a couple of these players that do make it more difficult to try and find closing in the rounds? Very close to a couple of big ults for DFM.
You should definitely hear them now.
Lockdown. Pushing towards the B
But
side.
now I feel
Elevation
like it's
for
I'm
Javi.
kind of fighting with the casters. But if
Drone's gonna ping him,
it
so
doesn't
that
bother
should be
anyone
a
else, I
3v
mean,
all.
I can lower
If
the
they
volume
want
for
it,
me.
just do due diligence and clear all your corners first. With how far you are up, get that lockdown available perhaps and get the Hunter's Fury off the plant.
Or just kind of waltz on through and really
Don't care about the orb, sure.
Wow.
All right.
Fine.
Maybe
Full
they're
retake.
handing it over. Okay, Akame will be the one to pick it up.
5v5.
Hunter's Fury to play post in this 5 versus 5. Every single member of GE going to be coming from the spawn side.
Nice convergent paths, possibly set things up. Hunter's Fury deployed a little bit early. Convergent
Okay.
paths clear out
Clears out halls.
See where the light speed lands. Unfortunately,
Oh,
Patman's
he
dead,
can't
but
get
that will
back.
be the goal line
But
for everyone
great
else from
trades
GE
from
now
Javi.
executing on this
Oh.
site. The trades coming through from Yatska, but there goes Autumn as well. Yatska still alive.
He knows.
Gets onto
Oh,
the diffuser.
now he knows for sure.
Trying to dance around and he gets the kill at the end.
Very, very
Dude, he
narrowly,
thinks
but
Autumn's gonna
however,
keep
I think that was
swinging.
a bit of a misplay,
Oh.
perhaps, if I was to pinpoint something from Crystal
Oh.
there. 2 versus 1, you do see from the spotto from Autumn.
Yeah, I
how
do think the
close Yatska
casters are louder
actually
than
was
usual
there.
compared to the
To go
game.
for the tap, it looks like the call was to go for the half defuse and a
If I
protection, but
raise it
Autumn was also
more, I feel like the
important in that
casters will be on
transition that he
like
doesn't have
same
the right
level
angle.
as me.
Would have been a very workable scenario for Yatska.
But it should be better now than it was
Flying
before.
that round.
That is for sure.
Chip damage from the Hunter's Fury as well, doing a little bit here to assist.
He had a
the forward
flash.
squad.
I mean,
At the end of the day,
I don't know.
Valorant is played on winning
It was a
rounds.
1v2. You're not really sure where the swing was going to be, and then you heard the
Saw
gunshot, so you know he's close.
currently.
I think keeping your gun out is fine,
They are
but
so close. It's unfortunate.
he was also
At
low.
least the alts have come online.
Some of them, yeah.
Please
How
just
much
scream
maybe
at
you
us.
put in the lockdown, perhaps
Listen,
being
keep
the
your
BRX gain you
keep your
entry towards
fantasies
one
to
of the
yourself.
Yatska can Yatska
Chat.
similarly do the same with the dimension.
You said if Nongshim makes Santiago hair
Less
equals
than
red, you can
wide
make
for
incremental
DFM
bets
in
like if Nongshim
scenario,
first seed
which
makes playoff, wins
GE will,
Santiago.
you know, cleanly sets
I mean,
themselves
chat,
up with a bit of padding
I could
of
also
their
just
own
like
icon as
make
well.
one bet. Why do I
Big
need to
time in
keep
the map
upping with the
have a
bets?
Great start to the defenses for GE. Caused some worry for DFM, even more so from what we saw from the last
Chat,
map.
the bets with the chat is not a necessity.
Maybe be able to come out with a good attacking performance that we've not seen yet.
Hoping for at least Yatska. It's just eager.
That's a
to find
lot
shot with his
used.
outlaw.
I mean, you gotta just
Patman's
back
still
up.
sticking around.
Oh,
no.
you
Crosshair
are
plays
tagged.
slightly thrown off.
No. You
Just
stop
gonna
committing to
force
this.
DFM to bully their way into the site as
They commit
well,
to that,
and all
that's a
the other
timeout
players
for
are
sure.
already established. They are in.
I mean, Patman's
It's
so
a
low.
really sticky situation for GE.
He
At least
gets
getting
his
the
one.
The planter down. But
It's
at the
still a
cost of having
3v4. And
Still
Patman
the
is,
cost of divide
or
available,
not
everyone
Patman,
else
Autumn
arriving
is
soon enough
stuck.
back towards Flowers. They begin to push up. Lockdown though. Do you go in deeper? May prevents that
Ooh,
from happening
May
with the
hanging
off-angle
on the
flanks
side.
It's gonna be Yatska landing down the final shot.
Not a thrifty, but you would kind
A
of
Nongshim
be,
temporary
you know, seeing
face
a little
tattoo.
argument with 2 of the classics, but the Outlaw are doing a lot of the great
Nongshim is number
damage
1 face paint for
onto
the first game.
Had a shield-equipped GE members there, some regens in there, and some 25ers that
I can only
the
put so
Outlaw
many
does
chemicals onto
flourish
my
against.
face and air.
Sharpies from May as well.
Chat, me
Empire committing
dyeing
to
my
the
hair
DFM,
bright
get the
red
job
is
done there. Let's talk about
extreme. I don't think you
scenario that will bring a bit of
understand.
stability to your
This is
economy
like
of GE.
way out of my comfort
Now
zone.
you got to play for the full save.
We'll see how DFM pilots this round at least.
Another eco. I wonder if Frost calls a timeout in this next round, just like
Overplay on
automatically.
that, Just Yudotan again. No
Let's
way
see.
to get out of a sticky situation as GE going to be progressing up through A main with 3.
We'll only understand when we see it. I mean, listen, that's not under my control. It's under whether Nongshim makes it or not.
Looking to take the fight against the classics.
Oh, Crystal has just been ditched by his teammate.
I think you'd
2
look
of them,
good
in
with
fact,
red.
Or rather maybe put himself a little bit too far forward in a bit of a miscom. Hopefully do
I don't know how I
patched up a little bit
feel
later on,
about
but
that.
Autumn does well to get a trade there.
Gee, Classic doing work today. Oh, he picks up the gun too. He is weak.
Wonky, my friend. Oh, okay.
Gets it at the end, but Akame still able to take down Autumn now. With the outlaw,
May
that
is one
Yudotan
shot.
just picked up. What can he do?
Oh, if he hung around for another split second, he would have had that line with the way that DFM peek around the corner.
Oh, he's gonna read him. He's gonna call him.
Ooh.
Yeah, the expectation
Cut
is gonna be
noise.
the B
I don't think they
lane
would have heard
of
him.
DFM,
Yeah.
But that's not going to happen.
So he calls it to just group up.
To look towards what
Unfortunately,
previously
they
did.
are
They
going
were a
A.
heavier B-side team on the attack. They had 5 over there compared to 3 at B with their plant style.
Listen, your colleagues are applying butter, eating glue, sitting on glue, so I think you're getting an easy bet. Yeah, but my colleagues are also actually insane to begin with.
Honestly, this one
Please do not put us at the same level.
DFM really solidify some of that economy. Try and string together buys on buys and afford to have a couple of losses here and there, because DFM are going to have to really challenge on this map if they want to try and win anything flawless on the attacking side.
At least we're not requesting butt tattoos? Yeah, at least you're not requesting butt tattoos. I guess I should count my blessings, chat.
Safe for now, up around the spike.
I mean, yeah, this one's, it's not doing anything.
Yeah, that's it. Not going to see anyone peel away.
Cess 2 away from his ult. Kind of curious if there's a timeout called, because it's just blatant aggression up A main every round. A main control is good, but there needs to be some other backup. Yeah. Oh, no? No timeout yet?
Equal scoreline, 3-3. Is this going to be a turn?
Oh, no. I did not make a bet on my eyebrows. That is... No. Domby said he'd love to see my eyebrows red as well. I am not dyeing my eyebrows red. That's insanity.
Run in the lower bracket.
That's insanity. Oh.
Guys, it's neon ulti, will be split A, fast split A, should be fast split A. No, I'm so far.
Ooh, good call from Javi. Or whoever. Who said that?
For the moment in time, it
No, it had to have been Patman. Patman says, Crystal says it's a fast split, and Patman says, well, chill, they're not coming. So all Autumn does is he's taken that space, and they actually now have that advantage. Yeah, it's a really good reset. They almost over-panicked. I was getting scared because DFM wasn't moving from mid.
Just waiting to strike while the iron is hot. Down goes.
I don't know about these. In a full buy 5v5, the one and done positions, I'm not a huge fan. But now Crystal needs to just not fight. Well, that was... He was trying to reset to a position where he could get away. So I'm fine with that.
Don't give May an opportunity for the 1 versus 3. He's going to try and do it with the time that he's got in his hands. There's the first, there's the second. This is why I say you have to play 3 versus 1s.
Yeah, why? I mean, I agree with Komodo.
Can happen. Crystal will now meet with May at
this is not good.
But will he get here earlier than May thinks?
He's super early. Oh, so he can slide out. It's a nice try. Just wait it out. Just wait it out. It's good from Crystal. Just wait it out.
Think that May has relocated into the link though, Crystal.
He has to think about it. But the thing is May's just not going to move until he taps. Oh, time is not on Crystal's side.
Overdrive expired.
Time is not on Crystal's side. Now he has to double guess which side it is. Oh,
just it goes so perfectly. Red Bull clutch comes up
huge for May. That's
exactly why, my friends. You have to play very
Is that a
carefully
timeout?
In this game and not give players clutch moments, not slip up in important, pivotal situations. May has done extremely deep.
Wake May up.
May is playing like the May of old, the May we come to expect. We haven't seen that too much from him.
Oh, that double, man. That double.
That's gonna be a kick up the butt.
I mean, it wasn't even instant. They shouldn't have lost that, but May's good for it. Oh, they're waking up. They're waking up in Japan. There it is. There's the timeout.
Is it DFM's timeout though? Because if they called it early, it could have been. No, it is GE's. They slipped up in that round, but May did amazing to find it.
Amazing. Wow. I see what you did there.
That was not intended.
Nice one, Komodo. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a ferocious 2K that he earned right off the back of it. So
I mean, I think you have to talk about the one and done positions from Patman without a refractor and a way out. Like going aggressive with a refractor is one thing. Having a one and done.
That A side as well, technically from Yudotan, right? Where you've got Patman a little bit deeper towards the stairs. He's very committed with no way to get out of there. A crossfire would feel a little bit impossible.
Yeah, or set up a crossfire, but like you can't.
Patman has to watch over towards the art play, and Yudotan has to watch over towards main. Just finds the wrong timing and the wrong spray. A little bit frazzled when May is jumping around with Ko coming down at the art.
Now imagine
Bit unlucky for
May
GE
breaks the
there.
530 ACS
Reset
to take his
pistols
record back.
now as DFM, as I said,
It's already a little too late for that, I think.
do really well on this attacking side. They should set
All right,
themselves
on
up
the
for
eco, they're just
close
gonna fight
on
for
this
mid.
map, given defensive history.
Okay, they see nobody here, so they just push out. It's either a B play or a mid to B. They get a gun, and they pressure the flank.
All the way up mid.
Sure, okay, I was gonna say, surely you don't send the rifle
So we'll see what he
alone.
wants to do with the Vandal. If he is going to be the one to hold it, there's going to be a question mark in the server to see if you want to.
Okay, so they're
consider
making
dropping an
noise to
ult
try to
for
give a
GE as
chance
well.
for
Will they
Autumn
get
to
another
farm
kill?
with the rifle.
Absolutely.
Oh no, but Yatsuka just mows them all down. Yudotan, a slight trade right at the end of it.
Not
Still, though, May
great.
comes
Now they
crashing
know.
through.
Now they know
Just
for
got
sure.
him and already revealed by the decoy.
May's feeling
Slow
it.
him down with a relay. May stays on top. Akami holds the angle just as easy as you walk through.
Good stability, good push from Yatsuka.
Check
Mobile
it
down,
one
they line
second.
up easy as you like it, swatted like flies. Now the guns will be back for GE. This is an important one for DFM. You win this one, it's going to extend you on this attacking side, reset GE yet again. You'll take the half, you'll look to...
What's for the official
Go
co-streaming
further.
match? I don't know. They gave it to us to use it if you were approved.
Did see an operator being
It's
brought
already
out
set up on the
GE
venue.
as well. Doesn't feel like
Might as
they've
well set it up now.
acquired it thus far, but economy does permit it.
But yes,
now.
it
Yudotan
basically
set up
identifies
the
that it's
whole
not an
big
illegal
side by
co-stream, I
himself.
guess.
Effort by committee over at the A site. Patman finds the kill, courtesy of the supporting of Crystal.
All right, you have the op now.
Backup of Autumn as well. Again, GE love to lean these 4-1s, 1-1-3s for the initial get-goes.
This is like the most standard veto setup on Pearl IMO, by the way.
Yudotan whipping the shot, so unfortunately has to back off the line.
Wait,
GE
Did
will
Crystal
continue
just
to push
jump?
out apart. Relay bolt as well comes in. May thinks to go for the chase because Kaide has managed to sneak up around the back. Barrel's been spotted. The first player goes down. Javi has to
Come
shoot
on,
himself
this
up
was
and not do
gone.
it, which leaves
You gotta
the A
save.
side open and right
Yeah.
for the taking.
If you want the op, you gotta
That
save.
shot is really problematic because the timing was found by DFM to get that flank, and there was just zero awareness from GE. Committed by pushing in towards Art. There's no idea that anyone could be coming from main as well. You're just so vulnerable in that situation. Yudotan even popped the evolution here to get that health up that he did lose, so you no longer have access to that going into the next couple rounds. I mentioned that that was an important one for DFM to weather through. They have
No way
firmly
Yudo tries to
found
fight with an op
themselves
versus
in the
yeah. I
driver's
mean,
seat
no,
right
that'd be
now
insane.
In terms of economy and rounds and future
No, I
trajectory
wouldn't say
as
the
well.
map is over yet,
Buys
but
on buys.
DFM is kind of just barrel rolling through. This is like the biggest weakness. They've won a couple fights here, but a lot of it has been put pressure here, draw them out, and then take over Art. And Art is just getting ripped apart.
Yudotan will hold on to the operator for the next round.
You can't avoid me, Mr. Chobra. You owe us a dance. How about Rainix Jackson?
Sometimes you want to combo a couple of these ultis off the rip as well. See what you're going to be
Infinite.
You want to try and
Aren't
deploy
people
the
supposed to have
paths
short-term
perhaps from the
memory
get-go,
these
slow your
days? What's
opponents.
going
This
on
is
here?
gonna be really
You're not
a
watching your brain
way
rot?
that DFM can get
Why is your
out of
memory
that
so
if you
good?
are caught. And I kind of lick my lips if they did decide to deploy it over towards A main at the moment, but it's going to be more of a...
What if May aces every round from now and gets 800 ACS? Can he get 8? I mean, I guess if you ace every round.
There's going to be a lot of noise. Maybe retake protocols for this one.
Yeah, so now they try to... I mean, also weaker guns. They stack Art, and they play Flood afterwards. Honestly, it's a pretty good plan. Okay, you have the numbers advantage. Just show. You have an op on the way, a Vandal on the way. There you go. There you go. They should be able to make it a 6-6. They should be able to make it 6-6, because DFM is going to think pretty linearly.
At the right spot, at the right time.
They're either going to try it again, or they're going to go B. DFM's calls are not going to be intricate. And you only have 2 rounds left in the half, so you should be okay.
Nicely done in the battle of the scrap here earlier as
What was the
well,
dance
right?
for?
Couple
I
of
honestly can't even
seconds to go.
remember. Was it
Everyone
because we
thinking
beat
that GE were
T1?
gonna be sharp on the aim. Everyone thinking that Varel were going to be able to out them.
Put Vito and Astro mid with a judge. Well, I mean, I think the judge is
in a couple of these moments.
selective, although oftentimes not a bad buy against a Neon.
Already as well.
Yudo going aggressive with the AWP.
Lead on the exchange
Okay, they
of
heard that.
pass.
He just TPs out to reset as fast as
Wherever it
possible.
be. Marathon for the team to help him.
They think because they broke it from here that it's going to be a rotate to A, but they are grossly mistaken. He doesn't have time. The gate crash wasn't quite around the corner. The smoke had to come up earlier so he could TP. That is that was... I feel like he was too focused on fighting and looking at his gate crash that he couldn't call for the smoke. Okay. Okay. Yeah, doesn't hit the people. Yeah, doesn't hit Cess though.
Trying to set up for
That is just
speed, but
you can't. You guys are going in one by one.
Exactly where DFM plants their feet down. Just Patman left, and
Oof.
down he goes. The final domino to fall.
Yeah, the right weapons for the right position as well. Doesn't matter if you're slowed, hugging the
Chobra, no offense, but I think your audience, including me, are on the older side and don't have that extreme brain rot. I mean, I take no offense. I'm very happy. I'm very happy that that's true. You also said you'd do peeky when DFM won. I did say that. That I remember.
No way that both of those ults are getting.
Patman went crazy the first map. Chobra, why do you hate Full Sense? I don't hate Full Sense. I just didn't think they'd be as good as everyone else said they would, and they weren't. So I have nothing to apologize for.
Interceptor scares you away for now. GE hold the A main space immediately. DFM alter.
I'm still young, but my bones are older than Chobra. That is a problem if that's true.
Spread thin somewhat for now.
Yatska's able to get a bit further in towards Art here. Pop the chokehold. Draw
Okay.
for Global over
Sova
there.
and the Astra.
Got the operator, so Patman does need to be careful as Autumn drifting for himself spots out some little information around.
Okay, but you know you've pushed them away a decent amount. This is a good smoke from DFM though. Puts pressure so they can't actually leave B. But the problem is they're waiting to basically do a hit through the trap. Whoa. Or not. Okay, honestly, good call from DFM, because I was going to say, if you're just waiting for a long time, it gets bad. This is a good peek from Patman, because basically they break the trip early and cut noise to confuse GE, starve them of info, but Patman checks so that they can push out of A main. He's not ready for it. Time, though. Oh, didn't attack the Euro. Didn't attack the Euro. Okay, good trades.
But here comes Javi and Autumn from Flowers.
You don't need to. You don't need to. Literally let him plant.
10 seconds left as well.
Yeah, baited.
10 seconds
Just gotta listen out for it.
Good timing.
Through.
Well
it's
done.
Just perfect enough for Autumn to find the headshot.
Yeah,
Kickoff still isn't over. Full Sense have 2 more chances to qualify still. Oh, for sure. I'm not saying Full Sense is going to be knocked out. Chat, literally, my biggest thing was I think Full Sense needs time. And people were like, no. They're just going to smash everyone. And I've admitted they were playing better than I thought with the lack of a deep playbook. But it is clear that they have not a deep playbook. It's just, you know, could they still qualify? Absolutely. Absolutely. Could Nongshim still not qualify? Absolutely. You know, is there a world where Full Sense takes over Nongshim for the 3rd seed? 100%.
Get a good start. You may very well see map 3 split.
Don't worry, on the North American Watch Party, FNS said he refuses to watch Full Sense games if they play like they did against Nongshim with no strategical depth. I think he'll regret saying that if they stomp over their next opponent, though.
Indeed, I wonder. At the moment for May.
I mean, it's like they didn't have the strategical depth when they were winning either. I'm not saying they played dumb. They just didn't have the depth. But that is to be expected. New IGL, you know, and a rookie on the team. I mean, a new IGL who hasn't IGL'd before. I should note. So.
Still feels pretty good. I am wondering how G might look to play on the attacking side, especially with the composition that they have.
Do you think it'll be good to blend Shinram and Gold into a milkshake? I think it could be pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got this Whaley Yoru, if you're angling for a bit of a B-side play, you know that Halls is...
Don't you think G your favorite on split? I mean, I think G should... Yeah, I think G should be fine since they got the breeze pretty easily. I don't think this map is over yet.
Sort of slow flash combos, some altercation there. So are you playing that for the expected traps as DFM? Are you playing outside of that?
A win would tie GE's all-time VCT Pacific single-season win record.
It's going to be the weaker side of B.
Come on, we can find better stats than that. We can, I mean...
This one up. It's all 5 for GE.
Surely we can find better things than that.
So straight on through, GE just strolls into the site. Yatska trying to hold off back off the TP. He does manage to get a couple good dinks.
Okay.
Still though, Yudotan out for the exchange.
3v3.
Right now, as the skirmish settles.
I mean, I gave them this feedback yesterday, and Ewok agreed. Ewok and Big Time agreed as well. That we can get better ones. But okay, that's not good.
Unbelievable pistol retakes coming through for DFM.
I highlighted it, I think, perfectly in that situation, though. The way
Oh, I mean, but the thing is EMEA has like really good stats. They also have someone dedicated to it, whereas I think Pacific just has like the main production crew doing it. Well, I don't know if they're like 100% dedicated, but they have someone whose job is to find those stats.
Going to look a little bit more one-dimensional for GE. I definitely feel like they're going to have to play a little bit more of the playbook for the splits coming out.
By the way, the bits cheers don't get shown off, yeah? Oh. Huh, I should have still heard it. The sound won't go out, but... Oh, I'm sorry I missed that, though. Thank you, Yuzaki. Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why the sound didn't play for me. I have the sound muted for stream during watch parties, but...
See too much of a force up from Global Esports here with that plant down.
Yeah, the image should have shown, but I should have heard a sound on my end, but that's my bad. Thank you for the 100 bits, Suzaki. Thank you, thank you. My bad for missing that.
And well, Yudotan is just gonna be taken down.
Anybody want to have another go?
Pacific's best stat is the coach timeout win percentage. Honestly, I liked it. I'm sure the coaches hated it. I liked it. As a viewer, it was something to talk about.
We'll see. Round should always be DFM's in this sort of situation, anywho.
A Val Comp member would do a better job in stats. They actually wouldn't, because probably 90% of them can't speak Korean, so they couldn't portray what they wanted to the team, but, you know.
They're very comfortable with their setup.
You shouldn't really see them give an opportunity.
You know, I'm just saying.
Try and get back in. This line will be superior for Yatska as well.
Oh!
Doesn't connect on the shots. It does
lucky for Batman.
Rotate from DFM towards the B side, but not too much that you need to completely vacate.
Yeah, DFM's playing pretty safe though. Cess playing in bunker. Ooh, that was calm. As the Spectre knows he has to reset for the headshot.
Maybe a plant. Kaide says no. Just Pat with Marshall.
Also suppose if VCT Productions have access to more and better in-depth stats. Yes. Yes and no. Yes, but perhaps not as much as you think, but
for the Global Esports side could be okay.
That's my chiseled jawline IGL. Who, Cess? Does he have a chiseled jawline?
On that one, 9 for DFM by around the corner for Global Esports to get onto the own attacking side. You're asking how it's going to potentially look for them as well. Are we getting a little bit more pacey?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this calls for a timeout yet, but we'll see. Obviously, you definitely want to win the next round.
You got to be careful on the long lines that you're going to be.
What's the pistol against what GE in this match? 3-1. Should be 3-1.
Phantom.
That should be the first one they got.
Of workability here in this round for DFM.
Still a chance to possibly convert the bonus, especially with all the attention brought towards main. Stars placed down.
Okay, using the intercept to just win a main fight. I like it. It'll come back for an execute if you draw out the timer.
For the retreat game. As GE come out on top,
especially because it's a bonus, so if you do find people, they're going to commit to the fight, most likely. That was good.
In those early fights as well, removing the likes of Yatska's flashes and mazes.
And now you have numbers advantage, so you're just going to full rotate. They're not going to 4-man stack, so you should have a numbers advantage anyway. Although, like, can we just say, why isn't it the Yoru lurking? Why isn't the Yoru lurking who can join the team later? Can we just talk about that? Like, I get he has a flash, but... Or, I don't know, the Astra who can do smokes from afar? I mean, it didn't matter, but...
And it's a Kame who was the one that was
hello, Sapphire.
towards this round.
Managed to find the Phantom now. Tries to
Okay.
flick across. So far, so
Akame?
good. We still got a little bit more to go. Out with the utility.
Oh, no.
Positions found.
He's low health. I mean, they're
All he
both low
needs,
health.
but same can be said for Pat.
Oh gosh. Okay, he knows he was last A.
Just a little bit of time.
Does he consider B long?
There's that
Okay,
back
now he's gonna not even think about it. Never mind. Oh man. But not a great ending to the round.
Maybe we should
For
have given
GE.
Akame one of those guns to start off with the round.
I mean,
We shouldn't
DFM's
like
fine
that.
with that. That was their
Every
bonus.
angle that he's winning it, really trying to style on his opponents inside the server, as well as well, we know what's
Use
on
your
outside
scan,
the server.
please. Literally use the
But
scan.
falls over the second left foot at the end there to Patman.
Yeah, I was thinking about Halls.
Certainly
Yeah, different Sapphire. Different Sapphire.
Those sort of angles. I mean, as long as you are holding it nicely and you got that sharp trigger finger, you get the job done. Bonus round though aside, great damage. For
What's up with
DFM.
modern people and saying chill when no one's remotely
For
emotional
sure.
about anything? Whoa, Infinite, you gotta chill.
Gonna go back
Chill.
into it again, but this time with an Odin.
I think it's partly because I say chill a lot to like the
That's one way to
players.
remove an evolved veto.
I think it might just be rubbing off, but
Still a little bit of utility spent.
GE not able to pass go. Could try an angle for a way to get Crystal the Nightfall and try to maximize chances in that sort of situation.
I mean, the
As
setup
well,
is here
May
for
switched it up
DFM.
as well with May.
The thing is May can get first contact, dip out,
Kaide to
then
pick it
Kaide
up
comes in for the
afterwards.
trade, and May slides back in for the second. Oh shoot! Yep, there it is. Exactly as I said.
Tearing apart the entire GE squad. Just
Oh
on left, who
man.
did have the scouting capabilities from before, but now just
There's
down
another
to the Odin.
TikTok meme involving chill. Oh, is there?
Corner for
Oh,
GE,
hello,
and a
Novoid.
time that we might need to see the coaching
What is the single map
staff
ACS for Good Japan get it?
intervene.
People were saying he did, at least in Pacific. It
DFM,
sounds
yeah,
like.
There you go. Exactly the right moment in time. DFM, they set themselves up very handsomely to be able to pick up this map here. The next buy round is going to be very crucial. You get through that, should be a shoo-in for that third map in this series.
Well. Timeout. Big
Pretty crazy
timeout.
to think, but
Necessary
this was GE's
timeout.
map pick.
And it's still got a little ways to go.
This is DFM's.
Oh, DFM, excuse me. Well, GE starting off on defense, but wow. Oh my god, I got that completely wrong.
Stop.
Still though.
Just move
I love
on.
Looking at these coach cams as well and seeing how vocal you're going to get and who on the server themselves is going to be talking. And
I remember Demon once saying he
as
doesn't
well,
like
right?
ACS as a stat and prefers
DFM
ADR over it.
hold, you did have last
Okay,
year
but he
a lot
prefers
more
ADR
player
because
involvement as
he
opposed to
plays a
coaching
fragging
from
role
VCT
one way or
was
the
being,
other.
you know, it's going to be a bit of a new look
I don't think
for
either
the
is
coach.
great. I guess ADR is
ideas
more
with the squad
straightforward, I
being
guess.
brought up
I mean,
into
ACS is
This
silly,
team with
but
Kaide
I
with
think
the
ACS is a silly stat. But the
Early days
extremities are
for
worth
a lot
looking
of
at. It's not
teams
worth
in
picking over like,
in
well, this
spot.
person had, you know, like 180 and this person had 160. Like, obviously the 180 was better. Like, no, that's not true. But, you know, a 500 ACS versus a 30 ACS is like, you know, the extremities are worth talking about. Check, give me 1 second. I'm going to close my window.
Dots and Myers cross some T's in these sort of situations as DFM. Don't overthink it. Zap away all the utility, Patman to go forward. You've got the double deployment though to watch for him as well. Immediately removed.
3, 4.
DFM
Oh, May stole one.
completely setting
Stole two.
everything up just as soon as GE
Oof.
strolls through.
Yep, just having the right pieces on the board that you need.
Big read.
Seal that
It
utility
wasn't Eco,
on.
but
It's
a
just
big
the
read.
immediate pull away from Arc.
11-6.
Pick up that spot as well. No way that GE.
How do you think the gotcha system and infield is compared to Sarah Genshin? We can talk about it after the match, but I've run some of my own calculations and come up with what I think would be an average, and it is lower than those. But I think you also get like a lot of weapon stuff next to it. I think it's fine. I think the system is fine. I think maybe just a little bit more like for the free to play players per patch cycle, but. Because right now you don't get even half per like full patch
Trying to get a
cycle,
little bit
but
of slower style up in here,
like half pity, I mean.
unfortunately for Crystal, and for Autumn. The bow and
Oi!
arrow man is going to get the job done.
Might be going to
And that might
split.
seal the deal on this round in and of itself. Yudotan low HP as well. And with the coffers empty, it's going to be difficult for a minute and 10 to try and hold these guns, and also to just try and find a slip up of spots from DFM. It should really be 12.
What a key ultimate from Akame.
Chat, it is you've got it all mixed up. It's 80, but it's not your choice. It's 80 for the 50-50 or Enfield.
Looking for other avenues
For
of finishing
basic,
now, but
it's
a
also
little
80
late.
and not a
All the
50-50.
doors are shut at the
Just a
moment.
random
It's past
6-star.
midnight. It's past party time.
Ooh.
Depending on where you are in the world, of course. Patman, going to be swimming with the fishies if he goes through here.
Whee!
Straight into Davy Joe's locker.
Well, it's
The final two just trying to strut across the open
think-
stairs. Trying to hold separate angles now, but Cess is already signaling to the rest of the team to get on through. Akame still has shock darts and everything as well. Not to mention May.
I wonder how you feel about a cosmic divide here of Harvey. We've seen some.
But Chobra, the YouTubers that are only going to play the game for 1 month while having videos in all caps, and I point out it's saying that the gacha is bad. The eternal gacha game cycle draws the worst out of YouTubers.
Akame does walk away with a 4K at the end of the round.
No, yeah, like long term, I mean, for one, I would say that I actually think it's a much better system for people who do spend money for whales. But, dude, Akame, dude, this skin line was made for Akame.
Everybody else on the team can also join in
Yep,
on the festivities.
yep,
I thought
you can.
the one with the skin could. So,
What's happening to my beloved
so there
game?
you go.
We're turning into emo.
Do we just agree that Pearl is the best DFM map? Seems like it. They seem really comfy on it. May gets to kind of pop off on the neon.
Culture shock. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, we can talk more about the pity stuff after the game.
Hey, we're watching.
I have some thoughts about it.
Show us more, Akame.
We might be watching you guys.
Has
push
Chobra
us
played
into a third
Uma
map and
Misumi?
split right now.
I played it for like an hour on my phone, but I couldn't find a way to stream it because
Play for
in Korea it's blocked on Steam, and I have to play it on the Korean client, which doesn't have English. So
Yeah, just
I was willing to try streaming it, but
last-ditch attempt.
also when I tried it on my phone, I was like off
Very
stream.
clear and true.
Didn't speak to me.
Already positioned out towards back
Maybe
home
on stream would have been
alongside his
different.
teammates, but Crystal
We're
managed
not-
to snipe down
We're
one.
not clearing
Oh
corners, guys. Why are we
my.
not clearing corners?
Komodo is so upset.
They're
The lockdown
they're
does go
broken.
through, though. And
They are
unfortunately,
broken.
she
They're
hangs
still
back,
committing
so
to it.
It
I
buys time and
mean,
draws attention away from Patman.
now
He
you
has to
don't
be able to
know.
find the goods here. He's got
Now
it
you don't
inside.
know, but
It's
look
all-
at
some
look
great
at
stuff. It's
Akame.
already been read by Akame too.
Yep.
Chef's kiss.
Cosmic divide up.
He's just gonna wait. Dude, Akame hides himself from the crossfire as well. And now that Akame's back in, his teammates here.
Goes the Odin, Akame continuing to stand. He looks
Oh?
for another, but there goes Autumn and Javi all of a sudden with a phantom spray.
I don't think GE should have won that round, but they did. GE's still chilling, right? I mean, they should still be okay, but it never feels good to go to a map 3, but they should be fine. They should be fine. Their split should be fine.
Tandem plays for DFM have been getting the job done a lot, and again.
Also, well, I mean, it's only 100 bits, but that was my first bit I gave any streamer ever, so yippee. Oh, I mean, there's no such thing as only 100 bits. I appreciate it. Support is support, 100%. Means a lot. Thank you, Zaki.
You're okay that that one does go by the wayside as DFM. You have provided yourselves these situations to afford some slip-ups. You buy everything that you want back in to the next round. Yup, for Yatska.
Genuine question. You know, C9 changes their ways when Demon was served in GT, they'll go back to the old ways of Oxy, kill Diamond. I mean, I haven't sat down and watched the C9 match yet, but I think they will do whatever to make Oxy comfortable on his return. That is the number one.
This situation should be good for that gold place.
He's got the TP set up now as well.
Oh.
Okay. Prowler does its thing.
Still has a safe exit, though. Oh, Yatsuka called it out!
Absolutely.
Yatsuka called it out!
Well, the rest of the team, though, trying to pick up the pieces. Now into sight.
Oh, what an escape strategy from Yatsuka.
Oh.
Just into the drift.
Ooh, okay, but where does he leave? He wanted to try to end the plant. Oh, that's an NT from Yatsuka, but a really good clutch up from Crystal. Holy. Hey, Tron, that was a crazy sequence of events there.
GE just scraping by. If Crystal doesn't win those fights becomes super difficult for Patman.
Also, my hair situation right now, I know she was on the upper bracket final. I'm in danger. Oh yeah, you have a hairbit too.
For sure. But within the scrap, GE do hold on. Just this peak right here, straight on towards.
Because Yoru got tagged right as they were going into the ult, I believe. So
Well, you want to know.
you were already debuffed.
That's exactly it, Chief. And all of a sudden now, DFM
G doesn't have any more timeouts, I don't think, chat. I didn't check the scoreboard just now, but
Now you got to think better of committing to that fight by himself, even with overdrive. Rest of his team.
the focus was detonated in the first map. It has been
Like this
redeemed in the
initiative from
second map.
Akame. Just needs to be very, very careful that because he is committed here, he doesn't get away with nothing.
That's true. Half buy as well for DFM in the round.
Akame heard
Right off
that.
angle, no support from the team. Gonna get prowled out. He is
Aye, as the Sova,
damage at the end of the day
DFM's
for
taking
Harvey.
risks they don't need to, I think.
Pretty decent. Let's see
What are we
who's on
doing
site.
hiding in that box with no information across the map as the Sova?
Coming in from May as well.
Oh,
They gotta watch out. DFM's gotta watch out. Because it's a lot of rounds, but GE will ride the momentum. Flash TP.
no, it doesn't.
And the waylay to distract him first. That's good. That's a good entry for Autumn. It's a great setup for the Yoru.
Goes down to Yudotan, the entire site in
That was
tatters.
well played between Patman and Autumn.
Don't fancy Kaide's chances at a depth game with Abaki.
He's up all night to get Bucky, man. He's gonna do it.
Up all night to get Bucky.
Just watch.
Gotta hold that one for Darby, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then there were three. They're halfway.
Does Vito's
Okay.
Again,
Avatar also change the UI? On the
situation
minimap?
right now that
Yes.
You are massively phased. You don't have sweat on the brow just yet.
DFM could use a timeout. And honestly, I would use it now.
Not a full believer in the
I would
comeback
not
just yet.
use it at
We'll see
12-11.
after this upcoming full buy from DFM.
There are still layers to go in this map.
Timeout.
And a timeout.
Oh, does it change on the
deployed
overlay as
for
well? That I haven't
DFM.
noticed. But I guess if it changes on the minimap, changing on the overlay makes sense.
Dripping a little.
DFM has no chance.
Just not.
Literally has 3
I mean, we've
chances.
seen the full B and A commit from GE. We've seen the little pullbacks out towards middle now.
Legitimately, though, they have 2 timeouts to play with. If you're holding on to them in this situation, you are very silly.
No, I haven't figured out where to supply it from Tron.
Not gonna leave things up to fate.
Oh yeah, DFM has both timeouts. They should definitely use this one. And then they can use it again at 13-11. Or 12-11.
Though, especially with how the rounds have been going.
How much chance do 100 Thieves have against NRG, especially 100 Thieves? Nice corroded
I mean,
split.
a couple of them in those gun
I haven't
battles have been
watched...
GE
I've watched 100 Thieves, I guess. I haven't watched
over at that
NRG
side.
yet.
Some of these early
But
engagements,
decent?
If they do go DFM's way,
I personally
away
would
with
still
one-player advantage,
favor
you
NRG.
know, one of the pivotal members of GE. In a
Timing out
specific
even afterwards.
Execute. Can be
Cook it
closing
yourself?
things up.
I could.
Heavy lean towards the A site yet
But that's
again,
a lot more
1-on-1,
work.
3, but also not having the kill
It's also cheaper, but Gentle Mates, they looked good. I watched their games a little bit. Gentle Mates looked good. But I think I side with BBL in that match, but that may be just the trend of me eternally underrating mates until they actually make it to Santiago.
It's a bit of a mid-bully play here right now for Global Esports. Kaide's util can shred you. Can also try and find just the kills with the crosshair that is absolutely gorgeous. He finds 3. That should be the map for Kaide, stepping up where DFM needed it.
Face your fear.
Incredible.
You're putting the interceptor up. You're turning it on. You're committing to the fight. Why are we stopping for each kill?
You place your bets down back into B-Link, but that's also just a little bit telling.
Well.
Soon enough, and Odin, a full army of DFM soldiers just marching all around you, Sets, pulling them down into the dirt. It's DFM.
Damn, dude misread the KJ util. You can deploy a turret, not become a turret.
Not too phased of a team after the smack.
Yeah,
over
that's-
in the map number 1, and had they closed
That's
this one at the end
I
of
mean,
round
that's a bit of a
number
rough
18,
way to
all we
end,
saw the
because you
point
know it
over
was a silly
GE.
way to let it
Would have
end.
been a 13-6. Would have been a good
Well.
attacking half from DFM.
All right,
We
now
have
we get
seen
to see.
absence
Now we
so
get to
far
see
in the course of this
if GE
specific kickoff.
can
So really well
stay
done
in it
for
mentally, because
combined
this is a bit of a
easier. And also, I think for me, we
flattening
get to see
map
GE
loss, I
on
think.
her with the same comp that we saw on Bind. And it does make you wonder.
I mean, obviously they bounced back
Going
on the
outside
first map
meta
against
with the
Paper X,
veto,
so
the current right
they can do it, but I think this one feels worse.
had some really good value on
Also,
a couple of
Paper
the
X, you
other
probably have
maps.
the
In
mindset
this
of like,
instance,
we have
not
nothing to lose. Here, you do have some things to lose.
Really, it's a tough question. I do not.
If it wasn't silly, it wouldn't be on Pacific. Also true. Also true.
Pretty effective against a team like Paper X, especially playing against
13-9 flattening in terms of how they lost it. 100%, I think so. The rounds you lost, the way you lost those rounds in the second half. In the second half, they don't feel good. You know it was mistakes. The players know for sure, and we'll see if they can bring it back. I think they can, but I think it's a little bit different than it was against Paper X. I'm not saying they got stomped as in like scoreline, but how they were playing.
I guess treading water going into that map. Now they're starting to float a little bit. Split is around the corner.
I mean, I would still favor GE on paper for sure. I'm just saying, I'm not saying like it's time to doubt GE. What I'm trying to say, chat, is like this will be a good test. That is what I'm saying.
What a great turnaround by
The May
DFM.
1v3
Like
did
Casters were
change the
saying,
game.
This is a great mental reset to, you know, perform on Pearl, which DFM is good at. Now, the casters were also asking about the veto meta.
Is Raging
saying,
Spirits a thing from PoE?
one
Peeps
might
are
not be
comparing
interested,
Deadlock's
but I
new
think
hero's ability
our
to it.
analysts do. What do you think?
Yes.
I'm not gonna act like.
Does
I
it-
think I can give a full analysis just yet of seeing it because.
I mean, does it constantly
they get their
float around and
first
fire?
And then a lot
Raging
of times they didn't
fireballs
have
at
the read
people?
Where they were going for the site, or they would either play retake for the site.
There should be other. There might be other games with it. Sounds like it would be in some MMOs as well, but probably a different form. Do you think they are forcing veto so much on every map? Should there be a balance? Not necessarily. I think veto works on almost every map. I'm not a big fan of veto on Haven, but other than that, I think the current map pool is good for veto. I do think they. I do think they could have played the veto better on attack here. I wasn't as impressed as I was with Split and Breeze. But I think defense, the setups were fine. I think the way they were playing was a little bit.
But this is a great
Oopsie.
performance by DFM, and it was.
Oh, then yeah, that's from PoE, Tron, 100%. You know, Cheese was in Korea. No, but apparently it's all the rage right now to buy. Apparently it's all the rage right now to buy KFC like chicken strips and dip it in Fritos cheese dip, which I guess is sold in Korea.
I think the resilience is the main thing. Like we'll bring up the highlights now, and you can see what I'm talking about.
So I'm not sure. Anyway, for any Arknights Enfield players, and if you haven't played, I do recommend it. It's a fun game, but it is a gacha game, so just keep that in mind and don't get baited into the gacha. When it comes to the pity, so to talk about this, there's 6 stars are the best things you can get. So 6-star operators, which are your characters. The limited banner, well, okay, both banners is 80 is your soft, or it's your 50-50 pity, or your RNG pity. And then for the limited banner, 120 is the guarantee, right? On the limited. Now on the regular banner, it's just 80 every time. So each pool costs 500 oro barrels. That's the currency. The way I've calculated it, I believe you average out around, we don't know for sure yet because we don't know what the event schedule is exactly going to be like for full patch cycles because we only have the schedule for this patch cycle, but it's about 34.47 pools for like the patch cycle, not counting the initial stuff. So if it's 34.47, right, then let's just say it's 34, right? I mean, you could round up. Let's say it's 35. Then across 2 patch cycles, you get 70. So you don't actually hit 100% 50-50. Now, the problem I could see is that every patch cycle has 3 characters, and they rotate. So, I mean, surely this means that they'll just do reruns more often, I think. But generally in the other games, what I've found is basically like the Hoyo games and Wuthering Waves, I believe you can basically average out the 50-50 every like 2 big patch cycles, so every like quote-unquote 4 characters. And here in theory, you can't even guarantee it every 6 characters. So it kind of feels worse, but by the way, the guarantee does not persist after you roll the rate up. No, the 50-50 persists. Okay, in case people are confused about that. So at 120, you get 100% the limited rate up character. This pity does not carry over. So if you stop at 110, when you go to the next character, you would still need to do 120 to like guarantee it. But since 110 would mean that you did 80 plus 30, on the next banner, you'd be starting at 30 towards the 80. So you would only need 50 more for the 50-50. So honestly, this not carrying over, I think is a non-issue. Listen, if you're going for 100% as a free-to-play player anyway, you should never be pulling before you have the full stack anyway. So this is a non-issue. And in fact, in that sense, because this is only 1.5 cycles of pity, it is technically just better. But it does feel a little bad that you can't do 100% 50-50 roll even within 2 patch cycles. So that, but I am wondering, because it's like I've just assumed that we're only getting 1 like character event per character, so that's 3 per cycle, which is 600 ore barrels. But technically we had 2 already this first 2 weeks, so it's like I don't know what the other ones are going to be. So but the other thing I was going to say is, but throughout all of this, there's other things that you also get a bunch of weapon ones, the arsenal ones. You get weapon tokens as well. So in that sense, you are also getting good weapon tokens so it's kind of split. So I think value-wise, it actually basically evens out. And I think for if you want like the 100%, if you want to always guarantee for the 120 pools, I do think it's technically better. You just have to save up and not be an idiot and not be addicted to dopamine. And then otherwise, we'll see how oftentimes they reroll characters. That's what it comes down to. But the system, I think, is fine. It just might be the free-to-play income. But also, they said already the next 2 patches will have new map and new area. So that means the exploration will also give bonus ore barrels. So there's that as well. So
a little bit worried going into this one because I think GE is going to be a little bit more comfortable going into split.
So I think it's fine. I think it's fair that if it's maybe a little bit harder to go for the 50-50s. But also, let's say it's like still 3 characters, not necessarily always new, but 3 characters per patch cycle. Because the 80 pool pity carries over, right? You could just be like, well, I like 2 out of the 6 over 2 patch cycles, I like 2 of them, so like I'll try it on this one, and if I don't get it, I'll get it in the next one. You know what I mean? Have you heard dopamine though? It's hard not to be addicted. you mean the beatbox track? There's 4 new characters to look out for in 1.1, so do watch out for that too. Yeah, so that's where I'm at, because I would like to pull for, I probably will pull for Chobra in this week's patch, or this week's release. But in 1.0, Tong Tong will be released, and then potentially either Rossi or Mifu, so it's like, it's tough. Yeah, for anyone confused, we're talking about Arc Knight's Enfield. Just came out 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I am playing it 100% free to play. It is still 100% playable, and it's been fun. Are there watch parties for like Nongshim, DRX, Gen G? I don't know. I don't think T1 has it every time. I think they just have it for certain games and like international games. DRX sometimes did, but I don't know if they do it anymore. Gen G and Nongshim, I don't have done it for any Pacific matches.
And they will play the double duelist, so you know this is kind of the standard meta comp that you see from many teams, the Korean teams even.
I might have missed it, but you can also lose to limited characters that haven't been released yet. That's just right now though, Void Race. That's only because we don't have any carryover from the first patches. They've already said that in 1.0, the first banner will have a new character, and then it will still be Gilberta and Yvonne. And then they'll carry over. And then like one of them will leave because this character will go into the pool, and then one of them will leave and you carry over. You can lose to them now, but that will not be true after 1.0. That's just because we don't have any previous 6 stars. Okay, my prediction is kind of cursed. 2 days ago, my gamble was always wrong, but yesterday it's been right. Today, my gamble so far is all wrong. I voted for GE. Nah, they'll be fine. I have trust in GE. How would you pitch Arc Knights? Looks interesting, but afraid it's another Hoyoverse game. It has fun team building and pretty addictive exploration and factory building, like base building mechanic. So it's all about like efficiency. This game is all about efficiency. Like your team building is all about efficiency of cooldowns. Your factory building is all about efficiency of automating your crafting and your resource gathering and things like that. So I would say that's like the big main loop, and it looks nice. All right, here we go, chat. Enough Enfield talk. We can talk about it again in between matches. We'll be playing today after the matches as well anyway, so
I feel like Team Secret are just really slow to start things, and DFM
I'll bring the game back up. I lower the volume.
Ran for 10 in a row on defense. We'll see if they can do something like that here. Probably not. Good start.
Oh no. And he goes out. That's really good. Good TP from Yatsuka. Doesn't overstay his welcome.
Back into its garage for GE.
Good timing on the dark cover as well. Completely stop you in tracks for Global to try and get back in towards this one.
Uh-oh.
You don't need to do too...
I will say, good on Yatsuka to be able to bring things back after a miserable Breeze game. As a rookie?
Especially given the positions right now. You can see Kaede marking the end of the other side of vents.
Yeah, see if this Bandit is something that you want to trifle with as Global Esports here.
There.
Dissipate on the Nebula, try to get on the line. That is a
DFM's playing it safe.
through the corner of the wall.
They're playing it safe.
A lot of damage.
They don't care if mid is given up. They have more members.
From Akami, still got Cess.
Okay, so they're making it look like they've crossed.
Just arriving.
Looking for 8K in the name right now.
And because of... Oh, look at this. This is what Komodo and I were talking about in the Nongshim game. That Extros missed in the first time, but he fixed it. Immediately when the question mark happens on stairs, Kaede switches over to ramps. Very good so far from DFM. It's not looking great for GE in this round in the pistol. They're so low as well, I mean. Okay, well now they're for sure done. Ooh.
Really clean pistol round from them from the rip as well. The fact that you do get the 2 kills from Yatsuka should give a little bit of individual confidence for the guys.
Oh, wind smokes are called dark cover? Yes. That's the actual name of the ability. Just like how brim smokes are called sky smokes, which is sometimes confusing. Not gonna lie, DFM started winning ever since I started watching your stream. I mean, you should take credit. Welcome, by the way. Biased cast redeem for DFM. Thank you, Insane Jack. We also had a hydrate. I'll hydrate after this one. We have a biased cast redeem from Twitch for the one and only greatest Japanese Valorant team ever to have existed. Zeta was just the warm-up. The main dish DFM has arrived. May now ready with the full course. Just cooking GE. Easy pistol. You got 2 SMGs. You got 2 Bulldogs. Marshall. Look at them all keeping their distance nice and calm. They've given up mid, so they're taking extra space in a main. I mean, DFM just going very, very thorough. Now, you could argue that the Euro a little bit far ahead, but look at this gate crash. I mean, it's all they've thought about it all, and it's a Marshall, not the worst gun to give over. Honestly, just really, really good positions. May's just really ready for the one and done, but you've already taken over main. I mean, DFM just has the absolute read. GE is just running around on the blank pages that DFM has set up. Yeah, gun gets dropped, but Yatsuka says you're not going to get to use it because he has all just saved up his kills for the last 2 maps. Shuts them all down. Spikes dropped. There's nothing Yudotan can do. Veto, get out of here. DFM vetoes Yudotan and shuts him down.
We saw previously as well these players come out in the Nongshim.
Well, that one didn't go so well, did it? Did it in St. Jack?
Nongshim get the better of them once with Extros playing on the site. I highlighted with,
all right, here we go.
With our good friend Chobra. I wanted to see in those scenarios, if you flip in the map, anyone that was playing on-site to potentially play ramp gives you a lot more strengths. There was that adjustment. That
Stevia saved all the kills from the last 2 maps? What? He was just saving up his energy. Varel's completely forgotten. Well, wake me up when they get a win. Am I right? Chat, it's great to be in the upper bracket. I've got so much time to trash talk other teams before I have to eat my words. It's fantastic.
Just by nature of the comp that they play.
see if it does happen at some point. For now, though, attention drawn back towards middle.
It's a good stack of players.
How about bias cast Genji versus HLE? Because HLE might need it in LCK.
Will the gun barrel betray GE? No, it will not.
Did
We'll
Komodo mention me? I wasn't quite listening, honestly.
The corner. May for the paint shells and for the fight as GE all relocate together.
Yeah, reaction's quick enough.
We're so cocky. I mean, I'm not cocky. Viral didn't win. We didn't even play Viral. But I am more relaxed that I can joke about things.
Spam's going through into screens all of a sudden, and Pat still continuing forward with the journey.
This is going to be so ambitious.
Gentlemates clobbers Nongshim. Gentlemates couldn't even qualify for Pacific through Ascension. Get out of here.
I don't know exactly where Yachts got currently.
Gentlemates is stuck in EMODA. They couldn't qualify for Pacific in their dreams.
Esports, those are the ones that you're
Blame Encore if G loses today. They're very sorry.
Just your bonus round. You play it as a bonus, with this round being what you put your eyes on towards. I did see a glimpse of an operator being posted.
Clean buy round from GE. Not much to talk about here.
From that immediately.
See if they can keep it up though.
Nice, Pat. Nice,
There's a good response out from GE, though. We'll see how they work their way around an incoming operator.
I hope there was a nice Harvey
Ooh, all right.
Because he just named every other player. We didn't get the tail end of that one. Here's that operator that I mentioned.
Yeah.
Prowler, not able to go.
Okay, that's through the smoke. They are suspect of it. They hear it. Okay, so they take the operator out of there. DFM's cautious with the clone.
They're both watching that one.
Close enough for now, though.
Huh, Yatsuka still doubles back to 8 despite having 2 in mid. Because you're expecting the paranoia will be able to buy enough time. And it's much quicker to fill B Heaven.
Everyone should have an idea of the player in mind on that one.
Ready for the lurk. Oh, not getting that kill, though, is kind of big. You gotta assume that it's the lurk, though. So they have it ready.
Still, though, at the same time, you hear the evolution going through.
G should know. Oh?
May wanting to go in for the kill.
Good read from May.
Trying to draw attention to the B site when that's not the ideal.
Wait, how did Cess die?
Want to try and finish that one over towards
did he get spammed?
Now where Akame does sneak in towards the site, but to play this individually is going to be a bit of a challenge as the curtains may close sooner than Global think with this May flank.
Yeah, attention brought away with Akame shooting against them as one. There goes May, unfortunately shot down with
good cover from Javi.
Good little reaction.
2v2.
But can you stick it on?
Doable. Autumn's weak, but it is an off for Yatsuka.
Autumn on 30 HP.
Dude, this is a fast. This is so fast from Autumn, though. This is so fast. They're not even thinking about it. They're not even thinking about it. Yep, he just takes the kill easy because that makes it a little bit antsier for Kaide.
Just continues to anchor around the site. Kaide managing to take him down.
Wait, Kaide, you know where he's at. It's not planted for Heaven.
It's not planted for Autumn.
He knows he has to run out. He knows he has to run out. Oh.
Clicks at the right moment. Just enough to stick the defuse at the end. DFM
Oh, man.
That 2v2 goes very differently if Harvey's able to find the kill in the smoke for sure. I mean, they would have won it, right? Unlucky that that one doesn't pay.
Would you say G's comp is more suited for defense or attack? But I have not seen enough Vito to have a solid opinion.
Draw the attention to that B site for the team to get in towards A. That's where
for more attack or defense? I mean, it is still a double.
Cut off Crystal's rotation.
Still double aggression, so.
As mentioned, Spike not planted for any sort of favorable spot for Autumn. Try and close that round for Global.
I mean, I would say that it's safer on defense. I would say that it's safer on defense.
But that's it. If this one falls, DFM will certainly look to go on a bit of a run on the defense.
It's easier to set up on defense, let's put it that way.
Just aware for now, trying to piece things together.
Oh, was there a fake TP? That's my bad.
I think their time towards A.
But I actually think the best vetoes will make better use of veto on attack. That's why I keep hesitating.
This nade rather for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think veto is defense sided, but I think this comp is much simpler to set up on defense.
We've also got Kaide rotating over now because of the forward line that Cess does have in the
But I do not think veto is by default
Crystal, no
defense sided.
So Unless you're sending in the clone first, it's going to be a bit
I
of a
think good
challenge to
vetoes
get
will
in
shine
here
better on
without
attack.
taking any damage.
Oh my goodness. Surely enough, Autumn. Just go off swinging together.
How do none of them die?
Arriving on the site with this big old
Oh, the spam, the spam, the spam. Dude, they know he's here. Well, you know he's there. You know he's there. Oh no.
Able to take down a couple.
He doesn't have backup. He's reloading. He didn't have
That's
bullets.
enough time for May to take down all the players.
Yeah, this layering is looking
Oh.
pretty esports at the moment. It's almost feeling
Oh, he said the same thing that I was saying about Xros's positioning. That's funny.
Even if you do disregard a couple of the ghost bullets from the
Dude, him living long actually mattered.
Win this round unless he finds the kill onto May, and the job is just done already. DFM.
Oh, the deep lurk. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised about a timeout. Looks like it's still ticking though.
Such a perplexing thing to think about. You
There's
know,
so much crouch spraying from Crystal.
Composition issue or anything like that, but
I mean, the thing is it's not even the veto. It's like veto plus Yoru plus Astro plus Viper. I mean, GE is looking to play a big macro game as they have before.
It's a good awareness on the half buy as well, knowing the money situation of DFM.
But part of that involves being able to hit sites hard sometimes, and DFM is slowing them down every step of the way.
Bring the spike in towards the site. The Nightfall will push DFM back at the ramp to situate a bit of a scenario for GE on the plant position.
Pat as well, dishing out some good damage. Paint shells already
Molly for Molly.
Yep.
But you still hold on to ramps a little bit. Oh, huge timing. Decent wall as well, makes it tough for Heaven. And you push in. And the backup would be slow because of the Astral.
Was already damaged really early on, remember? Not much you could do here with that weapon. So an upgrade and maybe tail between your legs to get out of
Yeah,
here.
just wants to save it. They don't have money.
His job done. GE come out with the round.
The prophesied win-loss from Frost. Wait, but that means they should be... Oh, no, because they'd be... Oh, no.
Breakthrough, though, nonetheless. Pat.
Do you think Full Sensor DFM will be more interesting to make internationals?
Come on the side of GE, hoping for the Vandals that DFM are holding on towards. You don't want to see Harvey hold on to the Stinger, perhaps, so maybe you just throw that.
Neither? Full Sense?
Upgrade yourself into this round.
I think Full Sense...
Oh.
I think Full Sense would do better. I think DFM would get exposed hard at an international. But I think the storyline for DFM would be very cool.
Fair enough.
It is just going to be the two guns that DFM will...
I feel like DFM Red G's attack since it relies on Viper Sim. Yeah, I mean, I think what DFM... It's not even just the Viper. I think they're just aware that we just have to stall them if there's aggression. And then we just keep default. Because after the timer passes a certain point, the best thing they can do is try to go for these like late lurks. And if they don't do that, they don't have the mental advantage. Because the mental advantage is that we can hit hard, or we can go slow and put fake pressure with lurks. And then you also don't know where the veto util is. Because sometimes you hit fast and then you put all your veto util like aggressively. But right now, it's all just defaults from GE as well because they keep getting shut down, and that's rough. Yudotan is still here, though. This is the difference. Hides from the haunt as well. They're still suspicious. This is a good read from DFM on an eco, mind you. Oh, 2 saved rifles, and now they got 3.
Need to see Crystal go huge here.
I mean, if DFM is able to go to an international, it'd be huge for Japanese Valorant, no doubt, no doubt.
Does reveal himself in this push towards the A site now that May might find the wrong timing for, but as soon as he hears any information, he is going to be in a potentially unexpected position. Should be good for Crystal as well, unless Crystal goes through the fence, so he's going to be counting.
They have no idea. They have no idea about May. It doesn't really... Oh, now it matters. Oh, they have no idea because Crystal just went up through here, so this is like non-existent for GE right now. Oh, no. I mean, it's not even a timing thing. They just have no reason to suspect this. Zero reason. Oh! Okay, well, very much tagged, yep. That's the timeout? Should be?
then there were 5 for DFM. Effort by the pushers that they don't go too hungry for as well, rewarded. GE going straight in towards their crosshairs. Patman and, of course, Yudotan over at the A side. Bit of a leaky tap that you need to seal up.
He's studying Javi's calling.
Good rewards for DFM as well.
We'll see.
Still yet to have a need for a coach intervention.
Still hiding strats is foul.
The big old buy around to both of the squads.
That vlog is really biting back.
DFM 2 in the ult domain.
Surely we use some of the strats.
A little bit though. May continuing to spam through with the toxic screen while you guys.
I am surprised.
1.5 kills. Autumn.
I mean, the thing is chat, you do have to remember that Frost is one of those coaches that would rather train up for champs. Like, yes, obviously you want to make internationals, but, you know, scraping by with... It's like, when there was saying on his stream yesterday, he was streaming yesterday after the match, and some people asked, and he said, in a way, I'm glad, and like not as cope, but in a way I'm glad, because if we had still scraped by with firepower, we would never learn from our mistakes, and then we would get exposed in international. And I agree with that. And Frost, I think, is one person who like thinks about that actively, which you could argue is sometimes not good. Sometimes not good for certain people. But yeah, but we'll see. This is not great though.
To shut that one down.
He's a risky coach, yeah. He goes for the big payout, the build up and the big payout. And one of the reasons he does that is because VCT doesn't cater to multi-year growth. It caters to 1 year growth and 1 year success. So I get it. I don't think it has to be agreeable for everyone, but I get it. But right now it is a little concerning because the team doesn't seem to have any ideas on what to do when they're not winning.
Not quite finding it just yet. Meanwhile, still holding out for a possible timeout, but now it's up 6-2.
You see the Veto utility and a Prowler going in towards main as well. You kind of feel comfortable that this might be a all-in scenario for GE over at this A site. So you've got rotations immediately coming over for Cess to be able to bolster up this one too.
Double stinger.
Just go for a bit of wayward sprays through the walls that you can refresh and refresh.
I mean, DFM, they've already got the Outlaw posted up anyway, so they got no concerns. 3-man on Heaven. Or on A, sorry. That was a poor one. I do believe he was still flashed. Doesn't matter.
Magic pop on top, but Pat finds a quick double. It's not enough as Kaide comes streaming in.
There is some damage from GE in the round, but almost inconsequential when you consider that money situation is still...
The team that won against Secret and Shinji is better than a team that almost diffed Paper X. But that team only lost to RRQ, who did also diff Paper X. So perhaps the upper bracket winning teams are just goated, chat. It might just be true. You may not like it, but RRQ and Nongshim might just be peak Valorant. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Why did you opt for Split instead of Haven? My processes were going in that you've got to have
oh, you're quick, chat. Oh, look at that. We got some sharp minds in chat.
And then also how you're picking up your own misgivings.
DFM Furia is the only way I will accept Paper X not top 2. Wait, Paper X can still be top 2 though.
With this trajectory, if you're coming out with a 10-2, I'll say it. Attack side, you're not going to be as phased about. If this was your expectations,
listen, if they can turn this timeout into a 7-5 though, you're right back in the game. See how good this timeout is. That's Akame. The right sign is for one of the Korean casters.
The way that Akame alongside May, or maybe even at times Kaide chiming in, especially on this A site, being able to silence Pat on his attempted lurks.
All right, back to just standard lurk. Yeah, Yoru up, but it's a pit.
Are you investing Prowlers to figure that one out. Clone to try and get in.
So you don't want to spam with the op here, so you're just fishing for kills, but you won't get it. I mean, the one-way and the op lines are getting so much value. You have to use the Prowler early because of that one-way. That one-way just gets so much value. He's not even holding it because of the star. He doesn't want to get caught off guard. Ooh, Hines, and they pop it with the non-op. Oh. Oh, that was quick. That was quick. That was good.
This has to almost be go time. You have to play on the space that you found right now. But they, of course, don't know.
Okay, but but you know that they've always been waiting for the lurk. Surely you send it. Okay, yeah, you send it with the Euro roll.
Right now, coordinate a play for global esports. Drift in.
No, it's a bug. It's fixed in the live client. It's just not updated yet. The huge C's. They're playing Thoro. They've definitely cleaned it up a little bit.
Players, which GE should know. Now to see if they can get this done.
30 seconds left.
Should be clear as day. Only 2 left. Plus you got the angles covered, so a save, a full save for DFM at this point. 2v5, too difficult.
And at the cost of just the drift for GE as well. They'll hold on to everything else that they require.
I mean,
to try and make this
DFM not feeling the need right now. But after the next round, we'll have to see.
But again,
DFM will have no big ults. Yasuka's kind of close. But now you have Fade ult, Astra ult. So GE has another decent shot at a good execute. So let's see. Would be nice for spectators to get a toggle, though, to drop AoE abilities, though. You mean like the observers? It would be, honestly, to be able to toggle it on and off.
Standard things in your comps.
We'll probably get that in like 7 years. You know, it took 5 years for basic replays, so 7 years, I think we can expect it. 2033. 2033. Who's still playing in 2033, chat? Uh-oh, did my YouTube chat disconnect?
Going over towards this A site, you know it's going to be the fade raise. And we've not really
No.
seen off the rip C's
I don't know what just got disconnected.
Not feeling too pressured to be able to deploy them to catch global with the toxic screen.
Okay, so Astra's just waiting to see if they actually push out. You're not expecting an op because of the economy, so if they want secure information, you're expecting somebody to push out.
There's the backing up of GE to start to get those
GE stopped giving free info from the mains.
I wonder if you're gonna try.
Patman's still going to peek because that's always been the lurk, but he doesn't want to die. Okay, he doesn't want to die. He just wins it. But now you have to...
Well rewarded for.
I mean, this is... Like, Patman's probably confused, too, because he's like, well, this is more value than I expected getting.
Finding the shot in, and all that's left is just Cess.
Job's done.
Me, says ABCD in YouTube chat. You'll be playing? I'll be looking forward to it.
A lot of these extremity positions, they're going to be holding back a little bit more.
Chobra, if DFM and Fury are international finalists, can we get Chobra to Immortal? To Immortal? That's so much time and effort, though. I could be pulling like 5 more banners on a gacha game during that time.
From the shadows already online. Hold your utility, sure. See what you can do to try and maybe cheese the last round of the half. You're going to be forcing in no matter what.
Frenzy only.
With a phantom or not. Position revealed.
He still wants to take more with him.
A little bit of time to go. The whole team starting to corral around.
Yeah. I do like the slight awareness as well from Autumn to hang around just a little bit over at that A side in case there was the TP to try and sneak a defuse, but
Hatman gets it. He's 2 away from the pit. That's big.
So a little bit lighter load for DFM.
Won't you be 50 years old in 2033? That's crazy, chat. It's crazy.
Would have felt like enough on the defensive side at, you know, finding 7. Now I start to wonder if this goes 7-5. Is it enough?
Really is the thing that you want to think about, isn't it?
Last round, you've got three ults, potentially a pit for the post plant. Yeah, you just use it early anyway on this one because it's last round. Cause them to have to panic a little bit about trying to stop with Yuto. Don't know. Was that Prowler killed? I didn't quite catch the ending of that Prowler. Akame sent a Prowler, but they do seem to think that somebody's here. They can leave heaven empty because Akame's checking.
The choke itself does continue to keep Kami and Mei invested, though.
Nah, if Nongshim wins an international Chobra to Radiant, chat, don't put me into that hell, chat. That's literally gonna take forever.
To do something very large.
Could expire as well.
Oh, it will in just a second. That's why he's incentivized to go looking.
Yep, GE have figured it out. They talked about it in the timeout. Deny the information, force them to actually come out and clear everything out.
He just ran into the open before the smokes had even gone down. He's very lucky to still be alive.
Yeah, he gets the gun though.
Not quite pushing in just yet because they don't know what's on the other side of this.
Paranoia is still alive with only 20 seconds. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Sees landing perfectly, but it doesn't quite land onto you.
Okay.
The evolution, they will just continue to push through, hunting down frag by frag.
And from what we've seen so far as well from GE, they have calls to go and flip the map, to go end over at A. That's why Mei was still sitting all the way deep in towards Mei.
They can leave heaven empty. It's on another map. Heaven even.
Imagine a bloody world if this was a 1 versus 5 to keep DFM in this round. He's going to be finding some isolated kills.
I can help you, don't worry. Oh, if you think I can be helped after having watched my gameplay, Paradox, I think we got to get your eyes checked.
From what we've seen already, I don't think so just yet, which makes more importance on this pistol round coming.
It's a very, very tall task. One that they sorely need just to be able to push this all the way through. I mean, they made all that progress up on Furl, but down towards Split.
All right, good recovery from GE. Good recovery.
A little bit. I mean, we saw him buy out the operator. It's such a crucial role as well, but the whiffs coming through here and there, man.
3 rounds is what they put up on the attacking side against Team Secret to close the map.
The thing is
10 in a row on the defensive side.
even if Autumn can get the op, if Mei and Yachts could just send it with a Prowler, how many times is he able to get the kill and get out? That's the big question.
Same for Cess as well.
If you only need to play all 3 best of 5s and the new as a standard, who would you want to replace for the best chance for Santiago? That's a crazy question. Who would I want to replace for the best chance for Santiago?
I think as well on these defenses, we are going to probably see, if history serves, very different choke point plays. Globally,
oh man,
are going to be challenging, are going to be happy to try and take a fight towards you. Even if they are behind, they need to not change a lot of their game plan and style on this map.
I'm torn between Dombi and...
should be having seen it twice already in kickoff with this.
I'm torn between Dombi and X-Ross. But I think it would be Dombi, but I wouldn't be playing the Neon.
Stepping up to plate map after map. We'll see on the defensive side.
We're hoping that this is going to be more of an alpha side.
No, of course I don't actually want to replace anybody, but the fun of the question is if one person had to be replaced in order to qualify for Santiago, who would be the best shot for me to replace?
Shots not tracked, not this time.
Don't like the frenzy at that distance.
Yeah, I would play the Waylay instead of the Neon. But yeah, so DFM is just going to try to do this every time, by the way. And it's working really well in the pistol. That's not actually fair. Wait. Okay, you heard the trap? You heard the trap? Hello? Hello? Well, why are you closing the gap? What are you doing, Crystal? Oh my!
Needing to reload. They're both running out of ammo, just enough for Kaide to find the right opportunity.
They knew exactly where Kaide was coming because he falls in towards the chokehold in that 2 versus 2, but you couldn't quite finish off the kills. And I mentioned that it was a safe
I need to hear the comms there. I won't, but I do need to, because I need to know if Crystal called for that. If Crystal called that he's gonna tighten the gap. Who was the second to last guy? Yudo? Yudo has to just hide behind the wall.
instead trying to play on the lower
Or behind the
stuck
box.
scenario of Kaide.
But Yudo just takes the fight expecting a
Crystal
2v1.
not allocate the shots to get the 1 versus 1.
I...
Global had the middle, but DFM had the end.
Oi, that is a that's just a misalignment.
These rounds continue on this way. The end might draw near. Crystal, though.
Okay, he gets one more. He's redeemed himself, chat. He gets 2. I mean, I don't think that's going to lead to a round win, but...
Well towards back of the site, so pretty clean plant, minimal damage sustained for DFM.
And Autumn just has his selection on where he wants to try and navigate for some damage here.
Chobra, teams master the Vito. Do you think he'll be very powerful Sentry, especially because of the ultimate? Oh, I think Vito is just really powerful in general. I just don't think... I've now come around to, like, feeling confident about my understanding, but he is the agent that took me the longest.
There's a green skin.
I wouldn't know.
So...
Is it going to be a bit of a bonus scenario, though, for DFM to look to
But I do think he's already pretty strong. I don't think he's, like, OP, though. I just think he's very strong.
Going to be too early to tell, but we know all of those watch party goers are going to be very happy for them finding these rounds.
No, I do think it was kind of miscomms, because, like, Crystal was probably thinking Yudo's going to buy time, and I'm going to run up the rope and get this guy. But Yudo's thinking, we can fight this guy. And if neither of them were talking, problem.
Should help them somewhat.
Okay, you don't.
Okay. Perhaps Rad as well, laying out a trap. Eating a seize. Unfortunately, turns away the wrong second.
I'm seeing a lot of mistakes at the moment.
They're getting frazzled.
Autumn, though.
It is a good push, don't get me wrong, but
he thought he could dodge the seize by getting on the rope, I think, but you can't. And then he, I think, wanted to jump from rope to rope. I'm not sure.
But that's where Akami goes.
He tried to fake it just then.
Awkward as heck. Crystal coming back through. But this is where things could get really dangerous with 1v1s. Crystal, no!
Are we switching?
They are frazzled. They are frazzled. The mental is not there. Oh. But look at Cess. He just keeps backing away. He just keeps backing away. And he's ready for it.
But you're looking the wrong way. The barrel revealing your location.
Oi, they are mentally broken. That's got to be a timeout.
Coaching booth right underneath us. I can only imagine what Frost is going through.
That's got to be a timeout.
I feel like from the history that we've seen in the coaching booth for Frost, the sentence is probably, "What are we doing?" With some hand animation.
How much do you agree with Frodo saying he's the best agent?
Sloppy round to come through from Global in
Frodo as in Frodo Baggins?
What? Having third challenges on ropes. Quick switching weapons going on around.
Yeah, no, I mean, GE is showing the most... Well, they showed it a little bit against Zeta, but that time they had an excuse. They're showing major lack of focus here.
In a bonus round.
It's kind of disappointing, honestly, considering the start they had.
The normal reasons of this game had no interest in finding. That really sets them up here on this side.
Oh, Frost, not Frodo. That's an amazing typo. Frost saying Vito's the best Asian. I mean, I'm fine with that. I just don't think he's at, like, let's say, you know, like OP Chamber level or OP Tejo level, you know what I mean? I think he's near the top, and I think depending on your team, you could argue that he's the best agent right now. But I think we have a pretty good balance of great agents right now. Hey, Project Horizon, hello. For anybody who is interested in VCT China, you should follow Project Horizon. They do English cast for VCT China.
Spots to Santiago.
I believe the winner plays against Full Sense as well, which would have been really nice if G got it.
They would have. Yes, they would have.
But here we are.
It's good usage of the intercept up, actually, there to.
Yeah, it just blocks out any
cloud. So
pressure there with the cloud or potential paint shells.
It's over there for Crystal now, as you've got immediate rotations from Patman. And the rest of the squad
Except they're just gonna creep in and get it anyway because they got better guns. And they've haunted that. The only thing they wouldn't know about is right behind the box.
Recognize it's going to be weaker at the current juncture.
Fortunate though, because it's just going to.
Okay, Yatsuka, can we calm down instead of trying to give us all a headache?
I mentioned Patman for a specific reason here at the moment, because he has to be kind of self-sufficient on this site. Because I wouldn't mind a world in which Harvey does skedaddle on over, and then you can play on your own toxic screen.
I mean, they're sticking with it though. I don't mind GE sticking here and not rotating. You're already down on numbers. You're on weaker weapons. Don't take the chance of getting picked off on the rotate, so I'm okay with it. But the problem is can Autumn get at least one and stay alive? Okay, can't stay alive, but he does get one. Fortunately,
tower control, and we're still knifing out.
Slight timing from Yudotan, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, Yudotan was in heaven, so I think they just assume it was clear. Dude, GE is frazzled, man.
These kills could go really south really soon. Kaide quick with the trade. Javi, though, out with the Sheriff.
Yeah, but it's only a sting. Okay, he can get the Vandal. Yep, Yatsuka even just needs to get one tag. He doesn't even need the kill. Heard him. Yep, nose. Oh. Okay, but he's weak. Yeah. Oh, it was an outlaw. I thought it was a marshal.
And then there was 11 for DFM. It's going to look to be another uphill battle for global esports.
Yeah, they got no timeouts. It's kind of rough. Not looking great. If agent bans were introduced to VCT, which team do you think would suffer the most? Almost every team.
Just what the evolution of a whole looks like coming in towards.
I mean, I just don't think bans are a great idea right now. Notion would suffer. Envy would suffer.
Essentially, in the way that they've been playing this map.
Bring them down.
I can take back and you pick.
Autumn on a very ambitious line at the moment, but needs to make sure he doesn't give away the goods.
Oh, dude, that is a risky peek. But immediately they do the fake smoke as well to buy time. So it was still a communicated play.
Which means you definitely don't want to go back into rotate. Peeking out top mid now.
Don't go into that corner. Don't go into that corner. I hate this corner. We talked about it. Komodo and I talked about it. We hate it. Okay, he leaves. Oh my gosh, Yudo jump peek too. I think he got seen. They know. Aye.
That kill could have been it.
It's 5 versus 3, and those are 2 advantage numbers for DFM, taking those as 2
Smoke
versus
timing.
1.
They're gonna check for this. Yep, paranoia. He checked for it.
Not aware right now. Harvey taken down. This is looking to be a massive conversion round for DFM.
They have to go for it.
Don't.
Well, 2v3. I mean.
Desperate to look out for as much as possible.
Oh, what?
Can find the frags, but he wasn't looking the right way. Man,
he didn't have time.
And now the flash goes out. It's just one guy in against a
Well, he didn't have time. He tagged the guy bottom though. I mean, he should have just stayed in hell and just jumped out and hoped that you get the 2v1. Yeah, Autumn just unintentionally baited Crystal. It was not great. I mean, Autumn, they're not calming, 100%. Autumn's thinking, shoot, I'm running out of time. I'm not going to take this fight, and he's jumping up. But, like, Crystal is, I don't know.
Ever since we forget about the first map, I've been a lot more impressed by the way they've been navigating majority of these rounds as opposed to how GE have been. I mean, this is the team that came into this with one of the.
No, you can definitely tell comms are breaking down. I'm not saying it's any one person's fault, but comms are definitely breaking down. And they are definitely all frazzled, and they're rushing.
They just won a 3v5.
It's the classic. You had nothing to lose against Paper X, and you kind of have a decent amount to lose now, especially since you were under the heat and spotlight off of the Zeta game.
Most of us on the outside looking in, I mean, we can only wonder what's going on with GE. Meanwhile, for DFM, this could be...
Dude, 12-5.
Out for Yatsuka now.
It's 7 points. More than they had in the previous.
Yeah, DFM winning this for what it's worth? Damn. Chat, can you imagine a coach actually knowing what he's talking about?
Forcing Autumn off the line. DFM a lot of time to cook with for themselves as well.
I thought it was possible. I mean, I was just so big on GE. Let my faith get in the way, I guess.
Oh, well, things catching fire a little bit. Autumn managing to put it out. Back in with a double
I mean,
again.
literally, but for DFM, literally, they just need to, like, not fight after they see the first contact. And then they just go somewhere else with the bigger numbers.
They can sneak in and find, as the spike is technically in a unretrievable position right now if Global keeps on going forwards. Cess does have the ultimate to pick it up.
You cursed us. Ah. So you're telling me it's a skill issue? Because Nongshim overcame it.
Still watching the angles though. And that will pretty much mean that this round is done.
Ooh. Good shots, though.
All shots one by one.
Yeah, all shots one by one at the end of the day, but it needs to be...
Daisy trying to constantly hit the command. Get out of here.
We saw what happens, and I'll use an example on the flip side of the team. The May Show last year. It cannot just be a one-man army attempt. It needs to be the rest of the...
No, it has a cooldown. It has a cooldown.
And we are missing that at the moment.
It has a per-person cooldown, and then it has a global cooldown. Someone else can probably do it, but...
That's only your first on this defensive side.
All right. 6 more, chat. Autumn's trying to take the game into his own hands. Make up for that accidental bait.
Where else do you go? Because DFM, that was all a ruse.
Just think Frost needs more time. Oh, I mean, listen, my faith for the team for the year does not waver. My faith for this team, chat, just so we're very clear, I think GE started off stronger than I thought they would. And so they got me excited. But my faith for the whole year doesn't change whether they start to rush and lose maps or not. That doesn't change. They actually started off stronger than I thought they would. So I agree with one there. RQ looks a lot more prepared than I thought they would be. Like, adapted, I should say.
Same time, while these rounds go through, right, there are some timeouts that DFM can still deploy ults that they're still cycling up on as well.
I mean, it's the latter for me, right? You shouldn't need massively a timeout to try and steady the ship at the moment because
there's the timeout.
Rounds that Global have found with the operator.
And DFM have another one, so they've got leisure. DFM have leisure. They have ults. They got timeouts.
In the last map, so maybe they are going to be well favored coming on the outside of this one, but 5 more for Global.
Why does this look like ranked?
Especially with the ultimates.
Well,
I mean, right now, really just
sometimes you have a little shenanigans. If I'm Vors, I'm telling them save up for 4 ults and use them around in GG. I mean, that's 100% what you should be doing. You shouldn't even really be too concerned with other strats. You can tell them a little bit about the defaults, but 100%. Go for the ults, build up the right ults, set up for the ults, and go for the big bang.
He's taking the fives and then trying to get out after the pot shot. So if you're resting back,
Hidotan needs to go big on the DFM ult round. Could be. Would be cinema. Would be cinema. Have a good one, No Void. Get some rest. Thank you for everything. Yeah, you got Pit. You got Omen ult. Your ult soon, and then Fade ult. I mean, Fade ult, your ult, and then Pit for the post plant already is really solid. Omen even doubly so. Worst case, you could even try to wait until the showstopper, though that's a little ways away. Interceptor getting good value. No info on B side for GE, though. Only mid. A little bit confused on targets, but eventually he gets 2. They get to hold on to it. Not the greatest of walls, but... Okay, they check for the corner. That's good. They had to use the haunt, but they get it. They secure the space. It's not bad. Nobody on ramps. 3v2 with an op. Okay, just to keep them at bay. DFM's not sure if anyone's mid or in CT or in T, so they have to walk across. But here's the thing. GE need to you need to like commit GE. You can't poorly spaced slow clear 1 by 1. Yeah, just hold or like all rotate. Yeah, okay. All right. Cuz I was going to say if you like slowly go in and you get picked off 1 by 1, that is literally
guns up.
GG.
Caught out at the wrong timing. Cuz this should shift into a bit of a retake. Crystal for a Prowler, Autumn for a Flash.
Wait. No, I can do it for non-Nongshim matches. Sorry, but I totally missed it. That's my bad. Unless you mean it for the next round. I can do it for the next round. I'm just not going to do them for match points for Nongshim games, whether Nongshim's winning or losing.
You have to make sure you do not overlook anything.
Hopefully not. Akami tries to go peek.
Akami knows he has to try to get a kill.
With 1 kill, but it's not going to happen today. Not in this round.
Cess has put himself in the right spot for this flood of alley.
I don't know though. Stinger running out of ammo.
All right, just making sure you get it. Not bad, not bad. So what was it? Who is this for, Kami? You got to specify.
A good spot if there's no haunt.
Who am I bias casting for?
Maybe it's a Vandal or something like that. Maybe they overlook a corner. We've seen players not check corners so far today.
You already, no, I don't know. Because I know you're cheating for DFM, but I'm not sure. Am I doing it for DFM? I'm always confused because everybody has different goals.
The upcoming round, though, that I'm a little bit worried about.
You got to clarify. Otherwise, it's not happening.
Not every single
You got to clarify.
Not yet, not yet.
Otherwise, I'm just going to be biased for whoever I want.
There was some utilization as well in that one for GE2, right? Getting that Cosmic Divide in.
DFM. Okay, bias cast for DFM. Thank you, Kami. Everyone always uses it in different ways. I don't know. All right, we got a Twitch point redeem. Bias cast for DFM. Not that hard at all. I mean, DFM's got May. You've got the new future of Valorant coming straight out of Japan. Okay, G's going to put a pit down, imagining that that's going to do something against the absolute gods of Valorant, thinking that it can stop them. A puny little pit that just smells a little bad. No big deal for DFM. Doesn't even need to go there. Oh, look at G trembling. Looking for information. Starving for information. Has to use another ult to try to figure out where the absolute divinities of Valorant are. And they're just hanging out a mid. Just having a little picnic. Denies all the information. Says, we're just hanging out. You know? You don't know what we're going to do. And they don't, because DFM's slowly going to run over GE. Sure, they'll try to have 3 over there, but they can't possibly put everyone over there because they have zero idea if anyone's still around. And Kaide going forward first. If he gets picked off, you just make it look like a lurk. I like the multi-layer. Now the Yoru gets seen, gets information. Kaide's going to keep them occupied on Heaven. It's good teamwork. You've got them all corralled on the site. And look at that, the pitch play between Yatsuka and May. The dynamic duo. Stacks and Buzz, get out of here. They could have fragged for their life in their last game. These two, though, oh, they're taking DFM all the way to Santiago. They're going to Master Santiago. They're going to be the new hope for Japanese Valorant, as they always have been. Just denied because of weird contract jail shenanigans, I'm sure. But now nothing can stop these guys. DFM is going to win. They're going to be continuing on in the middle bracket. Honestly, we should just skip this because it's brutal as Cess gets the easy shot and takes the victory.
Final map ending in this fashion. It's DFM that takes it all.
GG. GG well played, DFM.
Showed in the server, I feel like on the attacking side where needed the most as well.
Bias for DFM. Hey, I got paid Twitch points. I got paid imaginary internet points. I had to do it. I had to do it. Hey, what's up, Manny? Nice caster. Just so we're clear, Kami is 3 for 3 on DFM map points. Actually, for the bias cast. Kami is 3 for 3. It's actually crazy. Kami's powers are undeniable. I mean, GE absolutely lost the plot in maps 2 and 3. I hate for making me a believer, not in a bad way. But here's the thing. I believe in GE for the year. They're also not out yet, but I believe in GE for the year. So, listen, if you're going to believe, I think you have to believe for the year. This is... Like we were saying, like you should think about what some people said in map 1 of like, damn, this is how good they look after a month. Okay, but the reality is this is probably closer to what they should look like after a month, right? We're just seeing the peaks that can happen. So you should hold on to that. I'm gonna hold on to it. I think today sucks for GE, but
reverse sweep against global esports today. Hello, we're gonna talk to Yatsuka.
Yeah.
Having a little bit of a trouble.
Yeah, it's because like I've never done this before.
Yuga, please come join me over here. Yatsuka, this is your spot.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. 네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 DFM의 야츠카 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
GG. I mean, DFM, I gotta give credit to Yatsuka. Because he looked rough on Breeze, and he brought it back. He locked in.
먼저 경기 마친 소감과 함께 승리한 기분은 어떤지부터
GG well played.
Congratulations, Yatsuka, on this win. I mean, with the way Breeze went, especially with Petman with 516 ACS, we thought maybe GE had your number, but you guys were able to reverse sweep today.
Please,
So
Full Sense,
talk
wreck
to us about
DFM.
this game, your
I think
mentality,
Full Sense
and
will have a
where you
decent
go with
matchup
this win.
against DFM.
まずはおめでとうございます。
I think Full Sense will have a
ブリー
decent
ズ
matchup
一番
against
目では
DFM.
パットマン選手の活躍もあり、敗れてしまったんですけれども、安川選手として本日の勝利を通じて
Chobra, what did you do in the offseason to turn your curse into blessings? Chad, I've always just been a blessing. I just believed early. I just knew, you know? By the way, hello, Liz. Read your chat but didn't say hi earlier. That's Muppy.
So, as you know, the Breeze was not good enough for our team, but we just talked with the team. We had a discussion. We
It's
just
just
have to focus
simple as-
on other two maps.
But what were the talks around Petman?
パットメン選手については何かブリーズ終わった後
What were the talks about Patman is a diabolical question.
あんな強いやついるのはアンラッキーだって話してついにもう存在をリセットしました。
We just saw it was unlucky. He's too strong.
I mean, what more can you say? Dude puts up 516 ACS, puts up a 30 bomb in whatever, 16 rounds or something.
페맨 선수의 압도적인 활약에 대해서는 서로 어떻게 극복하자고 얘기를 했냐라고 물어봤는데 그냥 우리는 좀 언럭키했고 페맨 선수 너무 잘하더라 쯤에서 좀 생각하고 얘기를 마무리 지었다고 합니다. 그러면 솔직히 오늘 맵픽에서
Typical GE all hype no gas. Godshot, I'm gonna call you out for that, man. You claim that I get that GE fans are burnt out, but this team's been put together for a month. Their peaks look good. And if you know these players, you should know to put your faith in it. I get that the loss is disappointing, but you can't say that. It's just not the same.
Now, I wanted to ask you about the
You can't say that you're a longtime fan and pretend that you still believed because of the hype and then give up right after. If you're gonna believe, you gotta commit for the whole year, and then you can be more frustrated. But come on now. It's also not even end of the tournament. Tournament's not even over yet. People said that about DFM after losing to RQ. You know.
バンピックに関しましては、そうですね、僕たちは、リドル組たちはもう本当にバンマップを作んないみたいな流れがあるんですけど、
The Breeze Omen Butcher.
相手チームの不得意というところを選ぼうみたいな、自分たちの得意よりかは相手チームがより難しそうなマップを選ぼうみたいな感じで選びました。
So for our strategy, we doesn't want to create some ban maps. We just wanted to select some maps that the enemy teams are not good enough at.
You thought their split was not good enough.
彼らのスプリットが
Are we ready for Korean Toilet Bowl 2 next? Hell yeah. I'm waiting for cinema.
Yeah, I thought it's gonna be anti-pick for the Haven about the split. That's why we picked.
일단은 DFM 같은 경우 오늘 맵 뱀픽에 있어서의 전략은 약간 우리가 잘하는 맵을 하는 것보다 GE가 좀 부족해 보이는
GE is red light, green light now. It's so funny. I'm sorry, GE fans, but I will say, as someone who's hyped for the team but not necessarily that invested, it would be hilarious if Frost gets red light, green light again for the whole year. I wouldn't wish it upon the team, but I do think it'd be hilarious.
Now, lastly, we see players from Riddle Order like yourself adapting very well to the scene, showing an amazing amount of firepower. But when it comes to your next opponent, Full Sense, wow, headshots, bang bang, it's gonna be
Full Sense DFM.
So, what is your mindset? What are your expectations for the upcoming match?
DFM に入ってきたリドル組の安川選手と楓選手はもうとても活躍していると思うんですけども、次戦がフルセンスといったところで、火力と
Yo, Sushan, thank you for the 100 bits. I heard that this time, huh? Maybe I just missed it last time. That's my bad, Yazaki. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sushan. DFM 1, let's go. I mean, DFM fans feasting. DFM fans feasting. We got quite a few DFM fans in our chat. DFM fans feasting a little bit. They now have 10 wins in Pacific as well, right? Break the big double digits.
Although I'm gonna be preparing for the next game. I'm gonna be excellent.
That was the fun
for
fact.
The next game. So please keep supporting us.
I mean, listen, I think it is promising that Yatsuka was able to wake back up and lock in, because I was excited for Yatsuka. When the Riddle Order roster originally formed, Kaide was like the big name, but Yatsuka has really been growing.
I will be expecting excellent performance from you against Bullsen, so best of luck.
So happy to see that.
What a win for DFM.
Famous Chobra chatter literally has never chatted in my chat.
Because there's a penalty at stake, so some players performed great, some not so much there.
GG. I mean, chat, I think it's fair. I think it's 100% true. A little bit disappointing game from GE. But I think this is more I think this is more the universe kind of normalizing the expectations. Because I expected GE to be like decent, but here and then like grow for the year rather than like start here. You know what I mean? And then like waver. So.
Well, if they're looking at it and they think they could win, and then they win 13-8, so well, maybe they're right. You know.
So we'll see.
It's just the way how they play, or it's something that they can abuse. That we did get to see, because once again, similar to Pearl, so many first bloods going.
Imagine paper this first chat in this chat is death, or is after DFM does the triple crown and wins all the international.
Just means how much better you're actually playing.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, this was a big
Javi proving Varel it is not a fluke to a deathmatch against DRX to fighting with full sense for the last one in Santiago will be cinema. That'd be insane. That'd be insane.
I think most people would have had this as a GE win.
Welcome over to YouTube, Yuzaki. G fans, look at it this way. Two of your best players are shooting right now. The three just need to find their group. Yeah, I mean, you can tell that the players were getting frazzled today, so we'll see. But I think they have a good staff to work on that.
Then I definitely think they could be a team that's challenging.
Yeah, we saw Uranium. We saw.
Yeah, Yatsuka was even saying the next full sense he plans.
Yeah, I still believe in GE, chat. I still believe in GE. But DFM looking decent today. Honestly, I think what I was impressed about DFM today is that the timeouts actually had value. They were kind of they were giga struggling against RQ, but we're finding out RQ was very good. So. All right, chat. While they are on the desk, I am going to run some ads really quick. Maybe grab a quick bite, and then I will be back. So if you get ads, I appreciate you watching them. If you don't get ads, lucky you. Don't blame me for the ads. And I will be back. For the people not getting ads, I'll leave the desk on.
And there goes your ramp default.
Yeah.
Right? What happens now? There's no more orb. You don't get it back. It's just gone.
So you're giving Frost advice, and now you're airing his strats out on a map that he lost.
Everyone else, be careful. Frost, I'm sorry, brother, but you got another chance.
This is what happens when you put an ex-head coach on the desk. He's just gonna start airing out your strats live on broadcast for everyone to see. That is not good news.
I mean, it's kind of funny too. I think by nature of being a coach, you're just gonna, find all the flaws in your play, and because you're constantly trying to improve. So it's been really funny hearing Evo do that. But as Mei is our MVP for the match. Maybe not surprising. At the start of today, that wasn't the case. Mei was like a little bit slow to start, but he definitely picked things up. And on the map, on the second map of Pearl, Mei really showed us why he is that guy who comes in there and helps like close things out when the rest of the team might be struggling on getting a couple of kills. So well earned, like still, match MVP. And yeah, so we are going to get geared up for the second match of today, which is also going to be very exciting to me, DRX versus T1. So this is a very momentous day for us on the English broadcast desk, because it's the very first time we have Coach Termi with us. Hello, Termi. 안녕하세요. And welcome. And of course, Limetree to help translate. Now, I have so many questions for you, but first off, we had Solo here the other day, and we know you guys are ex-pro players together. He said if he's going to do skirmish, he wants to go against you. Unfortunately, that didn't happen today, but if you were to skirmish against Solo, who's going to win?
감독님 이제 저번에 젠지 솔로 감독님이 여기서 이제 스커머시를 한다면은 젠지 대 DRX의 코치님들이 나와서 스커머시를 감독님과 하고 싶다 했는데 오늘은 아쉽게도 못하지만 만약에 붙는다면 누가 이길 것 같나요?
글쎄요. 하면 반반일 것 같긴 한데 저는 뭐 만약에 하게 된다면 그냥 총보다는 재밌게 그냥 칼전하고 싶은 생각은 있어요. 네.
To be honest, I can't really tell who's gonna win, but honestly, rather than a gunfight, I kind of want to have a knife fight with him.
Oh! Oh, that would be really fun to watch. Let's make this happen one day, VCT Pacific. Now, DRX is one of those teams with an ever-changing roster, whether, you know, you want that to happen or not, unfortunate circumstances, but you always manage to do well. So I want to know, do you have a system in place, or how do you manage to achieve this despite all the changes?
이제 DRX는 매 시즌마다 좀 많은 변화를 주고 많은 로스터 변화가 있는데 그게 저희가 의도했든 아니든 이런 로스터가 많이 있었습니다. 그런데도 이제 꾸준한 성적을 많이 내주고 있는데 DRX만의 비법이나 시스템이 따로 있으실까요?
로스터 변경 관련해서는 사실 저희가 원치 않았던 상황들도 좀 꽤 있었던 것 같고 그래서 횟수는 사실 다른 팀들이랑 좀 비슷한 횟수 정도라고 생각을 하고요. 그리고 로스터 변경이 있음에도 불구하고 꾸준히 잘 할 수 있었던 거는 저희 코칭 스텝과 그리고 선수들이 이제 갖춰놓은 그런 저희들만의 시스템이 잘 돌아가고 있다는 증거라고 생각을 하고 사실 그걸 수습하기 위해서 굉장히 많은 노력들을 하고 있는 게 경기 결과에서 나오는 것 같습니다.
To be honest, with all the roster changes that we have, some of them aren't as planned as we want it to be. There are unfortunate circumstances, but that being said, our coaching staff and our players, like we have this like internal system in place where we kind of just do our own thing. We talk, we like get our systems in place, and I think that just translates onto the stage, and overall that's like pretty okay. And quite honestly, I don't think our roster has changed as much as many people think. I think it's about the same as like a lot of other teams in VCT as well.
That's a very interesting point. Now, the roster changes are a huge challenge, and you're saying it's maybe not so much of a challenge. So I want to know for 2026, for this season, what is the biggest challenge for DRX?
이제 DRX의 많은 이제 로스터 변화가 좀 난관이라고 생각하는데 2026년에 DRX의 가장 큰 난관은 무엇이라고 생각하실까요?
저희가 26 시즌은 원래 로스터 변경 없이 하려고 했었는데 저희가 굉장히 급하게 헤르메스 선수를 영입을 하게 됐고 사실 프로필 촬영이 1월 6일이었는데 1월 4일날 헤르메스 선수를 테스트를 보고 1월 5일날 계약을 체결하고 이제 그 정도로 너무나 급박한 상황이었거든요. 그래서 사실 큰 난관은 저희 계획이 없던 이 상황을 최대한 수습하는 게 가장 큰 난관이라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Quite honestly, for this year we didn't plan any roster changes heading forward, but things happened as the way it happened. And our profile shoot for VCT Pacific was actually on January 6th, and on January 4th was when we contacted Hermes and we tested him on that day and signed him on January 5th. So right now, I think our biggest challenge right now is just catching up to that level of play that we used to have.
Well, good thing you guys have a system in place. Now, I want to talk about a player who's been there forever, and it's Mako. Now that Bane has gone to the IGL role, there's something that we've noticed with Mako we haven't seen before, and he has this energy. He's so expressive on stage. We've never seen this side of Mako come out. He's almost like texture. He's shouting, he's happy. Is this because of Bane's energy, or is it something else going on?
그러면 이제 마코 선수가 원래 IG일 때와 이제 베인 선수가 IG를 가져가면서 마코 선수의 좀 무대 위에서 많은 변화가 보인 것 같습니다. 이제 텍스처 선수처럼 환호하는 소리도 들리고 얼굴 표정도 되게 많은 다양한 모습을 보여주고 있는데 이게 베인 선수의 역량이라 생각하시나요?
아무래도 마코 선수가 IGL을 내려놓고 베인 선수가 IGL을 하니까 마코 선수가 좀 더 경기를 편하게 하는 것도 있는 것 같고요. 그리고 베인 선수가 워낙에 팀에 그런 긍정적인 요인들을 많이 주기 때문에 분위기도 잘 띄워주고 그래서 덩달아 마코 선수도 같이 잘 즐기는 것 같습니다.
After letting go of the Israel responsibility and handing that off to Bane, I think Mako just overall feels more free on the stage, and having Bane next to him, obviously very energetic guy, very happy all the time. Just having that energy next to him, kind of just like it's almost infectious. Like he's just mimicking on that stage as well.
Yeah.
We've seen Bane's performance increase though, at least in terms of fragging when he's IGLing as well. So do you think you've found like the right balance for the team? Because as a vocal player, he's fragging very well.
베인 선수가 이제 IJ를 가져가면서도 좀 킬수랑 좀 퍼포먼스가 되게 좀 좋아 보이는 모습이 있습니다. 감독님 생각하기에 이제 IJ를 내려놓은 마코 선수와 IJ를 가져간 베인 선수 이런 그 이제 놀이라 이 책임이라는 거가 좀 더 알맞게 된 것 같나요 팀에서?
저희 내부적으로는 확실히 지금 방향이 맞다고 생각을 하고 있고요. 그리고 베인 선수도 IJ를 이번에 처음 하지만 베인 선수한테 굉장히 오히려 좀 맞는 옷이라고 좀 느껴지기도 하고 첫 구대를 하면서 IJ를 하는 게 확실히 베인 선수가 좀 더 편해하는 것 같고 자기 주도적으로 게임을 할 수 있는 것 같고 뭐 에임적인 부분은 베인 선수가 꾸준히 우상향으로 올라오고 있다고 생각을 해서 앞으로도 계속 기대가 됩니다.
Overall, I think the team direction that we have is definitely the right direction that we all believe in. I think as an initiator, Bane IGLing as an initiator fits his style very well for us, and I think his aim has always been trending up, and it's just like exploding on stage with this new role as well.
Awesome.
And for the last question, how are you feeling going to this match against T1? Do you have any concerns, or are you feeling pretty confident about today?
이제 오늘 상대 T1인데 이제 T1을 앞보고 저 이제 두려운 점이 있는지 아니면 이제 어떠한 경기가 어떠실 것 같은지 간단한 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
T1 상대로 사실 두려움은 없고요. 역대 전적이 저희가 훨씬 더 앞서는 걸로 알고 있는데 그때 저희의 실력이 더 높았기 때문에 전적상 앞서 있다고 생각을 하고 실력에 따라서 승패는 갈려질 거라고 생각합니다.
Overall, I think it will just come down to the players' performances, but our team record against T1 hasn't been bad at all actually. So I think we're pretty confident against them, but again, it just comes down to the third stage today.
All right, yeah, you guys have a great record. It's 6-0 against T1 there, so I think that's fantastic. Well, thank you so much for your time, Termi. Limetree, thank you for translating. It's great to have you here on the English desk. Thank you. You can put your headset here.
Amazing.
Good luck. Very cool. Very happy. Pilski, we finally had Termi here share his thoughts with us.
We get to peek inside the minds of some of the Korean teams here on the English broadcast of VCT Pacific. It's not always a pleasure that we do have, so it's great to get some of that insight. Totally agree, by the way. I mean, the record is very dominant for DRX versus T1, at least inside of Pacific. One of the only losses that DRX had actually incurred against T1 in recent memory was a loss internationally at Bangkok, but at least here in Korea, DRX has been dominating them.
Oh, absolutely. Now, he was mentioning the biggest challenge for this year was getting Hermes acquainted with everything as quickly as possible because he got slotted in like really last minute there. But it's quite fantastic. He had Hermes is now ranked first in off kills. I don't know after the match that just happened, but at the moment, before today, ranked #1 in off kills for Hermes. Yeah, I know. I know. I just found out that stat. I was like, it's
I didn't realize
very
he was
impressive.
getting that much value with the operator.
Yeah.
That's really important for DRX because a lot of times those op kills are also going to be the first kills.
Yes, exactly. And Hyunmin, this is a guy Termi had mentioned before that the very first match was going to be the lowest performance and it would only be up from there, and he's definitely stuck true to his words.
I mean, most people probably wouldn't have had the opportunity to see it, but I believe it was on the Korean desk. Termi mentioned the full sense game from Hyunmin was a bit of an anomaly. It was an off game and they're not over fixated on it. They believe that he'll raise his performance coming into the next series, and that's exactly what you saw up against Varel. I think Hyunmin very strong on the rifle. He is a player that has opted actually a little bit because you wouldn't see flashback on the secondary duelist be the opper, but I think DRX is now similar to what you're seeing even in DFM and many other teams. Their star duelist is often the rifler, and then you have another player who likes to play the Yoru a little bit more, actually pick up the op duties.
It does make sense that the Yoru is the one that picks up the operator. It's something that we had a little bit of issues actually even last year about where you have to swap around a little bit, and something with Team Secret where it gets a little bit weird because
everyone behaving
likes to op, but he's not playing the Yoru, so
everyone
it gets
behaving?
a little complicated when teams haven't figured out who's our primary op user. Put him on the Yoru, usually just turns
got
out
some
a little bit.
dumplings.
Yeah, it looks like some teams are still trying to figure things out, and they need to figure it out fast because T1 is one of those teams. They were the super team coming into this year. They ended up losing to Nongshim, and now they're in the middle bracket
Man, who
against
lost to
all the
Nongshim?
other great
T1?
teams.
Damn.
So, you know, versus Gen G, they ended
Nongshim
up
must be a great
scraping
team,
through.
chat.
It was a 2-0, but honestly, things looked a bit shaky. And, you know, you were talking about teams figuring things out.
You can't see the dumplings, right?
Teams, despite having so much experience,
How am I supposed to show it? It's going to spill.
Looking at the performance in the server, it's almost absurd to call this the super team because they're actually having firepower issues. I think Izu is doing a crazy amount of heavy lifting at the moment. Meteor's been very consistent, but you've had off games, Munchkin kind of flexing into some different roles, actually playing primary controller and a little bit more Omen, which is not what the direction they went in the off season at times. And head-to-head
Chobra said
I mean, you can see the stats
they hope Nongshim gets destroyed in the VO5. Well, Chobra's always wrong.
More bang for his buck at the moment than Munchkin is.
Yeah, he really is.
DFM reminds me of Bangkok T1, to be honest. I can see what you mean a little bit. I can see what you mean a little bit.
Over Bane in terms of as a fragging
of
IGL.
Course. He was
right?
the fragging IGL.
So, in credit to T1, or maybe in defense of T1, yes, they only made one change in the roster. There was a change.
Do you know if Nongshim plan on selling the team jacket or Noguri officially? I believe the team jacket should start going on sale in the spring. We got a new Apero sponsor this year, so there wasn't time to like go through the whole process to actually make sellable ones. But the jacket should be on sale, they said, all around like end of February, March. And then the plushies also, I think, are just like backed up because of the mascot switch.
Some of the other maps still need some more time, and that's why they're looking like this. They're looking a little bit disjointed. Maybe there's
Sadly, they can't say who's the best team in Korea now today. Who's the second best team in Korea now?
I think Breeze was rough to watch. This Haven game really could have gone either way, but it was kind of crazy to me that T1 takes the dub with 2 players sub 100 ACS when it's T1.
Yeah, I think both of you have excellent points here, and that could be the best case scenario. What Ewok was.
I did see the conflict, Daisy. I saw that clip actually.
With each other, Mako and Stacks.
No, Paradox. What he said was, I don't know if you can call them that because they're having problems in firepower. He's saying like they should be, but they're clearly not in their current form.
Unfortunately, we spoke about the Haven. Right, yeah,
This is like the whole Bren saying it doesn't feel like an ace. Like he meant it in like they should be doing better. Only buying the jacket if I can get a massive cup noodle on the back, like hand drawn. That'd be sick, actually.
So for me, that didn't make that much sense.
That's what they should do. That's what I should pitch that. Instead of just the name, you should have an image of a cup Shin Ramyeon, and you should have your name printed on the cup.
Again, what I'm thinking is maybe there's not that many plans in place yet, so we're just seeing.
Damn, Buzz beat Hyunmin 5-3. It's over, chat.
Sometimes we just see Munchkin walk down B, right, which he has done before, but just please do it at the right time. And if your other guys, you talked about firepower issues a little bit. If you're having some firepower issues, right, which the Genji of Past did not have.
It is still in the same building, yes, still, yes.
And he does go down
And they have some, but it's like I think it's kind of limited.
Well, I mean, that's where, you know, teams like Gen G would either have really good 4v5 plans.
When is your lifetime supply of Shin Ramyeon coming in?
Crazy, and I don't think T1
Whenever I feel like it.
Options to kind of bail themselves out a little bit. So, look, we'll take a look at the map veto here. You do have Split being picked
Trevor
up
Curse
by
must be
DRX,
studied. Whichever team he picks is dead. Sadly for you,
Nongshim's
Nongshim's in the upper finals. GG, skill issue. Get good.
I like DRX's Split as well. Both of these teams, I put them in the same bracket of like a little bit growing pains because they changed IGLs, right? So anytime anyone changes,
Who do you have winning between Nongshim and RQ? I mean, I'm gonna pick Nongshim, but I think that's a tough one. I think that's a tough one.
Expecting to see, and I'm hoping to see.
I think that's a tough one. I don't think it would be surprising if Nongshim lost, but I believe. But I also don't think it like takes a miracle to win.
And DRX are running the exact same comp. Once again, it'll be a mirror that they've already lost to Gen G.
It's simple because we all know.
Full sense in a game where Hyunmin on the Jet really wasn't doing
Don't say it. Don't finish that sentence, Con.
And we were also kind of discussing how we're not really sure about Jet on Breeze. So I think Texture is really
Me cosplaying as a Noguri at Santiago. Yo, if they give me the bodysuit, I'll do it. I'll do the Noguri cosplay.
DRX veto win, maybe?
Veto win?
Did they come
Maybe
up?
slightly.
We will break that down more later. This has been a split, you know, prediction here on the talent squad. I know some of us have DRX on the cards. For all those reasons, seems like a lot of the pieces are together for DRX. But we're going to have to wait and see as we send it to the stage to welcome the two teams. We got DRX facing off against T1.
Current, shh, they don't know. They don't know my true identity. If only Chobra played more Uma Musume, he could do a Noguri X Oguri Cap cosplay. Who the heck is Oguri Cap? Why does everybody know who Oguri Cap is? Is Oguri Cap safe to Google? It's one of the horses in Uma Musume. Uma Musume.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. DRX.
This is Oguri Cap. Oguri Cap X Noguri collab.
Huge names in the Korean
What the
esports
heck?
teams. We've got DRX facing T1
They look.
today.
They look.
Now,
I'm gonna
DRX
say it.
is feeling
They look
really
standard
fresh
as
this year,
heck.
especially with Bane at the helm as their IGL.
Why are they
And
the
it's been
GOAT?
huge
They're a glutton?
contrast
They just
to
eat
the
everything?
opponents where you have Munchkin, who was the original fragging IGL, but Bane, you know, we were talking about this earlier, he just feels like he's just making a lot more impact.
He is certainly having tons of impact, and the calling's been really solid as well. And as long as that can open up Mako to do Mako things, I think we'll always have
Bro
a
ate his
super
betting
scary
because
DRX
he was
on our hands.
bored.
Yeah, we did see some IGLs in some closer series.
That's
earlier,
great.
Kind of falling by the wayside after stronger fragging performances as well. DRX extremely well-rounded squad at the moment, though I don't even necessarily
Cinderella
think Bane
Grey?
needs to keep over-delivering as he has.
Yeah, that's the fantastic part about DRX, and Termi felt very confident coming into today's match because T1 has never
How do you
seen
all
DRX
have all
in
this Uma
Pacific.
Musume
It's a
lore?
0-6 score between
What the heck?
them and DRX, but they have a
That's
little
crazy.
bit of change here. We have a different coach. Munchkin has since joined the squad, and while they are definitely still figuring a lot of things out, this is still one of the most experienced rosters here in Pacific currently.
Yeah, it's very different circumstances. Kick off last year. This was the grand final. It went to all 5 maps. Buzz got 100 bloody kills.
I mean, you don't need to be
across 5
sorry.
maps,
I'm just
you know.
impressed.
T1 after that, they go on to win Masters Bangkok. Now you're seeing these teams fighting in the middle bracket. A lot of these storied Korean organizations. with
Many guys at my
teams
college play the
are
game
really
seriously for some
struggling to
reason.
find their footing.
Yeah, if there was a time
For
them
some
to
reason,
break
it's so
that streak,
funny.
it probably is now, because both teams are showing some growing pains. And if T1 wants to really show that they're going to be ready for kickoff and try to qualify to Santiago, they need to take the win against DRX here today.
Yeah, they also, I'm sure.
Yeah,
this
what
is
happened to
something
HLE and
they
LCK?
get this
Like,
knowledge on
holy.
their belt after 3
All right,
years.
DRX
I
picks
think this will
split.
be
T1
proof
picks
of,
bind.
confidence
T1 picked
moving forward that they
bind.
are doing the right thing. Now we have the map draft here. You know, we didn't get to see any of the skirmish.
T1
but
picked
you're gonna pick
bind?
2 players from these 2 teams to skirmish. Who is it gonna be? It's gonna be Hyunmin and Buzz, unless you guys just pick someone else. So Buzz
T1
ended
picked
up winning this round,
bind?
and I hope that's a good sign of Buzz's performance today, because it was left us a little wanting after the last match.
We have been seeing a little bit of an inconsistent.
I mean,
Buzz so
yeah, they
far,
beat
and
Gen
with
G,
Buzz's
but they
fragging,
picked-
and you mentioned that 100.
Chat.
If he's fragging, then
DRX might
definitely
2-0.
going to have a little bit of harder time to deal with him.
Well, Split is a good place to start. He's already dropped 30 on Split earlier on in this
I
kickoff,
think
so that'll
DRX
be very
might
confident to
2-0.
start him off on the raise, hand in hand with
T1 won bind against Gen G. Yeah, but
again. DRX comp swapped after this map didn't go.
that's like saying Nongshim's gonna win Masters because they beat Team Secret in round 1.
Actually pretty clean on the double E-nit. I love the way they
Come on
put
now.
information on defense and just allow them to inform their decision making. For me, DRX is one of the best teams.
We don't
in the
have
world
Haven,
that
I'm
play
taking
double
it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see this DRX comp though.
We don't have the
it does give you a
Munchkin
lot of
Haven.
information, but if you're gonna get run down by T1 with their double duelist, does your information matter? They're gonna have to
Yeah.
test it to see if they can actually hold down the site. And once they
I mean, they
can
gotta play good
hold down the
post plant.
site,
I
they can
think
handle the fast
DRX
break,
has to play
then we
good
maybe
post
see
plant
that
on
info game
defense.
come into play a little bit more.
I mean, I think that's exactly the game plan for a T1 who wants to start out on attack. You saw both Buzz and Izu dominating opening duels. That's going to have to be something that DRX are on top
We got the
of.
youngins showing up for
They
Valorant.
played the other day with exactly this comp.
Well, both of his teams
Who do you
are
think is the
definitely
worst two
feeling
teams
the
in the
pressure
franchise league out of all the
today.
regions?
You know, they are in the middle
I mean,
bracket, and you want to make it
it's
through
hard to
and
do
get to
cross
Santiago,
region
both
because
these teams have
you never
already
know how
lost
the
lines. They
matchup
only
would
have
go.
3 in this kickoff. Now, I'm very curious how this is going to be ending up. I know we have split predictions. Ewok, you ended up
But,
going for T1, right?
I mean,
I did go for T1, yes.
Secret
I
doesn't
do
look very
think
promising,
this map,
do they?
however, should be going
I'm still a
to
T1 believer. I predicted T1 coming into the day. My prediction is T1.
he's Viper.
I will stand by it, but I do think DRX can 2-0.
So I think this one should be going DRX, but overall.
What do you mean cross region? We
Well,
have
I agree
both
with
of them.
that
Now
prediction,
hold
but
up,
we are
Kami.
definitely gonna
Now
go the distance
hold
in
up.
today's series as we send it over to our casters for the first map, a split. Please take it away, Quack and Komodo.
It's not Fury anymore, that's for sure. That is
Thank you very
for
much, Jeff.
sure.
This has definitely got to
For
go.
sure,
This is
for
two
sure.
Teams, very stark contrast, red versus blue as
It's
well.
not all gamers
Also,
anymore either.
Right here, double duelist versus double initiative. Komodo, what do you got?
It's not DFM anymore
I
either.
think it's more the story of these two teams that we would class in a Titan kind of
This
bundle,
jacket
right?
kills
But
me on
is it gonna be a Titan like
Komodo.
God,
he
or is it gonna
he
be
does
a
own
Titan
it,
that's
but it's
panic shifting such
but
because
it's
we are in the
just
middle bracket.
it's a
One
wild
team goes
jacket.
down. We already have Gen G go down as well. Are we seeing Nongshim Red Force be the best team in Korea now? Who knows?
Ooh, what's the shock? What's the shock, Kit Kat?
On the stage. I'm sure you had a great time yesterday watch partying as well. But we'll see how this one does pan out. I mean, starting things off onto this split with DRX on the defense.
Oh, it's on Discord? You saw sheep? There's a wait, somebody posted it on Discord actually, I think. There's like a sheep cafe in Korea. It's wild. May locked in for your VFL. May, I mean, Patman got Giga points in the first map as well, so VFL-wise, people eating good. Chat. Oh, I need to root for T1, actually. I need freaking Munchkin and Stacks to finally get some freaking frags. Holy.
Rookie joining DRX, and with what Termi highlighted for us earlier, essentially 2 days.
I mean, kinda like a cat cafe, but for sheep. There's like 3 sheep that roam around, and they have some bedding outside, and you can hang out with them outside, and they can walk inside.
Right now, what's going to happen around middle? Hermes, of course, the rookie, staying tucked away.
Oh
inside of the smoke.
my.
He does find one. Buzz, though, dives forward.
Okay, it's fast. He heard him. He heard him. He heard Bane. Yep, pings. Meteor heard him. Stacks, this is for you. Stacks, this is your kill. Stacks, don't play scared. Stacks, take the fight. Stacks, stop hiding behind cover. Get the freaking frog, Stacks.
That is not the way that you want those bullets to be shooting out of that barrel, unfortunately. Now, Marco and Hermes to see if they're going to be able to retrieve things here.
An attempt at least. Hermes is so darn low. Mako, I don't know. Might have
Stacks knows I picked him.
but look at where Izu is. Does go down to Hermes.
Screw you specifically, Chobra.
Yep, the fact that Hermes finds 1 on 17 HP, required.
Elbow. Flash just gets sent over as well. Oh, and just as you mentioned it.
I really, this year's classics are nice. I will say the glow is nice.
Duels, but T1 aren't giving up nada.
Well,
One shot. Just one shot. All right.
Buzz is weak, but no time. No time.
Not going to give it up to him. So this round, unfortunately, is going to be done. T1 should be taking it, but Mako's going to look to track down as many bodies down with him as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, we all do sink in the end, don't we? So as the pistol goes T1's way.
APAC game audio is pretty loaded. Yeah, the casters are much louder than the game.
Dive into the pockets for the secondary round.
I can try to bring it up just a bit more.
We'll see who is going to be really taking
The cards are
I think when
abysmal.
I look at this one,
The
right,
thing
we
is
are
like
seeing
the
already having occurrences on this map,
profile
already having game
avatar
plans.
is not bad when it just shows the logo. I think that's not bad, but the card is not great. Nyabi with the quadruple A. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. 5 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, please come out of your lurking cove. Don't come out of the cove. Stay in the cove. Come out of your lurking cave and say thank you. Appreciate it. Isn't it Nya? Oh, Nyabi. But there's so many A's. Threw me off.
Yeah, it's good timing on it. It'll stave off any
Thank you,
further
thank you.
aggressions
Appreciate it.
immediately. What could be a trap behind the dark cover. But as soon as it does...
I'm outside of the code, but I got nothing.
See if Buzz is up for the challenge.
Oh, Kurt falls and instantly. Well, not quite the perfect.
Okay,
headshot.
listen, I'm happy for Buzz, but can we get
Takes him a
snacks
little
and
bit
kills,
late
please?
Mona Lisa, but hey, still a pretty picture in the end. You got the kills, so it's fine.
I'm using the 2024 card in 2026 Classic. That's, yep, that's the way to do it, honestly.
2 players left for DRX at least. Back to heaven.
But ultimately, down to hell soon, you would assume to be put 6 feet under, freeing Hermes, just the classics. Flank play coming on out as well. For the
Do they get to keep all their
Stacks.
guns? Because that would be pretty big.
Let's be honest.
Oh, Stacks. It's a double kill. Stacks? Stacks?
Spectre. We'll give him the 1.
It is one more than, you know,
Brother, how are we swinging like that? It's okay. He got a kill. He got a kill. Build it up. Yeah, build it up one by one. That's true. At least he got one. Listen, we can't be too greedy. We don't want to be like, what's their name again? Oguri. Oguri Cap.
Actually wants an upgrade from the Marshal himself, so
Munchkin, get on the board, you peanut. I also have Munchkin, but I'll take just one of them popping off on one map first, and then I'll figure out the other one afterwards. Oh, that is a nice shot. Missed it the first time around.
That's what you'll take here, and this is the challenge now to see how the first gun round plays. Standard Viper Walls over towards the A site. Freeing is going to be over here as well with the Vito, which we are, the Tejo, which we are still
Okay. 4 rifles. So 1 upgrade. Otherwise, keeping the Guardian and Bulldogs. Honestly, a really strong bonus here for T1, but that means it comes with investment.
A little bit stronger with the buffs that have come to the kit.
DRX kind of holding angles where they can take a shot, shy away. Well, Freeing not so much. Freeing's position is risky.
Over-aggressions to go through a little bit of a main play. No guiding lights in the pop flash variety to permit a bit of a deeper fight. And still holding on to the paint shells as Hyunmin as well, which is going to be interesting to see how he wants to deploy this. You've got some time on the wall.
You know they're still here, but DRX is still going to play safe because it's their buy round. So you just go for a 2-3, and now you just ditch. Ooh, that tagged on B. There was a guiding light that tagged. So they smoke, and so they ditch mid now. Hermes is actually... Hermes, I don't know. I think you just... Yeah, you just wait for info. You've already given up so much information. You just have to wait. But this means they give up ramp? I mean, I don't... Ooh.
Which would be very telling.
Oh, the Haunt didn't tag first. Mako's clean with it.
And there go the salvos, completely flushing T1 out into the open, where unfortunately they will meet their doom. Munchkin able to hang on by
1v3? Oh, he's planting right outside so he can at least get the plant. Honestly, pretty good. But unfortunately, with Hermes so low, you would have loved to get 3 kills on the plant, but 2 kills on the plant and armor gone on the 3rd.
So you get a couple
Not
of extra
too
credits going
shabby.
into the next round for T1. I also do like the fact that DRX are not overcomplicating things on this defensive side.
Yeah, the plant money is big.
Aggressions early when they do have the mass advantages of weaponry and positions, and also utility that they're not really baited.
Dude, that angle was nasty. Not getting tagged by the Haunt initially. Right on the edge of the friggin' rafters.
Off the sky utility. So as long as you are picking up these little bits.
Was he plus 15 in both matches?
Time marks. It's nice.
Very nice. Well, let's see what T1 can.
Yeah, well.
A little swap-a-roo of the weapons.
Judge in the hands
Interesting.
of the right player. For T1 as well, I mean, it's just the one.
You think you'll be able to overcome the traffic light curse? Yes.
In fact, 2 of the players have been coached by Termi, so.
Well, Hermes already a little bit susceptible in previous rounds, taking these fights in the vent. So
That's already a lot all drawn out before the minute mark from the Viper.
You would assume actually is going to be a little bit more favorable in just holding that line. But a retake style variety towards the A site, well, you're hoping you've either got Hyunmin alive with you, And maybe even taking out some opponents to steal some weapons. 50 seconds to go. This is going to be an all-5.
Stacks knows what's up, picking this agent against DRX on split as he plays the fade. That is foul, Miraku. That is foul. I respect the commitment to the agenda.
5 HP.
That is insane.
The rest of the team from DRX just hovering around, waiting for the right time.
I mean, this should just
That is an insane call out. Holy. Okay, Meteor.
For a free frag for Hermes.
Yeah, so now you lose ramps as T1, and I'm not a huge fan of the post plant, but you at least have Munchkin still looking backwards. Okay, that should, yeah, the showstopper should slow them down and
But Mako just goes swinging it anyway. Munchkin
What?
alongside Izu. On the other end of the site, Mako will be quick to react. Izu trying to sneak forward, but he hears the tap. The pressure is on.
Ooh.
Does get one tap off
Oh.
his opponents, but the spike
Oh.
still getting
Oh.
stuck.
Oh.
He actually manages to take the 1-by-1. It's a Red Bull
Dude.
to knock it as a home run.
Well, that
The
is a
patience.
big play from Izu to come through.
Oh
At the
my.
end that he does fall through the spike. Celebration priority, I guess, at the end of the day. There are worlds, there are
Oh my
universes
God.
where they can actually have some problems going forwards, but a massive 4K.
That was
looks like to come
insane.
through for Izu on the side of T1, where you actually think the retake is looking pretty sensational from DRX as well. They find all the advantages.
Dude, the hollow blocking his vision, so he has to swing wide. It's great adjustment, though. I'd be so tilted if the hollow popped up. Damn, dude.
Protect the defuse. Opening sit down though from Hermes onto Izu.
He's been getting more and more confident with the mid peaks.
Where'd the gun go?
Not too sure.
Oh, it was Izu that had the outline, wasn't it? Anyways.
T1's still a little bit cautious because it's an eco.
Izu down.
Dude.
Hermes maybe getting a little bit overzealous here as well, because Marco's not going to be able to get any sort of quicker trade. That's that gun gone. It's irretrievable.
Unsettling when you don't see anything from T1.
Big. Oh, can't be losing that. Can't be losing that. Oh my god. Dude, the guiding lights after the paint shells is... Dude, Seekers into paint shells into guiding light is crazy. How are you supposed to get away from that?
TP out of here of Munchkin perhaps, although by the timing and the sit back onto the site, he starts to get it all done with Meteor, and they strike.
Okay, but it's doable. They're both one shot. They're both half armor.
What's the other gun but Herd?
Really? Oh, he must have thrown it before.
Spike. Meteor should have. You never quite know what's happening on the stage. 10 seconds left.
I mean, surely we're checking main.
Shot's not perfect though, but the special
Spring?
delivery. Oh,
he would have had a slight timing to be able to find him.
Really? We don't.
And Munchkin just grabs him. A recovery quack for T1.
I get it. I think it was a mistake.
Well, patience from them in that 2 versus 1 as well, waiting for the dark cover to make
The
sure
stun?
that by the timing going on down, he's not pushing out from the alley because his teammate can't protect him on all of those lines, right?
Your stacks is 1 and 5. Hold on. Munchkin's gonna get the first map. Stacks is gonna get the second. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
4 versus 2. DRX can't hold the fort of B.
Just shouting out Munchkin's IRL name. Gyeonsangbum or Sangbombyun.
On this defensive side of theirs as well, we want to see if they're going to be able to.
I mean, T1 got saved. T1 got saved on that round for sure.
Currently, that they do hold on that. And on your own map pick of choice as well, with the tape that you've got to review.
That's me. That's my name. If you get that reference, you're a certified OG.
How to gain some good favor in some of these extremities, which we've really not seen in too much of a challenge just yet.
Stacks and Buzz are really bad the past few matches. Yeah, they're definitely quite shaky. Buzz is doing okay this time.
We've had what? The Izu clutch. We've just had a 2 versus 4 then. These are advantageous positions that DRX are fumbling in.
Not the most favorable, but
Unleash. What are we unleashing? Some things should be unleashed. Some things probably should stay leashed.
The damage that's been done, T1 begging a little bit for some coin in this round. So they're just going to be down onto a Munchkin buy and a Buzz Bucky. A single satchel though, it's...
Yeah, after their round win, it doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great for T1. Unleash the Dombey? That would imply that Dombey was ever leashed to begin with. Dombey's never been leashed. I guess he was leashed when he played that Omen game. Maybe they played that game so that they could unleash Dombey again.
Around the corner. What investments do lie here? Hermes.
Oh, dude. The one-hit kill.
Soldier to have at it.
Potentially a trap as well.
Hey, you got garage control as Marco.
Yeah, positions are good for DRX. Hyunmin has to play. Yeah, there we go. Better angle though.
Guiding light towards tower, confirming nil presence currently. So you start to formulate a bit of an idea that T1 is still up the guts of mid. You see tower control. You've got a bit of a to and fro trap up at the tower where required for Hyunmin and for Hermes.
That was to make Dombey grateful. What? It was right with the Hermes. Yeah, the Prowler had to have been sent before the ropes. Why did he? I mean, I think he was thinking about time, but damn, time is rough. Okay, well the round's over.
Denies every possibility. Despite Buzz's kills, unfortunately the round is over.
Yeah, but he will be getting that plan to get one step closer towards the showstopper as well. So you do get a little bit of a promise that you want to find that in the next round.
Well.
You should be promised to find it. Maybe a Viper's pit in the mix as well. So very close round at the end. Had the tail end fights gone a little bit of a different way. 5 seconds to try and get the plant down. Freeing at 30 HP. Should he be finished?
Yeah, it's not great for either team on that round.
Plant down and it becomes a different ball game. So nicely done, at least for DRX to be able to, well, not slam dunk that, but
another judge.
Maybe you call it a buzzer beater.
Either way, though, next round up and now.
Buzz Lurkin, Ramen.
Confirmed information, of course, and bullets looking.
Okay, but that's two people. Two people spotted. They don't know who's up top ramps, but they saw that it was Meteor.
Sight, you would think, for freeing. Especially when the start cover goes
That's
down,
the pit available. Okay, clear out sight with that first. Oh, he's not going to hear the your ult. Yep, Freeing has no idea. He was hit by the Nightfall. Hermes gets his one. Oh, no deaths.
Pit now deployed. T1 regaining some control over the site. DRX not backing down just yet.
Still a 3v3. The pit makes it a little bit complicated, but at least it's not a deep pit into screens. So DRX has some things to work with here for the start of the retake.
Spent as well. So Mako, Hyunmin holding on to the utility that they have. Try to line things up. Flash across into the pit. Get some dives forward. We've already spotted out Stacks.
Why are we in positions to not play with each other, T1?
Triangulates wallbang through.
Holy.
Managed to make the situation workable.
You think at the end there, TikTok, you got to go to wriggle on DRX. But they're very patient in trying to navigate that retake. Paranoia used really
It's not looking promising, but T1's still ahead.
2 cents.
Yeah, they were all positioned to just take 3 separate duels. Like, why did they do that? That was so weird.
By the way,
like, why?
Kind of wondering for Hermes, maybe I'll get a little bit
Why is Isu not in a position to trade off of that?
With that judge, does he get immediately shut down, or does he find some damage? Did get the ladder, so nicely done. Good retake for DRX to.
Why is Meteor using a Vandal and Pit?
Well.
Hey, some players live and die by the Vandal, whether they're playing smokes or not.
DRX get the tied scoreline.
Mako likes to play in smokes, and he sticks with the Vandal most of the time.
It's possible, especially the half bite coming through.
Stealth Drone is clearing so much information over at A for the current time, but you need to get a boogie on the
Mako trying to, okay, stays alive for now. Bane with the cover. Dude, how is Mako still alive? Bane literally just bodyguarding this guy. Holy.
Unfortunately, he's not quite able to get back into the fight.
Bane feels the rhythm in that round for sure. Showstopper of Buzz not getting the job done as well. Very low HP. Marco was left with the heal good enough that he can send.
I wonder if T1 calls a timeout here.
4-4. We tie things
Night
up.
market on the 6th. Oh, yeah? Wonder if I'll get anything cool. Is there a skin I would want? I sometimes buy night market skins.
I think I have the same sentiment as a lot of people and DRX fans at the moment. It is looking like a better roiled machine at the moment for them in their adventures going on forward.
He just said, "I'm protecting you."
Every time we get cameras on him, seems a lot more happier too, a lot more animated.
I mean, Bane looks
Usually Bane's
solid.
a big vocal presence on the roster as well to get everybody situated. But if you do get everyone situated, it's gorgeous.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile for T1 though.
Bane as well, one away from the Seekers, which could be quite large to garner in this round. Stealth Drone, once more. Use of some good looking round for freeing. Not going to be spotting out Meteor at the moment, so there is a possibility to do what he does best.
I don't know.
I mean, is Screen going to peek off of it, Hyunmin? Because otherwise you shouldn't be peeking anywhere. Meteor's ready for it other way.
To get out. Come on, come on. It does draw a slight rotation away from middle for Hermes, by the way. So imagine if there was a bit of time.
Hello, Gnome. How are you?
To waltz on through. It'll get
We're expecting this to be a banger. I'm expecting it to be cinema. Banger is subjective.
Unsure just for now.
But for now, it. If T1 can't clean up in the remaining rounds of the half, I would actually think that it might just turn into a dud. Okay, so that draws them towards the back of the map, right? Because you were worried about that. So that gives them room to actually pinch onto A, but there are 3 here. Buzz, good opening. He's dropped, trying to get the pinch. Hyunmin's still alive. He's waiting for his teammates.
Hyunmin does not let them pass.
Stacks, brother, you gotta get frags for my VFO, man.
Spike being tapped now off to
Buzz
the swing.
literally waited for you.
4th kill in the round. And Munchkin's just not gonna let him have it.
Not at all. Doing the job for DRX to get it done.
Blow it up is crazy.
Back of sight, pressured.
Blow it up is crazy. Oh my gosh.
As well, and you really don't afford yourselves any space to pick up the slack. You got 2 satchels to throw around as well if you wanted to.
Good shots from Hyunmin. He's ready for it. He literally just transfers the spray right over for the pre-fire.
Attempt from Meteor, because you last saw him at the elbow. You think he might still be there as well. You got
that one round told me everything I need to know. Yeah, I was hoping it'd be more like at least energetic, but right now it's
lined up on 5.
It's not fantastic.
Force T1 to timeout.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well.
Certainly needing to right the ship right now, having lost the lead.
Stacks, I'm happy you finally got your trophy last year, man. Wait, hold on. You can't give up on Stacks this easily, man.
Checked by, for me, some really good timing on either stealth drones and boombots.
Munchkin is going too high above his weight. They need to tell the T1 dietitian to change his gameplay.
You got Bane off on the other side as well with his flashes used not as a flash but as confirmed information. They're playing a very informative game at the moment, DRX, on this defensive side, which now you got to start to see this recognition from T1 coming
Oh
into play as well.
my
Look at the way
gosh.
that these rounds have come. Defuse,
I might cop the Bolt Phantom. Oh, me too. You know what, Lightning? I was thinking about that. Since all the Nongshim boys use it, I was like, you know what? I might get that. I didn't like it, but now that all the Nongshim boys are using it, I might.
Which, to be honest with you, a lot of
Wait, are we talking about the same one? That one changes color mid-game?
Oh, well, careful what you might wish for. This might be
Oh, it was the clone. How is he alive? Okay.
Mako just could not see for the love of him.
And they...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hyunmin. No. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm happy because I'm a big Hyunmin fan, but holy...
Perfect shot. Freeing. Just wants to.
Oh, hold on. After at halftime, I'll check it out at halftime.
From T1 just there.
Tactical weight. Oh yeah, yeah. the Koreans call it tactical. Well, they call it the aim. The direct translation is the aim pouch.
Maybe even ill-advised. You get a little bit hungry for the Armageddon.
People call the gamer the gamer body the aim pouch. They say you can't lose your aim pouch. But the translation they used was tactical weight. Aim pouch is so funny though. It's literally called aim pouch. Oh my gosh. And so after Munchkin lost weight, apparently all of Texture's fans were like, "You can't lose your aim pouch. You can't let it happen to you." Oh my gosh. So funny. Oh, that is a nasty shot. Ready for the jump peek. Knows he's been jump peeking.
If you want to try and pick that Nightfall up over at the attack side of things, I'm looking towards freeing as well. You want to get that Armageddon online perhaps here. Really back up the rest of the ults that you've got, but you also don't necessarily need to when you get that showstopper from Hyunmin.
So after the timeout, they've tried to keep it simple. Just do the full send. Keep them occupied in mid so they can't do a fast push out, can't do a fast rotate, and we just hard push B. But this time DRX has the read because Hermes just pushes through it. He says no further follow-up on the Prowler. I'm good to chill on mid. Then the backups here, trade for trade. Okay. Listen, Stacks got the kills. I'm satisfied. It's still a 2v1. They got this. Oh, Asians are super ruthless with late jokes. Oh, for sure. I mean, like literal casual body shaming all the time.
To possibly flesh out his opponent's positions.
FPX went 0-3. Platchenko, friend. Listen, I will be held responsible for that one because I was big on glazing FPX. Just thought it was finally their time.
Oh no! Might be false information. Freeing. Unfortunate as Izu appears out from where he thought he cleared.
That's a good. Sharp shot on towards me.
When they're still here, Plat chat guarantee. Yeah, thanks, guys.
To real take it or to fake it, it just throws a bit of a spanner in towards the grey matter there. Poor old Freeing who can't get the job done in the end.
Listen, I'm just we were just setting up the cover for you, man.
He would have wrapped him up and posted him.
Oh man. Oh my gosh.
Last round of the half. Exit strategies, of course, for DRX as well if they want to lay down this carpet bomb, but where do you feel confident in doing so? Meteor, again, showing presence, will always keep you invested in doing some sort of body play over at A. Hermes loses.
Yeah, they're just deathballing it now. But this time, at least they're hitting mid, right? Two rounds in a row that they go B.
Once more.
And then they make it look like it's just another slow, just B fake pressure. And then hit, and then they reset. So they're basically kind of doing the full sense in a way. Hit, get numbers advantage, get Thoro. Take it slow time. Okay, moment by moment. Ooh, saw the gun. He saw the gun. He's ready for it. He's ready for it. Munchkin's ready for it. He's getting greedy. He's getting greedy. He wanted to hit both angles. He wanted to cover both angles on his own. He didn't trust his teammates. I mean, I'm not saying that literally, but it's when you gotta watch out. Some of the fans will just jump at an opportunity to psychoanalyze them. Okay, Freeing has Armageddon as well. He actually just like straight up does not need to fight this. You straight up do not need to fight this. No, just stop the plant. It's late. I thought he was our Tejo goat, man.
Given his history on this agent, now versus 2.
It's possible to toss out a progression smoke, but
that's a tough one.
So the first half
That one
is
kind of
7-5
feels
favor
bad. They could have
T1.
had it.
Well, a couple of those rounds go down to the wire again for T1. A very
Yeah,
slow
Freeing's been a little bit
approach
quiet.
towards these attacking-sided plays.
But what matters is Munchkin and Snacks are slowly but surely getting
Trying to give
kills.
back to them in
That is what
towards
matters.
mid. Put it in the realm of an opportune position to play from deficit, get back into the round, but when push comes to shove, it's the little micro components, the micro mistakes one could argue in these situations.
Chat, why am I seeing on Twitter that Patman had the best ACS in all of VCT just now? He did. And then he lost the match.
Which is also why
But he did.
all the little
That's
things
one
for
rusty
results
Teo if I've ever
seven
seen
still
one.
relatively even,
Breeze
but
was insane.
It is T1 that does come out on top. A couple of rounds in which they do.
Intro Boy Esports is crazy. Is that what you guys call? Is that what you guys call it? Intro Boy Esports is insane. It's insane for the Filipino esports scene. That's so funny. Intro Boy Esports, holy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It is a classic. Oh my gosh. Breeze was wild. I mean, Breeze was like, it was kind of like a fever dream watching Patman play.
Things will flip over.
I know the first map Breeze was terrible for DFM, but you need to check the plus minus with Kaida and Akame. Holy. Ooh, yeah, I guess we hadn't checked that. I'll take a look at it after.
You get the pistol round here, you get the second, you start to extend out your lead, you start to...
It's round 3 of the Korea Derby Gauntlet for T1. We gotta fix the phrasing on these, man. It's also not a... we gotta pick some better stats, man. Like, though, you can use these for such good actual deep storytelling with actual stats.
They thought it was good enough, but unfortunately, that's where two of their
I mean, literally, like, copy-paste EMEA. If there's one thing to copy-paste from EMEA, it's the little freaking cookies there. Holy. Compared to Code Vein 1, the controls for CV2 is jumbled. Wait, Kami, you're just straight up telling me that I shouldn't play this game. Are you playing it right now? Is that what's going on, or are you just watching reviews?
But on the back of that dark cover, you get in front of that, and it's holding around the box.
Gauntlet or toilet bowl? Imagine if they said toilet bowl.
Not being scared to take advantages when your opponents slip up, when you get on top.
Is it the bald players? Wait, what?
In the map right now, attacking sides for both.
Oh, you played it a bit earlier. Okay.
Of the B main smoke, you probably don't even want to contest this.
Wait, how is it more janky?
But he's gonna try.
Oh, timing.
Alright, just the classic.
Okay, but DRX should know that it's high progression on B, so Hermes can start going. He only has a ghost anyway. And Mako's gonna kinda spot for him. No, they understand that this might be happening. Did they hear them? They're like really confident about this. Okay, you know they've pushed out.
Might not even be necessary, especially with Mako spotting out so much. Fake TP, repeat at some point.
Was
coming in to investigate, but
oh man, or Izu, sorry, kind of gets baited by that shrouded step.
That Marco finds in towards mid. Bane gonna get out of that. And now it's Hermes' time. One enemy remaining.
Oh, if there's anything to take from EMEA.
Tied up score.
I see.
Fantastically played, DRX.
Oh, it's just remapped. Okay, I mean that's fine. That's fine. Learning a new game.
Have enough credits in the coffers to be able to have a pretty good bonus round if they want to have.
Wait, who's the third? Durka, Profek.
Interesting for me. But how chewy is this
Unfake.
And how expected T1 going to be around some sort of trap plate. Nothing too far.
Buzz is the only double-digit kills on T1.
Standing off B lane. Immediately push Munchkin back, and unfortunately for him, no heals like Bane has up on the sky. So that is damage delivered and set in stone. Marshall and a Bucky. Bulldog as well for DRX as the weaker weaponry.
Still potential though.
Munchkin on the lurk with 49 HP.
The majority of T1's forces then to come back in to investigate into B, especially Garage. They get hit by the
Intense fake pressure from DRX. T1 should have a bit of a read. Also, why is T1 deathballing on defense with the rifles on their buy round?
Exploration for DRX up through mid. Buzz also tagged to half HP.
Dude, so much information constantly getting denied against T1, and T1's just too scared to walk out because it's their buy round. But that finally clarifies things a bit.
No longer usable.
Moment is here.
DRX's strategy then. So
and he's gone.
To try to set things up. Unfortunately, Utility not quite landing in time. Bane and Hyunmin will still break them apart. Buzz claimed 2 though, so it's still a 2v2 at the end.
Plan goes down, special delivery for freeing. What's your ricochet look like? Or what's the double call, the double swing? It doesn't matter as Izu lays them to rest.
What the?
Ridiculous crouch down 2
what
kills.
The?
Subsequent coordination.
Okay, well, we were saying, I mean, intense damage, 3 guns dropped, and an extra armor fully broken is crazy, but how tapped in are you to K-pop? Not anymore. Barely can keep up.
They can go again. They can keep things really cool in the contest on this
Did
map.
the orchestra music stop?
So we finish off in the last series. We start off for this Korean Derby again. 1 will fall.
Yeah, Izu was kind of saving him, huh?
Carry on, but
one will carry on into Paper X.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that, Insane Jack.
After yesterday, who knows? Next round, though, DRX being able to buy back up, of course.
The Valor to Asia post.
How hungry do you feel at the moment as Izu gather that orb to get closer to the drift to give your team some options earlier in the mix?
Okay, aggressive garage control on B main.
Well. Very passive approach for both of these teams currently. Waiting to see who will bite first.
But this is like...
Especially if it is DRX.
Well, it will be.
I mean, it's so weird because you have aggressive control and yet you're still playing just standard 2-on-2. And then now you're... Yeah, I mean... You don't have someone who can actually cover for you. Paranoia was saved.
You hear that judge, though. Scares you a little bit. 40 seconds to go. Do you decide to retreat or try to bully your way in? Omen and Raze confirmed.
Okay, they want to clear that corner because of the shrouded step. Oh!
The judge, but Buzz! Instant flicks back
to
back. He takes down 3.
Munchkin actually getting the 1-for-1 trade was huge there.
He's just going to get the message, unfortunately, a little bit too late this time. 1 versus 3, Spike, ungatherable. 10 seconds to sit and hold, and T1
all right, 9-7.
away with the round after some very sharp shots from Buzz.
Wonder if DRX uses their second time out here. I don't think they do yet, but I think they'll use it at 10.
Now he's got a showstopper while Izu still is close to Dimensional Drift as well.
Yeah, both
This bus get power against Termi. He might. I hope he does. That'd be so funny. Who's the second best team in Korea now?
Remember that time exists and go in with a lot to spare to pick up the slot.
Buzz said, you just have to catch him. And Munchkin was like, well, I caught my one. I got mine. I got my one. And Buzz was like, exactly. You just got to get yours. I was trusting you'd get the one.
Look right now for DRX over to this A site, which they really do not favor in history of this one. 1 plant last time on A, 9 on B. They love that secondary site.
This time
It's a full push. Oof.
Right now getting hit by paint shells.
Uh-oh. Oh. Found him.
Does manage to upgrade to weapon.
Bold.
Open. Nah. Hyunmin, though, at least able to trade right back, but look at how T1 are still maneuvering around back and forth. The trades coming through. It's just Hermes left. He manages to get away. Perhaps into the crosshairs of Izu, though. Unscoped. Jiggles trying to bait out the shot.
Hermes just hoping there's an opening.
You just can't.
Oh, there's one
no
here.
escape here.
There's one heaven.
There nearly was an escape.
Yeah.
There nearly was an escape. Gotta be remembering, folks, that there is an activation time on Poison Clouds as well. If you want
T1, I mean T1. Yeah, they love fighting. Okay, Munchkins 13. Stacks is still at 7. Yeah, there's the timeout at 10.
Marco, bit ambitious. Double digits, as I said, for T1 being picked up here. Everyone getting caught in the utility at the wrong moment. Does get a little bit chaotic around the site. Needing some good crosshair placement.
Can you pull up this Reddit post? Can we look at it after the map? Is that cool?
Deployed, by the way, in towards the next round. So we get to have a bit of a chit chat with the coaching staff.
All right, let's see.
For
DRX.
Refiguring out the approach on this attacking side, and for T1, well,
Double
all right
initiator.
so far. So just pick up a little
I mean,
bit
it is quite
later
sloppy.
game and we're
It is
good,
quite
because
sloppy.
The expectation will be
Obviously, higher expectations for both. Why are we drawing random butts twerking for DRX's win?
With DRX.
This guy is gonna go do his military service in 7 days.
Not quite what they would have liked. But as you mentioned, for T1, everything is hunky-dory, just with all the players' individual performances.
What
starting
is
slow.
that,
Perhaps
Issel?
Not always seeing every single one lighting up the kill feed, but
What
you
in
got
the
Isu,
world?
You got Munchkin, you got Meteor still performing.
Why? What are
Don't forget
those?
Buzz.
I mean, he was the topper in that game against Nongshim Red Force, right? Nearing 30 kills. Izu, I mean, technically close behind, second on the scoreboard for T1, but further down the line in the kill
Okay,
department,
DRX wants to see if T1 pushes out for info.
now with the operator in hand,
You
on
know,
this
they
defensive
only
side,
have the
might
fade.
be able to get a little bit more on that tally.
But surely you keep note of the op.
Autumn was doing some damage.
Looking at the money.
Hermes as well, the op leader.
Okay, now you hear it. Op long sight line. Oh my
Gap in the wall.
Hermes, you
Don't miss that one,
madman.
please, Hermes, next time.
Still managing to somewhat slip through though, but T1 is aware.
Unless it was the other one. And if it was, Meteor fix that. Oh, that's that well, so this is that one. Attackers?
What happened to the Korean
Sometimes
aimers? They're so whiffy. I mean, I think it's just a reminder that a lot of good aim comes from positioning and reading positioning.
This one, obvious.
There's very few like
At the right timing.
true
Stealth
aimers.
You're looking forward as well to
I think
remove the
Primi would be
TP,
one of
but
them
it goes
though.
off
I
yonder.
think that's why he
DRX
stands
get
out.
into the site. There's a little bit of time to pick up here in any scrappy affairs. It does look like it's going to be a 5v5 retake.
Showstopper though. It's gonna be pretty tricky. Position as well, however, for DRX. Hermes tucked underneath.
Bane's gonna go for the long wraparound. Are we sure about this? Do you have the time? Oh, that snake bite
We'll
is
start off
not
with
good
initial
value.
Artillery onslaughts. Snake bites in a common position. Hyunmin popping off. Buzz answering back with a showstopper, and Izu with an op shot onto site as well. Hermes still tucked underneath, but finally sussed out by Buzz. Bane shows up
Good cover
at the
from
last
Stacks.
second, but it's way
Good
too
awareness.
late. Mako, what have you got? The
Yep,
spike
just to
has been
okay, gets the kill
defused.
as well.
Stacks is just going to go for the old Ferrari peek in that one to make sure
Damn.
that we've got time on our side. Toy with Marco there as the spike is defused. 4
Wow.
on the trot for T1 on the back of that timeout. Looking
That was a good swing
good
from
to
Stacks.
try and
The
close
confidence
on
coming
this
back in for him.
defensive side. The op getting some value in there. The trade game as well. It's an opportunity for Hermes finding the gap in amongst the walls.
My
At the
VFL
same
needs
time,
help,
when
chat.
those walls are up. He's out of play. He
My
can't help
VFL
the
needs
team.
help.
Can't look for the trades when his teammates start to fall.
Munchkin's got
Stick a
13.
vibe
He's
from
at least
DRX
got
right
some
now
points if
on
they can
this
win the
map. Looking
match.
to send it straight into your face. You almost feel like you got to bully your
All
way
right.
through this
Yeah,
wall.
Stinger plus
The
you have
Salvos do
Armageddon for
lock
post
Meteor
plant, so
out.
they're looking
You'll
for a fast hit
filter
plant.
through.
Use
TP
the
as well.
ult.
Try to establish some control in towards this site. You kind of have to look to go further, perhaps.
Okay, check
Green
smokes, but you don't want to
only has
peek
that
out
Armageddon.
of it.
The rest of your utility is pretty much null.
Yeah, I've spent so much. Izu does have Dimensional Drift as well in for the retake protocols.
May as well use it. 5 versus 5. You're going to get this one started now.
Oh, Mako. Do they check this? They don't. They
I
don't.
don't think he's been checked.
Oh!
no!
What a shot. I need Meteor.
As it goes down.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Meteor, I think, saw him right at the edge of his screen. Holy.
The stingers are still stinging! Somehow, it's just Buzz left out from ramp. He's
Dude, how is it
looking
just
for the
Buzz
right
left?
angles, but running out of time as well. He's starting to feel the pressure. Lines up the first shot, unbeknownst to him.
He's thinking about it. He knows.
Now spotted at the end. They're starting to peek off one after the other. Buzz completely overwhelmed by this DRX with fully equipped stingers.
Oh,
We
man.
know who has showcased the strength of the Stingers before. And there's a
That
reason why
was...
sometimes, he saw the
Yeah,
body
barely.
just come out of the wall.
Yep.
Inconsequential at the end, though, as the round does not get picked up by T1. Stingers even at a distance. You're trying to wrangle that spray. Looks atrocious, but you get the job done. Doesn't matter then. 8, 2, 10, 11. Sorry.
Not my DRX.
Trying to find 10 first for DRX, and then you start to feel a little bit of the pressure for T1, who do go down onto a lower variety buy right now.
If
So
if
Buzz
EME is
able
going to
figure
America's a
out
slop,
over
what
at
is
the side with Izu here, as they will go for that orb control and put
Oh,
a deep
man.
hit over to the A site.
Oh, very nice. Outlaw heard as well. Should give them an idea of how DRX are positioned. They start to peek out towards middle.
It is starting to get
I mean,
to
as
Gen
DRX is
T1
probably just not
categories,
even
but
playing around this pit at the moment, go for a bit of a
DRX
mid-B
should also
split.
just
That's
bring
the
it back simple, honestly.
general situation, but that's the expectation as well for T1. And they rotate 4 members over to this B site. Stealth drone gone, Trailblazer
Except this,
now.
I mean, this one would
Starting
not
to see
be the
some
best map to
minimizations of
simplify because
good
there's a pit
utility
covering A for free info for T1.
DRX.
It's going to be a stack. And then it's the Viper mid, so no matter what happens, they know that's going to be a flank, or a lurk, rather.
They want to execute with it.
And they get the kill, so now they're pretty certain.
One less problem to
You
worry
can just
about. There
hold
goes
the trade.
showstopper,
Easy gets
Izu.
it.
Quick
Can
to
reload.
respond.
Buzz.
Out from heaven has perfect
And the
line of
paint
sight
shells.
outside of the choke point, so DRX
Oh,
feels like they can't make it through. Somehow
Mako!
the showstopper does not kill Mako.
Dude.
Too shallow.
But he's still alive and kicking. 20 seconds. Still looking for a way back into the site. Stacks out with the classic. Izu out from behind. Enough damage done.
Oh my gosh.
And this round should be
2
gone.
HP.
Not unless Mako truly pulls off
10 seconds left.
a miracle. He's starting to get surrounded, Komodo.
Mate, it's 2 HP. It doesn't matter if they're whiffing their shots right now. They know exactly where he can be. They hear
I
no
mean,
TPs
where
towards us,
does
they
he
know he's gonna
go?
push
He
out of
needs
this
to
at some point in
find...
time. This is easy for
Ah,
Izu
not
as he
even
gets
thinking
the
about it.
3K in the end. T1 will hit map point
Sabrosa
first.
would be proud.
Easy for
That one was a pretty
Izu.
good
Well
true
said.
Rosa, I think.
And that's
When we get
just
to the qualification
exactly
games, are you
how
allowed to put
T1
your own graphics
loves
on the
to
screen as long as it
operate
doesn't cover the
despite
sponsors?
having a slightly
Technically?
weaker buy. It's incredible.
It's another Thrifty at a tail end of some pretty crucial times as well, right? It was the Thrifty in the first half that kicked off the 3 in a row to end us, and that one will put them on map point. The Viper's pit making things kind of out of the thought process for DRX to go over towards the A site, so they are just funneled to try things over at B. Just does not work out. So many corners that you're
Munchkin is
hands
IGLing.
around that you can angle around. Stingers put to good use, pistols put to
Technically,
good use.
yes, I can.
4 chances here for T1 to pick up this map.
Munchkin is IGLing. Stop. Stop. Stop lying to each other in chat.
Yeah, looking to take the challenge to DRX.
I mean,
a little
Stacks
bit
might
deeper
mid-round, but
than
I
they might
kind of
like.
find that doubtful, given
Incentivize
Meteor's
you
interview
after
and such.
Trailblazer or Stealth Drone to clear these corners. Prowler going to give you an idea. There can be a bit of a deeper line, so we'll go trade for trade in the drone sense of things.
Okay, you force them to use their util for main so they can't get into the site, and then you keep them at bay with the Nightfall. It's not bad. And the spray. Wow. 15. Let's go, Munchkin. 15. Let's go. What Stacks at? What have we got for Stacks?
You would assume Marco already used from the shadows, by the way, so he can't even grab that spike.
Show me
and
Stacks'
get
screen.
out
I
of
know it's
there.
boring AF because he's watching Heaven, but show it to me,
Need
observers.
see
Come on.
Shots collected for DRX here, and almost a massive fumble for T1.
Oh my god, they're going to show everybody but Stacks. Oh, here we go. 9. Come on, one more. 1. Just 1 Stacks. No, you got teammates. Don't worry about the multi-kills. Just
passing
1.
is the only way you get out of this for DRX at the moment, the pathing that they are taking. Eventually, Meteor will recognize this as well, because you've already got, what, the spawn being held by Izu. No smokes or
You're
anything
gonna
that are deployed there.
let them plant and go for
And again,
5v3
you are kind of
with no
okay
information?
giving them the site right now in
Oh
a 5
my-
versus
oh.
3. But
Okay.
Izu is going to make that even better, making it a 5 versus 2.
Insurmountable odds. As soon as Meteor cleared out ramps, man, this round was, unfortunately, almost done. DRX just trying to hold
Yeah,
on.
Stacks only has 9 right now.
to
Oh, you mean
this
9 points total?
threat
Yeah, Stacks hasn't
desperately
done
right now.
much.
Okay, Meteor
No, give it to
still
Stacks.
carefully
Yes!
flanking, skulking. It's not even
He gets
needed.
10.
Hermes
He gets
onto the
10.
site,
Let's freaking go.
executed by Izu, 13
Woo.
to 8. T1 takes
I think
away DRX
with DRX, it's the Hermes factor, but plus I think Bane's calling still needs more reps to get fluid in the middle of the game. You know, he has some good ideas, but the adaptation once the timeouts run out is a little bit lackluster. It's a little slow. But obviously, first time like primary IGLing, so they'll need some time as well, I think. Because I think when they start the games, it's pretty good, and you know, up to like the first time out or so, or like once or twice, he's been pretty good. But once the opponent readjusts, it's like that's when Bane's still struggling. But that is one of those things that you just need a lot of experience in, I think. Here's the Reddit post I wanted to show. Right. Oh, I saw this. I mean, good meme.
You're absolutely right with the 2 players from DRX, unfortunately.
The innovative Spank Theory. So they're Gen G. Yeah, kind of like a Gen G, kind of like a... Yeah, kind of similar. But both of them new primary IGL.
Definitely, especially
the jazz music stops.
Braggers off this team right now. Buzz, Munchkin, Izu coming all up to bat. But for now, we're going to toss it back to our dashing, attractive Esk, and then there's Victoria.
Yo.
Oh.
Oh, God, that stings.
I thought he was a nice one.
I know. We were just complimenting him, but yeah, he's got a...
We were actually just talking about how much we all love Quack and how nice he is, you know?
That's good. This is great. This is great.
Now. He's not on it anymore. But for those the talents who put
where's the sheep?
As their duelists, it definitely
Oh, that's an adorable looking sheep.
Was saying we had some really star
out in the snow.
From, both duelists, Buzz and Hyunmin, and this is something that we
all right, chat. Let me run a quick short session of ads, and let me go to the bathroom as well.
How important it was for him to step up. And as long as he steps up, there's a very sure chance for T1 to end up winning this all. Now, when we started this, the prediction was a bit like, okay, this is DRX's map. Like, surely this is the map they might end up winning out, but obviously it didn't happen despite the close score.
They've actually had kind of shakier results than T1 have. In the off-season, T1 have been solid on it. They're 3-0 with this comp. It's a comp they're very familiar playing, even going back to last year. I mean, Split for T1 is really their bread and butter, so for DRX to bring this kind of funkier double ENIT comp that they've just kind of put together with Hermes on an off-roll, which went very well last time. This time, it looked like it was starting quite well, but then you could see he kind of fell apart a little bit as the map went on, so maybe not having like that depth to his game, especially on that defensive side, can be tricky to kind of navigate against the double duelist. You know, if you're not comfortable on Viper and you're kind of playing that attack lurk, you might not find as much value as, you know, sitting in corners with judges.
But I do think also T1 dealt really well with that comp, and they did really well, especially when Teo was going for the A main drone, and he was going on a timing usually around like the 1 minute mark, and then T1 would just come back to A a lot of the time. Just every time, if they're thinking, okay, Teo just cleared everything with the drone, and he's gonna call it's weak this side, there's nothing we can shift over, and T1's coming back there. So they ended up going into the weak side, and then we saw the post plans. They had a really good success in their post plans. So if they're getting into side and is having good success on post plans, and then the retakes on the defense side looked really good as well. So T1 just looking overall way more clean. You said already, they looked pretty good on Split already as well in the past. So right now, I think this is more of a T1 that we've been expecting. And I think this is why they're getting paid the big bucks as well, because they're clutching and they're getting multi-frags as well, which is very difficult for DRX to deal with at the moment.
Definitely. But DRX had their own moments as well, especially with Hyunmin there getting multi-frags of his own despite not winning the round.
Yeah, both of the Razors went pretty nuclear this game, both 300 plus ACS, and Hyunmin well and truly back in form in kickoff. last year coming in as a rookie, arguably the rookie of the year here in Pacific, although I don't believe he actually won it at the end of the day. He was my rookie of the year at least. He started off the tournament on Raze on Lotus, and I feel like ever since I saw him play that game, I knew he was sick at the agent, and you've seen him put on an absolute clinic here on Split as well.
Yeah, this performance at Champs also really showed that he can do it against top opponents. So I don't think there should be too much doubt on him, especially after maybe the first series, he wasn't too hot. Since then, he's been looking really good.
Yeah, but on the side of T1, like you said, this was just the cleaner win ultimately, and I think it's because we have multiple people stepping up to the plate here really well, from Izu and Munchkin's clutches, especially on attack side.
I mean, this clutch really set the tempo. DRX should have won this round. It would have been 2 apiece. They would have broken T1's economy, and that could have been a different story. Here's Munchkin with another 3K, ending up winning a 1v1, which continues to stream T1 ahead. Another 1v1 won by Izu towards the latter stages of the game. So you see, T1 is a team that's famed for having players who are big game players, who can come up clutch time and time again, and you saw a lot of T1, you know, multi-frags and BS in that game to make the difference. But I will agree with you. I think towards the later end of that game, things were very back and forth. Initially, it was like 8-8, 7-7. But right at the end of the game, they had a very clean streak of rounds, which weren't necessarily down to individual plays as much as they were down to macro.
But that is a big difference, though. Remember, we spoke so much about when they played against Nongshim. Those rounds were going all the way of Nongshim, right? We talked about all the clutches. Nongshim kept winning so many clutches, and T1 looked kind of out of it. And I think if we replay the same thing, and DRX have the clutches that T1 had, right? If they have that Izu clutch, which is at such a pivotal moment in the defense half for them, if it goes the other way in that 1v1 as well on the B side, I think maybe DRX have a good chance of winning that map. So winning those rounds and having your players really clutch up in those moments, it's so important. And that's why we see at the moment, Nongshim is already, they're trying to go to Santiago right now. And for T1, if they're trying to go to Santiago, they need these moments to happen. Because if the margin's so small against the teams, pistols and clutches, sometimes that's what it comes down to.
I mean, they won a Masters event off of those things largely last year, so...
It's true. I mean, not to take away from the Brilliant Trophy win, but yes, that was a large contributor to it. But Ewok, you were also talking, we were discussing this a bit, the double duelist versus the single duelist. T1 actually was swapping around with this a bit, and it looks like this is what has been working for them.
Yeah, for them, I think at the moment it looks really good. And then also specifically for this map, when the matchup goes when they're playing the double duelist against the DRX comp, where they're playing this double initiator, I think it works really well for them because they feel comfortable how to play against it. They've played it in the past. So I think for them, if they can just take from experience, which they do have, and that's the big talking point we spoke about. That's why they have stacks on the roster, right? That's why potentially DH is not here, because they are trying to take from experience. So I think potentially that's how the roster is coming out. So I'm expecting them to see them take that experience from the past and bring it in.
I mean, that's definitely the point, right, of having a super team is for the experience, if not some superstar rookies. But they're definitely going the experience route. Now, Bind is going to be the second map, and T1 has picked this map. They have a good history here, so how are you guys feeling about how Bind, especially for T1?
Yeah, I mean, they could definitely win the series here. They did win against Genji just the other day, although Buzz didn't have the best of times on the Waylay. They were still able to get the game across the line in pretty clean fashion. DRX have also beat Valorant pretty hard on this map as well quite recently, so it's not like this is a terrible map. These two teams are very familiar with each other, even with their current iterations. I mean, this is one of the more, not necessarily T1 DRX. I mean, you could argue org-wise, Genji DRX would be towards the end of the tournament, but these players in particular are so familiar with each other and so familiar with each other's styles that, I don't think you're necessarily going to get hard read on a map here or there.
Familiar with the comps as well, right? And that's, once again, it all points back to pistols, clutches, right? Those big game moments where you have a multi-frag that we saw from T1 mostly in the previous one. So I think we're going to have to look out on Bind for those moments again.
Okay.
It's going to change the map and change the series outcome.
This must be very
Hey Chobra, how did Patman have a generational ACS stat? I missed the game because of my local Beyblade tournament. Wait, legit? Because of your local Beyblade tournament? That's cool.
Map away from
I mean, he was just really feeling it in map 1. I mean, he was feeling it in the other maps too, but that caused him to make a lot of mistakes, I think. Overextended a lot, but he was just in the right positions, winning long-range duels. DFM had a rough start, had to warm up into it.
It is the Raze Yoru, so a bit more of a kind of standardized comp that many teams are running, and DRX are going to start.
Oh yeah. Hold on, before this starts, let's check that out. What was it? Yeah, he was 13-0 at some point. What is this? Why are they boxed? What is it? What am I looking at? Kaede and Akame?
Issue of just solo walking you and getting those first kills. For us, it was Meteor doing the same thing, and for me, sometimes he just gets absolutely unleashed on the Viper. So right now, DRX needs to be a little bit careful.
You know, I really appreciate you.
What am I looking at here?
In, you know, not soon after reliving your traumas as our cue against these teams. With that, we
Them not being positive?
Thank you for sharing it. But we are going to be sending it over to the casters and seeing a team.
Oh, map 1.
Their very first win against DRX in Pacific.
Okay.
Like the desk mentioned, could it be?
Damn, Patman was plus 25 for the series. I mean, it's one of those games. It's one of those games where the kills just didn't matter in map 1 because it was so one-sided.
Extending on what Ewok is saying, if Meteor is going to get the better of them on this Viper ride now, is it going to be an extinction level?
I was very sad to see GE lose the match. That might have been the best I've ever seen a player play in a half. I mean, it was... They need to work on a lot in terms of staying in the game for sure. For sure. Wow, no DRX believers for the Gamba? Really? Really? I think that's a little bit egregious.
On split, not quite the one that they would have wanted. They are.
I do find it interesting that T1 picked Bind simply because not even DRX, Mako always pulls off the most insane things on Bind. He gets away with so much on Bind. He really does, Chad. I'm not even trying to get your Twitch points. I'm just saying. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Should he expect
Stacks has some Bind too. Listen, that guy's got to do it a couple more times for me to get my faith back.
Big splash out for DRX. They're the ones who come out on top of this little exchange.
Yeah, Marco was absolutely aware the second flank was going to be probable there.
GE lost the last game. Yeah. Didn't go too well.
DRX's way in a bit of an unorthodox fashion. They plant their feet, they hit the shots. And they're on the attack.
Feet is the one that I'm really thinking about. I mean, familiarity on both sides for DRX to play this pass.
Yeah, imagine all the groceries you're going to be able to buy with the Twitch points, Insane Jack.
Yeah, caught in a reload, caught with knife out.
Okay.
A
little bit problematic at the end there for T1. But early days, of course.
Mako just says, "Oh man, we were doubting, like we had our suspicion. So good, I just wasn't quite sure." Good read, good read.
I mean, we have double duelist on both of these sides, and we still play 95% of the clock.
Oh, didn't spot.
Well, Korean teams, what are you gonna do? And at the same time, it is relatively early, but
Korean teams. Since when were Korean teams the what? The ones who ran down the clock.
Yeah, 1 10-minute mark when the gate crashes usually expire. Going for a play, great allocation from
Hermes starting off hot with the scope like he did on the first match.
Clear out initial position, shall we say? Mollies and seizes to cover. It does, well, is a little bit.
Yeah, it's just classics. I think you almost only go if they push back site, but otherwise you just go down to the spike at this point.
I don't really think it's going to come when you consider it as just the classics at the moment, unless there is a huge slip.
Hermes and Bane and Freen can hunt. Dude, oi.
The rest of DRX all the way around. A couple of Bulldog and Marshall kills.
Yeah, well, again, we got to remember as well that we have seen a bind already between both of these teams. It was the one for DRX that they managed to find victory in against Varel for the decider. That was quite destructive attacking side at half as well in a 9-3. And for T1, I mean, they did technically best Gen G.
I mean, the thing is again, the start, good. Let's see what happens when T1 answers back.
And figure things out with Blakia taking reins and stuff. So it's a very interesting time.
That is where I will be looking at for DRX. Unless they
trying
just
time
run away
perhaps.
with it,
They're
honestly.
looking to earn their spots in a middle bracket now. DRX could get knocked down. T1 with the buys this time.
Yep, playing a 2-3 with your Yoru at quick rotate, if required, towards the B site. Eventually to expire, and a pop flash play in the showers. The Hermes does escape.
Ooh, he gets out.
Turned away, so it doesn't
Not
make it
that
much
much damage
but
taken
still,
either.
the rest of
I
the team
mean,
looking to explode
oh,
off a bit, unfortunately, quickly caught.
and down by
Meteor,
both.
Munchkin, they're all prepared. All the mollies at the right spot.
Yeah, Hellman gets
Surely we reset if you're T1.
naughty on that one. Don't do it again. Player advantage for T1 coming in towards the bonus round of DRX. You've got a bit of spotting from Bane over through B long. You've got the B site.
They didn't have a chance to push out a B, so they're just gonna have to
B side of
hold.
Buzz being held. They're going to have a bit of a challenge at the moment. Technically, it is spotting from Bane at B long as well.
They're gonna spam stretch to make me dance. Stack's just playing it safe.
Trying to work off of it.
Buzz is spotted too, though. Now they know both.
Trying to go off for a quick peek
Ooh,
here and there.
uses the
Refresh
waylay
back
to
the
go
safety.
for the
He's got
aggressive
what he's
peek.
looked for. Meteor, the rest of the team arrived. Just enough for the flawless to come through.
Yeah, from the original kill, you wait for quite a while, and then they all happen almost simultaneously.
T1 answer back. Name a more unlikely combo.
Like this, perhaps.
Oh yeah, it's gonna
What do you
happen
mean?
all the time.
Yes, but we'll wait and see. No bonus rounds secured by the team that finds the pistol and the second thus far in this series.
All right.
DRX being able to buy up now.
We'll see where they want to try and lean things at the moment too. For the showers control and a bit of a crunch play. Well facilitated.
The flash on top. Oh, and the double peek. Well, he wasn't ready for it. He wasn't ready for it.
Oh. To add insult to injury. And the round is done.
Okay, yeah, the round is done, and so is Recon. Holy.
That's a hell of a play.
Buzz has heated up. Heated up.
Opportunity for any of the DRX
He's getting
players.
hot.
Bane's just twiddle thumbs. What other sayings are there?
I mean, Bane's just gonna look for a kill, won't get it. Stacks? Okay, okay.
Don't really need the time for that one. Another very clean round to come through from T1 with a very decisive game plan call off the rip. See, DRX playing out these defaults, playing out for a little bit of the showers control. If you do have these calls ripe and ready, you've got so many different options in how to deploy this utility as well. When the Yorus are going through the showers, when you've got the waylay going through the teleporter. When we're not going for blindsides through the very small window. We're just bouncing him off the floor. It's good.
Stacks. Buzz, good job.
Methodical. Next round up, though.
I mean, Buzz is looking sharp right now in this bind so far.
Stinger, Bucky.
I mean, it can always be a bit of a hazardous
Ooh, fast pressure on showers, and Meteor cleans it up. And then he takes the off angle. This is such a Meteor thing to do as well. It's such confidence. Whoa, 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 Buzz.
Sets up, refrex back.
I mean, he wants to try to deny the guns, but he kind of overcommitted to that.
Outside of bats, they are watching.
Well, cleaning hands at the moment in this one. DRX, you got a gun for Marco. See what can potentially.
Munchkin's wrapping around
from that weapon.
He's just gonna hold, and he's not even gonna over-aggress. Doesn't want to give a free rifle over.
You're covering
Love to see it.
all bases of flank potential and rotate potential as well.
Munchkin's position is just damning.
No, they were just waiting for him to land, and he immediately refracted back out, and I think their aim just didn't catch up to him landing. I think they thought he was going to dash far, so they probably overcorrected, but he just dashed straight down because he saw too many. And then he just bailed out.
Fair assessment. Either way, DRX still relatively pinned down now, just going for a wild swing, hoping for the best. It does reap them some reward.
Stacks.
What more? With 20 seconds left, the off angle on an outlaw held by Easer.
Yeah, just hits in the hand. Counts as a kill.
Buzz in this game versus the Gen G. I mean, the Gen G game was very uncharacteristic. Like, Buzz has had some quiet games in the past, but the Gen G game was very uncharacteristic.
See what damage that DRX are going to be able to come out with, and then we wait for the round to essentially meet its natural conclusion. But within that damage, we'll see if it's going to have an impact or two.
Timeout.
Get a little bit closer to some of the ults as well for the players that get the kills, for the players that meet demise. Timeout for DRX at the same time as last map.
Oh, you're right.
A different scoreline.
Early timeout. But this is what worries me a little bit. Is that you're calling the timeout already, which makes me feel that they know that Bane still needs more time to grow into the IGLing. So, yes, you can course correct here, but can it last the whole map? I think the traffic light curse is affecting GE. It's early right now. They'll fix it. Are you gonna become? When are you gonna become the announcer voicing timeout? You should be on the desk at least for RQ versus Zongshim, and also host that segment at the walkout. I mean, if they want to pay me. If they want to pay me, I'll host the desk if they pay me.
Should you need a retake? This time, though, maybe I am.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, with Hermes being new as well, I mean, DRX's results, like, I'm not putting much stock into either way, right? Like, if they make it to Santiago, I think they get kind of carried by individuals and some fundamentals, but just the right people waking up at the right times. If they don't make it, you know, you got more time to work on things. But I think the IGLing limitation is quite clear, given how all of their games have gone. Comes in with decent prep, has some decent good first reads, and then not much to work with afterwards. They heard the waylay. Do you expect the third with the Munchkin?
Thinking about it.
I'm looking at the radar, mate. Look what's happening.
You're not putting any stock in it because you made flashback retire. Dude, it is insane that I said that and then the week after he literally retires. All you gotta do is not bench yourself and then he retires. It's crazy timing.
Triple planting, flipping the map. Taking out Meteor before you even go for that one is nice, but you don't even do that.
Was it the next day? It wasn't even the same week? Holy.
Meteor, but at least the paint shells were there.
That's so crazy.
They do lose a bit of initiative.
That's so crazy. How does that happen? I hope DRX wins this so I can play more games with TOT before cleaning my room. Wait, why do you need? Why can't you just clean your room? You have the power. 2v1, freeing. They know now. They should. He's calling him out. Oh! The reset. Wait, he thinks he's... Oh, now he knows. Oh, that's freeing aim right there at the end. That's some freeing aim right there at the end.
So they are going to love that one in the piece at the moment. As the Red Bull clutch comes on out. Your own timeout working a treat. T1. I felt like it was going to be a good retake.
Although I forgot to say a thing regarding Zest when posting requires. Zest's career made me a bit worried about DH. I feel like we might witness another talented Korean players being rocky because of being benched or sixth man or being stuck in academy.
So I actually thought T1
I think that's a stretch. DH only barely debuted for half a stage. You know? Zest was part of DRX for 4 years before getting benched and having to fight through that. And also, that's not necessarily what made him retire. It's a bunch of other things. Yeah. I mean, he said that was the like worst memory, but it's not why he retired.
Push stacks back. Just with the presence of destroying the Prowler and a progressive smoke.
It is scripted. DRX will fight to the death against G on their last life. T1 will surely win this. Honestly,
ridiculous.
I mean, if the fans have wanted it, maybe.
Buzz at the same time also went peeking a little bit outside the teleporter. Not too much outside of a short.
Steph, I didn't kill the generic Green Wing. They just happened to be, if I were to ever pick a team that I was like a fan of, like a brand I was a fan of, it would be generic Green Wings. They were my favorite.
unfortunately, they didn't
I
really
couldn't
do
think of
that.
many
So
orgs that I was
T1
like a fan of though,
looked to close
like
in
their
on the
team
angles.
and not just one
Not
player.
even
But
break out of Garden, just Hyunmin.
And this is going to be massive as well for T1. The fact that they hold onto the pit.
it's not my
hold
fault they
onto
couldn't
the
figure out how to
mid-range
make it
drift,
sustainable.
Build up to closer towards a couple of the extra ultimates. Buzz gets a little bit too hungry for that one, as Hyunmin now will try and hold on to the weapon. And
Calling me a
show
generic
some
Green Wings
resistance, trying to hold
retirer
on.
is
We've got a lot of
crazy.
ultimates for DRX to use as well, and for poor old Hyunmin, caught just at the tail end of the next round.
Yo, Shui, DFM did it. DFM did it.
Yeah, Hyunmin's
Big
nervous.
win.
Shoulder peeking out.
Chobra also killed StarCraft 2.
Definitely feels like
Okay,
you're
that is
willing to
definitely not
move
true.
This operator from Izu, if he's able to find some great comfort on this.
Blame
lower
Chobra
rock.
for meat in their milkshake. Oh my gosh.
Not gonna happen.
Oh my
anytime
goodness.
Soon though, sheriffs, a couple of sheriffs for DRX.
That's true. I believe it. Chat, you can't believe everything you see on the internet.
Right? Having
I did
something
not
to
kill
be
off
able to
StarCraft 2.
utilize in this round. He's dead first. Hermes falls second. Buzz gets all the extra
Buzz
information. Kaleidoscope's
really wants to go for the, like, if I'm lucky, I get the kill. If not, I get information dashes after he gets 1 or 2 kills.
For a little bit more.
I mean,
Damn.
you're ahead of numbers. I don't mind it. It's just he's going to get punished for it one of these
Good time
days.
to go fishing. Or not. We've already caught.
By the way, I'm not talking about that being the reason for retirement, but rather the fact that towards the end of his career, he was stuck in a CN team that imploded and then teamless for quite a while. Zest? Zest was on bleed.
If he gives his head open for the fight,
And he took a break because he was burnt out. It's not that like people weren't giving him trials. He said he got tons of offers even last year.
Toyed with by Buzz. Some happy feet action. And he was indeed too close.
Anyways, no flashback, no win. I mean, for kickoff, I think that might be fair.
Where the last guy is as well, Mako. That's a nice little way to say hello to your ex.
Lead might as well be a Chinese team with how much they trolled. I mean, no comment, but
they need to find a way to get back into it.
Perhaps find a way to deal with the early round pressure.
oh, you just meant Pacific team, right?
Buzz potentially going all around.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is I think Bleed was probably the Bleed experience, and not like the org experience, but being on a losing team that's eliminated and still having to, like, you know, care. I think just added the last drop to the burnout, and then it's just mistiming, right? Because then he got offers, but he didn't want to play with burnout. But I wouldn't, like, the thing is if you're looking at that and saying, like, I'm worried for DH, like, you'd look at any retirement and be like, I'm worried for DH. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't read into it that much.
I mean, bang on again.
I mean, DH is so young and so early in his career. You know it's going to be stressful. Like, you just have to kind of fight through it. The ones who fight through it will last it out. And I know that sounds terrible, but it's just how the scene is, really. I mean, a lot of competitions, that's how it is.
That costs you quite a bit. Meanwhile, for T1, the way that they're executing these early set plays, it's incredible.
Yeah,
it's always so well.
If there was a better comparison for DH, it'd be Hyunny. I mean, the OGs know Hyunny.
Trying to maximize those sort of potentials that the Yoru with their exit ability and the Waylay with their exit ability does. Perfect time to do that when DRX start to feel like they've got an idea.
DH retiring soon. That's insane. There's no way.
There's a different look to it. Catches them completely.
What happened to GE? I thought they comfortably beat DFM first map. Correction. Patman comfortably beat DFM first map. They started overextending, and then they started overextending more, and then they started getting completely mentally bamboozled. And DFM started warming up more and more and more, and, well, they took over. Waylay looks nuts on this map. This is one of the better Waylay maps for sure. Waylay is very good on bind.
It's a really big conundrum. I mean, oh my goodness, if you were Termi, what would you do? Your opponents just doubled up your score as well, but you kind of feel like you might need to, because if you don't, you're just going to start.
No, we don't use the second time out here. If you're DRX, you just got to hope.
Further away and away.
Well, the save call of 3 there.
Yeah, Yatsuka started fragging. That's true.
DRX to be able to have another challenge and go at it without needing that coach intervention. But you do start to wonder, how long do you hold on to it? Because if it is something like 9-3 and you drop that pistol in secondary round, well, that might just be the series.
Yeah, I mean, I think the DH thing is more. I don't think if you have that sentiment, I think it should be less about what happened with Zest. I think it should simply be like, damn, he got brought up and then he got sent back down. Like, that's going to be kind of devastating. And it probably kind of is, but he's so young that if he wants to continue a career, then I think he'll grow out of it. I think he'll get through it. NT takes the shot still. Stacks refills the smoke.
DRX have for their control a bit of long.
Stacks, you can't peek out. Oh my gosh, he actually finds the timing. I was about to say you can't peek out of there because the op can't cover you, but holy.
But actually, the peak instead. Now on towards where Buzz is.
And the rotations are already coming through. Because
EDG just won 5 in a row after losing pistol. It might be over. EDG back. EDG back to being #1.
Perfect timing on the dimensional drift to figure out if it was an angle for a little bit of a later B lean or figuring out if it's A. And you're trying to keep many T1 members over at this A site right now.
Yeah, and it's worked. It's worked. The spike is already close. They'll have a timing. Bane knows he can't lose this. That's really good from Bane. Just needs to say, okay, that's a lot of ults. I mean, they didn't know it was only one, I guess, but that's a lot of ults.
To take that TP really early, to not play a little bit of a flanking rotator perhaps, because the pit is what you want to be deployed on towards the site. So it's good awareness that you needed to bring that over. Incendiary from Munchkin though, cooking Hyunmin alive.
Dude, the slow, the molly, and then the snake bite is crazy.
Cover so much as well. As Bane just hope to look for as many kills as possible, spamming through.
Pit for pit.
Unfortunately, though, it's going to be the trade, and at the same time, for freeing to spring his trap, Mako managing to
Oh, that's a big kill. 2v1 against the Viper.
Away, T1, just hoping to be able to find Freeing.
Meteor finds him.
But Freeing goes off again.
Gets off the half.
Munch
That's good timing from Munchkin. Huge.
Sticks the defuse. It's a different outcome this time.
Munch King in that moment for the 3K. Not sold too hard on sticking around for A. A necessary requirement, though, for the chances of DRX to get Freeing into the site to put that pit down. But in
Why did DRX stitch their Waylay comp?
Does not work out in amongst
Well,
the goo on
it
the
should
site.
and shouldn't. I think Flashback, the way Flashback played is so big, and the chemistry that they had built, and the timings and playbook they had built. And if you're not going to be able to do that, because it's not like Hyunmin was also able to just do like a ton on solo Waylay. You can, but that's not how they played it. And so I think it's more of just like a Yoru is still good for the macro, but Hyunmin needs to be more self-sustainable. So I think it's just a result of Hermes like isn't in a position to take that confidence and make those plays for the rest of the team that Flashback used to. I mean, it could just be that they were afraid of being red. That could be part of it as well. But wouldn't be surprised if they tried it and it was like, this probably isn't worth it.
Would have been nice, but either way, this is pretty much a done deal.
Yes, give it to Stacks. Yes, 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 yes.
Why I throw it back earlier on as well.
Well,
are you deploying a secondary timeout in this half or not? To have another chat as DRX, because it could go to
Yep, it's half Gen G, half DRX Izu. That's why a lot of Korean, that's why all the other fans in Korea are mad, because they broke apart their other favorite teams like DRX Gen G and they were still losing.
But if that doesn't work out, then oh boy.
Last round of the half.
Nerve-wracking.
You got to try and break this.
Can they make it the 9-3?
9-3, more problematic than an 8-4 always, but we'll have to wait and see what does
Okay, but that's literally everything used by the Waylay.
Zach's pressured out of hookah.
No Waylay util. And all the info we got was that there's an op on the other side.
Not so much as dropping the ball in that situation. It just rolls a little bit for him to recollect.
Can you still swap out VFL players? Not for kickoff. For kickoff this time, because it's just one big bracket, they made it so there's no trades.
No matter where.
Probably in stage 1 they'll do the whole weekly thing again.
Clear everything right now.
Chobra, are you going to the arena for any other games besides Notion games since the next one is in 2 weeks? No, but I might be there for all of that weekend. I'm not sure, since the other ones will be BO5s as well. But the first 2 days is BO3 into BO5, and that'll be draining. So I'm not quite sure. Hello, L1.
Center mass. Perfect.
Stacks is wrecked then. Not if they keep winning though.
For the rest of T1 to get in close enough. Nightfall
Not if they
as
keep
well.
winning.
Stacks landing a shot backside.
Could get a couple more chances.
DRX trying to break on through.
Could get those 2-0 win points.
So that you are going to be able to carry on.
Could be there for the last 3 days because that's all the nice Notion is. No, it can't be, man. It cannot be. It cannot be.
Neither side has any more utility left, so it all comes down to the angles, the peaks. Smokes.
Munchkin has won every map he hasn't played Viper on. Coincidence? That does kind of make sense though, because the way he plays Viper and calls requires him to be able to just do his own thing on the other side of the map.
And all that's left.
But if that's not working out for the team, he needs to stay with the team.
Too long, just as you mentioned, Komodo.
And not opting to go for a 3-2-1 Pete together, play for the round, play for the spike, maximize your chances here as DRX to, well, gather a very, very required round. 8-4, as I said, necessary here in terms of a 9-3. And Meteor, well,
ooh.
I thought for a second we're going to be padding some stats
okay,
to
8-4.
save the gun for the next half, but we do all end. And it is the 8-4 scoreline here that DRX, again, desperately needed.
Better than 9-3 at the very least, and well, would you look at that? Hermes is the one who somehow, you know.
Can you check esports during this halftime real quick? DFM won? They did indeed.
Use that clone to its best potential. Which he does to then find Buzz.
Oh, do I want to click on this? Chobra on February 13th.
Flip it up.
I mean, if I just never click on it, I'll never know, right?
T1 right now, leading by 4. Pistol round could start to be the deal sealer. Otherwise, if it goes DRX's way, you start to maybe breathe some life back into them because they are needing some resuscitation here on this map.
Especially on the defensive side, they did.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's good. Oh my goodness.
T1 just outperforming them.
Oh man.
Especially in this first
oh my gosh.
Well, Victoria said a little bit earlier for anyone of
It'll be a
us,
good day. It'll be a fun day.
Mini game that we've got over here in VCT Pacific.
I hope Sun's back in the arena. I hope Sun's back in Korea for that match. Have a little fun with him in the arena.
With that waylay.
Check lounge. What are you guys doing in lounge? What is going on Discord? Why is our Discord popping off?
I can't remember what I have. I think I had Dave.
Oh, what for the rifles?
I'm probably gonna be.
What am I looking at here?
Place again. Well, we'll see as we head back into the second half.
Oh, is it for this? This is the bolt one, right?
Well, it's not too bad.
Oh, it does change colors.
Well,
wait, but you can make it so it doesn't change colors,
These guys,
right?
they only have one comp. They play it again. But now are they actually playing it in the second half here? See what the differences are going to look like right
What's
now.
the meme referencing? Oh, if you don't know the lore, RQ is my ex.
I'm looking at my watch.
Inspector, the pre-round changes color.
We
Oh.
need to do that as well from history. But we'll wait and see. Prowler to push back in Hookah. Spike.
I didn't know that about
lean
that
towards this A
skin.
side at the moment, where by timing, Hermes is going to have to make sure he's aware of gate crash, maximizing with the frenzy in close proximity.
All right.
Side as well.
T1. They're hiding information, but they have no information on B, so they have to go now.
Classic.
Oh, wow.
Slight mistiming. Slight mistiming between the Yoru and Waylay there.
As he tried to pass. Gunman now springing forward.
Oh, yeah, the Yoru Waylay timing was not good.
Sneaking through triple. They do not, but now aware.
1v2.
1 versus 3, turn 1 versus 2. Plant.
Gunman is low. Well, not that low.
Look at him, though. Sneaky beaky. Does Munchkin expect it? He managed to back off just in time. It has to anticipate a possible.
I thought RQ was a one-sided
swing.
relationship.
Continue to
No,
watch his smoke, or at least
that's not true.
obfuscate himself away from the angle. Finds the first pop.
Uh-oh.
Here comes
Oh,
Freaky
dude, that
with
was so
crash.
fast from Freeing.
He just gets on the right line.
What the
Passive
heck?
play, taking the fight, knowing that his opponent might read into that being a bit of a fake tap. Talked previously about the difference that a 9-3 would be in this map as opposed to an 8-4. Gathering that pistol rounds.
That's big.
Starts
Big
to
pistol.
Make you assume that things can get a bit closer now.
Damn, Sex jumped
And,
over the molly to
DRX
try to get the kill.
doing better with pistols as well.
Stop giving Munchkin Viper opium.
There.
So a bit of a breath of fresh air buying up now. But also back to the defensive systems, the defensive defaults perhaps.
3 mappers surely. I'd be a little hesitant. T1 will regroup at least once, and then the question is, can DRX hold on to it again?
Just a bit of a trade of information for now, while Meteor skulks forward, gets marked by Freeing.
Does some great damage with that bandit, don't get me wrong. He would have loved to be able to finish the job though.
Yeah, unfortunately because of that, now it's going to be layered on with Gunman on that Bulldog.
Still forcing DRX to stay in 2-3 default.
It's just a very reserved defense at the moment from DRX at this A side as well.
I
The
don't
expectation
like
that it might just be a
playing
barrel roll in towards the front side
inside
of the
lamps
side.
with a Bulldog. I do not like.
See that from DRX a lot though. Now that they have confirmed information,
Well,
they will react.
it's the outlaw down.
Yeah. Boombot is the one that goes off too.
20 seconds to go, T1. If they can get a plant, it would be good.
Right is gonna add Viper and Chambers
Alright, but now
future as a future agent.
15 seconds
Please
to
no.
die. He's going to do it in 2.
Great reaction
Okay.
coming out from DRX, just waiting out all the intel, piecing it together, and there you have it. A beautiful wombo combo of a seize, a boombot, snakebite, everything that you have.
Maybe you call it cookie cutter Valorant, trying to maximize a bunch of this utility and gather the good reads, but now we need
Get
to
a
see these teams
off
start
drop.
to dig deep.
Jeez.
We want to try and close this 2-0 as T1, or DRX want to try and push us into Breeze.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see. T1.
6-8 might not be enough.
Buy for T1 here as well is not looking too crash hot
Munchkin
when you look
with
at
a
this Munchkin there.
stinger.
Hermes bringing out the operator as well.
What happens first? C9 making international and GTA 6 releases?
Very interesting to see if this is expected. You know that
I'm
the
putting my money on
down wall
GTA
was in
6.
play. So that's got 3 targets that can
Did he
finish
fire
off
off a shot?
once. He did fire off a shot, yes. He's using the scare tactic that the op is in play. You need to really clear all of your lines now as T1.
There we go, prowlering forward.
Portal closed.
Hermes up towards B long now though.
And is the better stacked site for DRX.
Yeah. Oh, Hermes.
Cheeky little shot towards his body. Now they're just going
That's
to
an op.
layer all the utility on towards him. Hits the TP. And he's
Okay,
on
but
one
they
towards
know
the
that the
A-side.
TP
Marco,
should be
though,
pretty
not
far as well.
gonna get
Oh,
eaten by the utility, or rather, yes, he is.
seized?
The C's going to be getting him, but the incendiary buys time before they can get towards the site.
Huge,
Now,
huge
T1
from
looking to establish
Meteor.
a plant.
Make sure that they don't miss the timing. That's
Pretty
big.
much a good foothold over the
Because
site
Buzz was so
established
weak,
as
he couldn't
well,
dive
though.
right back
Oh
in.
my
So
goodness, that
Meteor
was
just
so
jumps out,
quick.
trusting the
Yeah,
C's.
Hermes is just saving this operator right now. The rest of the boys try and remove some of these guns.
T1 감독님의 화내는 장면 아직 포착 안 됐나요? 아직은 라이브로 보지는 못했습니다. Haven't seen
Despite the
KDG mauled
positioning
yet.
From DRX, which was pretty good. Still completely sussed out by T1.
Yo,
Experienced
Balex.
games right now and spotting Freak out
Alex.
by the shoulder. Oh, he goes in for it. What the Marshall headshot.
I mean,
How you
Freeing has so
doing?
many
How you
chances
doing?
to
Sorry
line
for
up
the
where Meteor was
the
on that line.
loss
He did not
today.
budge.
Yeah.
Rough game.
Not gonna have any more of that.
Don't what?
First buy round for T1.
Chat,
Bonus for
I'm being
DRX,
freaking
not going
accused.
the
I'm being
way
accused
them,
of
but they
not
will
doing
be taking this
anything.
Operator, which is going to be a necessary item, you would say. If we look at
I hope
how
DRX
T2
wins this, and
piloting
T1 plays
that
Breeze and
over
puts
on the
Munchkin
first
on
half, it was
Meteor.
paramount to a lot of great
Munchkin
opening rounds, and
on
then
Meteor?
say
You mean
situation,
Viper?
situations that you just know the
Munchkin
how
on
rounds
Meteor
gonna
is
end.
crazy.
So we've got a good challenge for Hermie at the moment to continue with his op prowess that he was leading on before last series.
I mean,
Not
you and Wendler both, I think.
likes of Autumn did overtake him.
I think you guys probably feel similarly.
We'll see. Op still in play, like you mentioned. Guns being bought back up as well. T1 needing.
It's honestly the number one reason I was hoping that Paper Ice would turn it around yesterday and win was so that I could still make fun of Wendler for losing the friggin' skirmish, but then they lost and I was like, now I kind of make fun of him for losing the skirmish.
You need to make sure that the music isn't a countdown for your death here. Freeing on a shoulder spot. The info is here, and this position is too hot.
So I feel yeah.
Snake bite, get out. Does give T1 quite a bit of space to work off of, though. Hermes, meanwhile, good little jump peek coming out from Stacks. Prowler should confirm it, so the whole team now just being cautious.
Dude, what is this mini-map? Why? What are the positions? Why are we
manages to hold his ground. Double kill.
Why are you peeking while Waylay is still in dash animation?
Spam on towards Izu. Gonna be very unfortunate to get out of here. Does good work to get it away with one.
Is Izu gonna save T1 again?
Stacks can't finish any other
Is
opponents as
Izu
well.
truly the faker of Valorant?
For the chances of T1 to protect this spike, and now
No, not
Freeing
Alex.
multi-fragging up.
Balex.
Izu has 1 HP. The job is done. The defuse is there. DRX find a pretty clean hold. And you do start to wonder as well. Should you as T1
This game doesn't give you any confidence in T1? Oh, it doesn't give me confidence in either team, just like the Gen G game, but somebody's got to win.
I think we can kind of see why the coaching staff of DRX, Termi, Argency, I think, why they didn't call that timeout in the first.
Is this why you need to create an alt and interact through the screen of anonymity? It also helps if you misspell and have a lot of typos and grammatical errors, so it makes you seem like an imbecile. What, just so I can flame my colleagues? That's crazy. Wait, the team that has to go through the gauntlet of 3 first to 5 gonna be exhausted by the end of it. Better win the first one. Nongshim, you better win the first one. My god, if you make me have to watch 3 BO5s in a row, I am going to have a heart attack.
In play.
I mean, the nature of these teams play very, very similarly, right? It's just like any other mirror comp would. It's just like an almost mirror comp would with the Raze versus the Waylay.
How do you know I'm not Clinton in disguise? Because Clinton's probably busy sleeping like the old man he is.
Because they're full committed to it. So now that we have T1
패리군 원하셨으면 진짜 맨날 소리 지르는 것만 봤었죠. 아, 건강치 않죠. If I was an actual, like, true fan of Paper X, I'd be malding 24 hours. But see, chat, what you don't realize is I find it boring to cheer for the teams that everybody cheers for. You know what I mean? I find enjoyment in finding the hidden gems. It's just like in games. I used to love Yoru, and then now everybody plays Yoru, and it's like, used to love Waylay, now everybody plays Waylay. I still play Waylay because it's like, I'm not really down to play any other duelist, but... Actually, if I can play Phoenix, I'll play Phoenix. Phoenix and Harbor, let's go.
Just sacking it into the site, unfortunately. Not quite enough clearing like you would have hoped, Komodo. Unfortunately, T1 will have to hang around.
RQ locked in against Paper X so they could beat the only Korean team in the upper bracket.
Unfortunately, the opportunity window has closed for T1. No fresh air.
That's Vito. I've been playing a lot of Vito. Whenever I do play, I haven't played in a couple days.
One that you would know them for, but still leaving Meteor to lurk around.
I've been shouting the biggest hidden gems at you for the longest time. Okay, DFM is not a hidden gem. DFM is a unknown rock covered in dirt. I don't even know if it's a gem. It is hidden.
By his lonesome self over at this A site, put himself in the right position. 20 seconds.
Good luck, have fun. What, for the Nongshim match? I mean, may the best team win. Wait, time? Oh no. Oh no. They're gonna lose off of time. It's a Melons round. He gets the kill!
Looking for 4.
You have to play. What? Meteor, what?
And he finds it as well.
Why are you
Could not
running
have
into
said it
sight
better
if you're not even
myself,
gonna
Moto. You are
plant?
the superior caster, but yeah, this entire round just played out all thanks to one guy, Hyunmin.
He's
All
really-
because of his positioning.
Really bailed them out of the situation there, to be completely honest with you. When Hermes falls on that B site, it could have been the way in which that you crumble at the
He
moment.
can't 'cause of
thinking that we've
nade?
got no space
I
anymore.
mean-
That's why it's super important that Hyunmin is
I don't
just
know.
able to showcase, you know, a very concise play, a very smart.
I guess he did hear it coming out for. I think he was far enough that he wouldn't die though. But like it was just like, if you were gonna, I don't know.
And it breaks the economy of T1
I mean, I guess it
here
was
as
too
well,
rushed
as
that he was
DRX
first
are
only thinking
looking
about the
to
time. I
equalize.
guess
Perfect opportunity.
the
to
show
do
was
so.
stopped.
T1 definitely needing a change.
Chat, I told you,
man.
man. DRX and Mako just
Unfortunately, this time.
they do crazy things
4-1
on this
being
map,
led.
man. It is good to see Hyunmin slowly getting back in form, though. I am a
Just
big
keeping
fan
an eye
of
on
that.
timing on a bunch of this utility at the moment for DRX that T1 are going to have to try and figure out a little bit later on. You still got the sniper
Yum, yum,
for Hermes doing
Scheisse.
damage, getting on strong lines that DRX are happy to
Scheisse
let
is
him
so funny.
hold comfortably.
You did spell it wrong,
No
but the
over-rotations,
pronunciation
early
is
long
there.
information as well that they're happy to
Scheisse
give up
is
if they
so
need to,
funny.
and
Oh
by
my
time
gosh.
with single Sky
The
Smoke
Oda
deployments
pixel.
to keep refreshing, of which Marco only has one, so he can pop that down at the right timing and lock you out of hookah yet again.
Yum yum. Scheisse. Was?
Gotta go in for it anyways. Bucky kills. The sheriff shots landing square on. This
Scheisse
time.
is shit in German.
After a round like what we just saw, you wouldn't think that they would drop it like this, but lo and behold, now you've got Nightfall set into sight.
This is not
Wow.
for DRX at the moment in a very superior round.
Eating the snake bite. Going down to 39 home.
Sudden round, which should have been DRX's.
Stacks at 5.
They will still push forward though, but now
Oh,
slowly
dude,
Stacks
Stacks
low
is
speed will
playing
fall.
so scared.
Buzz with convergent paths.
He's playing so scared.
They're expecting it though. Look
Huh?
at the position that they start to come out with. Now the pit protects Hermes.
Still
Kind of a big ult on both sides, though.
Perhaps enough. Might do the trick, Buzz.
Has to wrap
Really
around for the
low,
health.
but he looks to
He's got to
play
wait
around the
until...
free
Oh, the refract!
That's still enough time.
Forces him off
Goes
the
up,
half. That was
swats him
actually
by
a
the
goated
head.
play.
A thrifty
That
pull
was
out of
actually a
nowhere.
goated play.
T1 once again extends their lead.
Legitimately, there is no other agent that can do that there. You miss your shots in that pit, you are
Oh,
dead
man.
to rights. Even as a Yoru, you have that, you know, time to activate.
Damn.
Anyone could make an argument a chamber could, but do you have the rendezvous at the right location? It's on a dime that Buzz is able to drop that refract in the right spot, and having health, it does not matter. You hit the shot.
Maybe
but
this
it's
is
a
T1's
time
plan all
pressure
along.
moment
Make Buzz unlike his
for
potential
free.
by being ankle.
And a thrifty comes through for T1.
Just make Buzz angry again.
No equalization on the scoreboard here. DRX
But that's
again
the thing,
have
is
to
that
fight tooth and
chat.
nail on
I
this
was
defensive side.
actually studying Ona Pixel's watch parties all last year for CS,
Look at the dive in from Buzz.
and he knows how to do it. He knows how to hit the right balance between a casual audience and a little bit of like, you know, inside baseball.
Sending it in.
Obviously, he's got his own memes and all that too. Like that helps, but
Walking through the snake bite as well, ridiculous. Still
yeah, he's a good personality, but also he does, like he does well always putting emotional investment into the game, which is hard for like, I think that's hard to do for people who have been like actually breaking down the game nonstop.
Managed to do just a bit,
But
still Buzz
for
all
him,
around the
it's like,
corners. He
no, I know the
finds
game,
a
but
third.
I'm not like a
Munchkin still
analyst
alive as well,
so.
perhaps undetected. Now inside
Yeah,
of
he's a
that,
great
but
streamer. No, he's great. But like,
behind is where
it's not
Hermes
just his
doesn't
streaming.
expect
Oh my
Buzz.
gosh, dude, T1.
quad
It's
kill.
not just his streaming. It's like his watch parties are different than his streams as well. But he hits a good spot, and then I mean, so it makes sense, right? His general audience already isn't the main Valorant audience anyway. So even though like, you know, some of his chat is gonna be like hating on it, it's like they're there because it's fun, and he makes it fun no matter what it is, right? Like he could co-stream chess and probably still draw in a lot of good viewers. Not saying chess is bad, but I'm just saying like his audience wouldn't be the type to watch it. But
right now for DRX as well, doesn't it? Deploying that timeout at what feels like could have
yeah,
been
yeah.
the
If you're not a
moment
CS
hour,
watcher and you're
but it's
curious,
not
I
over.
would recommend Ona
There's still
Pixel's
an
watch parties.
opportunity to take
Very
this in
good.
regulation for DRX. It's not like T1 are on 12. It's 11.
Chess is a bit of a stretch. I don't think so. You don't think his viewers would get excited if he started going wild about like random plays that you don't fully understand, you know?
When that pit goes down, if you don't deny that spike plant, there's a bit of a reset time that your opponents do have to get comfortable in that post-plant scenario. So he does his due diligence to be a bit sacrificial to deny that plant.
Yeah, I mean, also like he knows where to draw the line. I think him being likable is very, very important. But I will say, like, I will say, like, there are popular co-streamers that I don't follow because I just wouldn't want to stream that way. I'm not judging them as a person necessarily. I mean, maybe some people I do, but like most of them, it's not that I'm judging them. It's just like, I mean, that's not for me. But Onez, I was like, actually, I couldn't do the same thing, but I do want to learn from this. Like, I want to see what I can take away from this. And I've like intently watched his watch parties quite a few times just to study what he's doing and like why it works. And it's actually honestly very, very good.
It's really important.
At the same time,
어른이 형 도티. 아, 뭐 약간 비슷한 느낌이죠. Damn, Chobra, you don't have to shade DMV like that.
The thing for Meteor right now is he does just need to take this super slow, clear every single corner.
Domby gets 2 there, he probably does. He probably, I mean, he would have been on the neon as well, though.
It should be a very easy job done here for T1. Even if you are going towards Hookah, you can prowler this. And that's exactly what they do.
Oh, it doesn't quite go the right form, initially, but at least they still managed to
well, that's going to be match point, chat.
In with Bandit.
While we were chatting about all sorts of stuff, Buzz really did just wake up and bring T1 to match point.
Maybe a tenable scenario for Freeing to have found this one, but
yeah. No, exactly. It makes you feel involved. It's impressive. I mean, but also obviously he's built it up. So like all credit to him. You're born with some of it, but you build up most of it. And I think there's a couple watch parties I did last year where I thought I applied a lot of what I learned from studying his watch parties, and it felt good, like regardless of viewership. So it definitely works. It definitely works.
If you are on the side of DRX, but otherwise, we'll see what this buy can do.
All right, Stacks is at 12, Munchkin's at 10. We got the minimum, chat. We're good. We're good. You know what? If one of them gets an ace, even better. But if not, T1 wraps it up with a 2-0. We get the bonus points. My prediction stays true. I get my VFL points. We're freaking good to go.
Waiting out the gate crashes once again.
Got to make some really big decisions here.
What? You don't think Stacks or Munchkin can ace? Ridiculous. Where's the faith? Respect the OGs.
It is gonna be awkward.
Oh, well.
Do Chinese teams have academy? Some of them do, I think.
For now, at least dimensional drift into sight. Immediate smokes drawn out.
Like EDG has an academy.
Well.
Oh, this was well timed. That was a well timed one.
It's going to be Stacks pushing on through. Munchkin as well covering.
All right, Stacks and Munchkin, you guys can't split kills. There's only one round left. Stacks has to get it. I'm pretty sure. I think he can get to 15. Damn it, Buzz.
Peak, but unfortunately, that's where he gets absolutely decapitated.
Whoa.
13 to 8.
What? All gamers? I need to get with your program. I mean, we'll see. We'll see by the end of the year, Kami. We'll see. Year's just started. Let's not get too excited. AG. Oh, AG probably do as well. BLG has an academy too. Gotcha.
Now facing a lot
T1 does it somehow once again is pretty much a good summary. This was not the cinema I was hoping for. I was hoping for more mud. I was hoping for more mud.
Some have been close.
But I don't think DRX are two-faced.
It's crazy how much things can change in a matter of a year, a few months, a few days. Exactly. But for T1 to come in with this fashion today, I take my hat off to them, man.
Breeze would have been exciting.
Arc Knights. Yeah, we'll watch the interview, and then we'll play some Arc Knights.
Effort for DRX to be able to dig deep and try and push us there.
DRX Genji. Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket while we wait for the interview here.
For DRX, that's why we needed a big reset. We needed a really big start because on the expectation that it will be a mirror-esque comp, and with Buzz heating up, with Izu being consistent as well, I was starting to really worry for DRX coming in towards this map. And I mean, we've just been showcased it hand in hand. T1 will take the bow. We'll congratulate them. And we'll also get to
Damn, so DRX is here? Oh, yo, DRX, though? DRX is making it to lower round 3, chat.
T1 keeping themselves safe and sound in the middle bracket now. Today, I'm going to talk to, Buzz.
DRX is...
네, 버즈 선수
DRX,
인터뷰를
honestly,
나눠보도록 할 텐데요.
DRX
이탈을
might
하셨네요.
go deep.
따라오시면
Because
되고요.
DRX should win their lower round 2. And then they'll play either Full Sense or DFM. But there's a good chance they're running out of steam by that point. And Full Sense would be a rematch, so DRX will have learned.
GG's and congratulations, Buzz.
Dude.
T1 picking up the second win of kickoff this year. Now, clean, well played 2-0 win against DRX. First off, please evaluate.
Is there any particular reason why you don't watch other regions? This year, I'm more focused on like specifically cheering on Nongshim and following Pacific, and then trying to build content just in other variety gaming and other gaming content and gaming breakdowns. And that leaves me open to also potentially watch party other esports when I can. So just want to expand on that. There will be a day when I can probably talk about why deeper, but yeah. Basically, but the bottom line is I don't feel with what I want to do and how I want to get there and my current positions and all the factors involved, the value is not there for me to overextend myself to just do Valorant esports. Watch parties.
Working on at the moment. 워낙 버즈 선수도 승부욕이 강한 선수잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 이 중위조라는 위치 자체가 약간
Chobra doesn't like hate watching. I mean, that's part of it, I guess.
보여줘야 할 것 같다라는 마음이 들 것 같기도 해요. 좀 개인적으로 신경 쓰고 있는 부분은 어떤 건지, 그리고 팀은 어떤 부분에 집중하고 있는지 들어보고 싶습니다.
그냥 뭐 저희가 다 지금 잘 해주고 있고 열심히도 하고 있고 먼치킨 형도 콜을 굉장히 잘 해주고 있기 때문에 그냥 그거에 맞춰서 저희가 잘 따라만 간다면
Man, I miss super cocky Buzz. He's gotten so PR trained on T1.
We've been crunching in the hours, putting in a lot of effort, so I think we need to keep that work ethics up. And also Munchkin
Is T1 Paper X next match?
For the team, so as long as we can execute and perfect our game, I think we can perform even better. Now, lastly, Paper X will be the next team you'll play.
It's February 6th?
And they're coming off of a loss from
RIQ.
So
is that
what
the
are your
first
expectations
day?
for the upcoming Paper X series? 다음 상대가 페이퍼렉스입니다. 익숙하기는
No, who
하지만
plays first?
페이퍼렉스도 지난 경기 RIQ에게
Oh, they play
1격을
first.
맞았거든요. 어떤 경기 예상하시는지.
Oh man, actually, do we watch this day?
어려운 경기가 될 거라고 당연히 예상하고 있고
Not sure.
굉장히 잘하는 팀이고 또 세계대회 우승 후보로 뽑히는 팀 중 하나이기 때문에 저희가 절대 방심하지 않고 실수 없이 저희가 만약 완벽한 게임을 구사한다면 오늘처럼 잘 이길 수 있을 거라고 믿고 있습니다.
Well, Paper X, it's always going to be tough going up against them. I mean, they're always the tournament favorites when it comes to global events as well. So I think we should focus on not
What
making
is that
any mistakes.
matchup? But when will Stack's ult is crazy.
And yeah, as long as
But
we play a
when
strong
will
game,
Stack's
I think we
ult
can,
is
take a win off
insane.
them and deliver a very good performance.
Oh
so thank you very
my
much, Buzz,
god.
and best of luck against Paper X.
Dude's cheering for
네,
T1
이렇게
and
해서
said
버즈
when will
선수
Stack's
만나봤고요.
ult.
저희는 다음 주에 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
Oh my god. That is actually the truest fan sign though. I'm still cheering for you, but when will Stack's ult? That's holy.
Hey, T1 finally did it.
Holy.
They finally did it.
Yeah, I mean,
Imagine not believing.
they're cruising along in the middle bracket. I'm not gonna lie, as a DRX
Oh,
predictor
man.
today, I should never doubt T1's ability.
All right. Damn, so we start with this next week, and then it's this, and then we go back here and here. Damn. Oh, let me reconsider this first stage, chat. Now that I'm looking at it. Maybe we won't. I don't know. Chobra, didn't you have FPX winning kickoff? Okay, my heart actually had Tai Lu, but I couldn't give up my hopium on FPX, and they were playing in the first round, so I had to go with FPX. But yes, I did. If you don't know why Buzz performs so well, check the meme channel. Oh, because she's cheering them on. Honestly, motivation. Bit of a big fan. This day is an Enfield day. This day is an Enfield day. So let's wrap it up on YouTube. We're gonna turn off the YouTube stream. We're gonna go over to our other YouTube channel. Twitch will be right here. We're gonna switch games. We're gonna wind down. It's only 10 p.m. We'll wind down with a little bit of Arc Knights Enfield. So YouTube, thanks for watching the watch party. If you want to still hang out on the YouTube chat, then join us over on the Offmeta channel. And